Happy Tuesday, Chato and Matto.
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesday, and coming up today on Rebuilding Tenerife, we've had two of our starting 11 players yoinked away by clubs that should have better business doing other things and should leave us little boys and girls alone. But in other news, we've got to try to replace those players today. We've kind of done a good job of that already, but there's more players that need to join this team. The youth players are coming in. We've got a Conference League draw. All that and more coming up today on Rebuilding Tenerife. And as usual, there it is. Okay, I need to think of more shit to say. Yeah, chat, I've joined the trend. I'm doing rebuildings. Tenerife. Solid B. That's generous, if you ask me. If you ask me, that's generous. Hello, Ewan. Thank you, man. Welcome back aboard. When was the last time you tuned in live? I'm curious. Same to you, Orange Strange Car, actually. Orange Strange Car. I'll tell you what, right? Since I haven't been working out the last week and a half, it feels like my ability to speak has suffered. Like, undeniably has suffered slightly. And it's really not amazing, honestly. Hello, Darren. You love to see it. How was your weekend? Well, I do need to get some more, honestly. I mean, we've got capybara right next to nondescript long-necked animal. Cheers, Patrick, for that. A rebuild, I know. You thought you'd never catch me doing it, although, to be fair, I did used to do them, literally. Oh, still talking fast, yeah. I would never slow down until I get medicated. Account user, thank you for the 24 months at tier 2. Holy Christ. Why did my button not work? Wait, what the fuck? There we go, that was weird. My hype button just threw up a big, that was so strange. A big triangle just appeared on him. Oh, nice, wow, okay. That's really strange that so many of you chose to tune in live today when you're normally VODs. That's amazing. Welcome aboard, everybody. You'll have to see it. I always try to make sure that, I try to at least, give the VODs the best experience possible, which is why we have things like the chat on screen and all that sort of stuff, and I have tried to get better at staying away from the mic when I'm drinking. I know I'm not great at that still.
I think it was about a month ago last time I caught a stream.
Thank you very much for the 12 months as well. Perfect time for a full year as well. And whopping bloke, and what a whopping bloke you are. I hope that's a good thing. Thank you very much for the 20 as well. You'll love to see it. Zeely as well. And there he is. It's Adrian. It's a good day. The gang's all here. Except for Pog. And Vaughan. Look at, seriously, the gang's all here. Steve, how are you going, man? I was literally hoping you were going to be in today just so I could ask you how you're feeling. Being ill for a week, that's quite bad. Hopefully you're feeling a bit better now, man. That's, shit. I've managed to dodge being ill for the last couple of months, and it's been brilliant because I basically spent, what was it? It was something like, in a 37-day period, I spent 29 of them really unwell. And it was the worst, man. Why is the music gone all quiet? Oh, because it's a really sad song. Let's move on from that. All good now. You love to hear it, man. We're a gang now. Yes. Well, gang, cult, whatever keeps the FBI off of our back. So, oh, thank you, suspect. That's incredibly kind of you to say. Consider this market research and not just me stroking my own ego, because you know that I, generally speaking, don't care too much about that sort of thing. Why is that? Because I always try to figure this sort of stuff out so I can not do more of the thing, but just, it helps me stay in the right lane, I suppose. It was like South Shields FC. It does, doesn't it? This isn't even like they don't even have the real badge on it, apart from the reverse retro one here, but I do love this jumper.
But in all seriousness, how the damn devil are you? AFC Wimbledon, the real Dons, got promoted, so that's fun. Also, Charlton went up. Grumble, grumble. In other news, I hope the people in Liverpool are okay. Horrific. Agreed. What went on, but I don't want to ruin the sad vibe. No. Did you sign the midfielders you went for? In answer to your questions, I wasn't even a question. Yeah, that was absolutely horrific. I haven't looked into it properly, but I believe everybody is not, as in nobody's been killed, as far as I'm aware. So hopefully all those people, speedy recovery, horrific situation. There's not much more you can really say on it other than that you wish them all the speedy recovery, basically, and it sucks that something so happy can be turned into something so tragic, basically. I would suggest just Googling that one, suspect. Yes, it is the Malta music. The Maltese national anthem. Whole transfer budget day. Very low, Ewan. I'm a good boy. Or something. No casualty. Excellent news, yeah. What was I checking? Oh! Right, sorry, brain's catching up with all the different things. So, happy birthday, my big forehead. You love to see it. HHHHBBBBs. This is very South Shields as well. I've got another one coming. I'm so excited. I found a retro one on Vinted. I was telling chat about it on Sunday, and Pog because I'm the sort of person that doesn't can be. It's so hard to say, but let's get up on the screen right now so we can talk about him while I show you him. Funny I could spell his name.
I'm still not spelling it right, am I? Oh, he's got some... Oh, there's a few, actually. Basically, I'm the type of person that finds things I like and then goes, oh, that's really cool, and then doesn't buy them because I don't tend to buy things for myself that I don't, like, need, you know? It's one of those things that's like, I don't need a retro Colorado Avalanche jumper, basically. So it Pog texts it up on herself occasionally. When she hears me say it a few times, she's like, right, that's clearly something. It means in English. Someone did tell us, Jose, I believe, but I can't remember what it was. It will come... Do you know what? I'll remember when you say it out loud. I'll be like, yeah, same. Yeah, to be in the under-21s is really, really solid. So he was like, oh, that's a good... Was he at the parade, Crazy Brit? That's... Yeah, I've never been in that sort of situation, I don't think. That sucks, but it means help. Immense. To be fair, that's his job, innit? His job is to help. Lewis, help. That's just tremendous work from him there. Good naming on you there. Right outside your workplace. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's the main thing. Well, stop would have been epic. Stop! Help! In the name of the law. Yeah, as for how good I think he could become, it's hard to say. Light-hearted personality, evasive media handling style. The evasiveness, I believe, is actually not a bad one to have because I think that does indicate a reasonable level of professionalism. So, the most important thing for me is he's got 2 caps for the under-21s in Spain. Now, with goalies, it's hard to say because sometimes you get early call-ups that are a little bit excessive, and that's why I tend to avoid goalkeepers that I see in those youth reports. You've got to take advantage eventually. But he is 6'2", which means his aerial reach should improve nicely. He's got good kicking, his good reflexes already, his one-on-ones are solid, and his communication and command of area, which are things I really, really cherish in a keeper, are solid for 16. In fact, not just solid, I would say they're well above average for 16. Physicals are bad, but he's 16, so I'm willing to ignore that. No consistency issues, no injury proneness, so that's good. I think he can be really, really good. You know, he has no flair, no off the ball, no eccentricity, which is great. Good positioning as well. His vision is tasty. It's not like lighthearted. I would ignore lighthearted, as in lighthearted for me is kind of one of those personalities that I'm kind of like ambivalent towards, right? So to me, it doesn't mean they're good or bad. It's not a bad personality, but I wouldn't say it's inherently a good personality either. The thing that I'm taking hope from is the fact that he's evasive, which is one of the better media handling styles, which indicates, as far as I'm aware, a slightly better chance of higher professionalism, which is what really matters. Must improve technique. Does it actually say that? Which technique are they referring to? He's training them hidden attributes. You'd love to see it. First choice now. We are. That was our plan, dear Hunter. We sold our first choice goalkeeper with the idea being that Luis Socorro would start for us this season from the beginning. Because we know that the best way to develop these players is just to throw them into the limelight. It means that, sure, we're going to have a few situations where there will be a first-time chatter that says, sell the tactic, change the goalkeeper. But I'm willing to accept that. Because now we get to make that joke. Training says, oh, you can, can't you? Late game tactic without a sweeper. I know. Crazy. 15 to 17 profession. God damn, that's actually better than I thought it was going to be. So actually, that alone, basically, in my mind, with what Chris has just said, if he has any good PA, now it's hard to say what 5 stars actually means for us. I'm hoping it's like 150 plus. I just don't know where our squad sits at this point. But if it is, I think he's got a good chance of getting there. You know? You talked about a lack of them. I've talked about it ad nauseum. It's just been a bit rough. I've just been a bit rough lately, basically. It's made it very difficult to produce stuff like that. One of the biggest mistakes / things I'm still kind of glad I did in a way was when I moved to this save, I decided to stop doing the yearly updates on the recaps and start doing clumped like club-based ones. The problem with that is it removed deadlines, and the thing is my brain works better on deadlines, and that's a bit of an issue. But now I've started and committed to that. I don't want to just flip it back to it. Too bad. It's an internal battle. It's not the sort of shit you want to hear a man complain about, you know? It's just, I think basically a lot of the decisions I've made over the past 18 months have what's the word I'm looking for here? Have inadvertently contributed to exacerbating symptoms of ADHD that I wasn't sure I had at the time, but now I'm very sure I do, and hence the diagnosis process I'm going through. Just came on it. I hope so. I really hope he could be good enough for that. The reason I sort of shortline that is because I don't want to bang on about it for too long. You know the situation, right? I am working on the Serong recap, and I think after that I'm going to set myself a challenge to see how quickly I can get the Le Challenge one done while still keeping the quality up. I basically derailed my entire mindset without realizing. It's kind of like changing the, I don't know, coolant that you put in your car without any kind of reason to believe that that would have any noticeable effect on the quality of the car's ability to drive, and then realizing that that car for some reason uses a very specific type of coolant for a reason and now won't drive properly. But then being unable to switch the coolant out without flushing the entire system. Look at me with my analogies, chat. Wally, thank you very much for the 13 months as well. That's so kind of you, man. That's why streams have continued unabated without any kind of issues, because streams are so brilliantly regimented and scheduled that it makes it really easy to stay on top of. So you need a drink? Probably, yeah. Minimum wage to play in La Liga? No. He will do, but not until he's 18 years old. So players under a certain age can play in La Liga as long as they're on full-term contracts before they're 18. So because he's still 16, he can start in La Liga for us for 2 more years before we have to pay him. He does actually have a proper contract arranged. It's just, wait, he does, right? Yeah, he does. Usually it shows like, because I definitely didn't put him on £55 a week. That's really odd. We don't know who, but we're about to find out. That's actually why I stopped the progression here, because we're on the day of the draw. Forgetting your coordinators are drunk to, like, yeah, pretty much. Alex Alvin took George out of a... I love that comment so much. The race was shit as fuck, but the, like, stuff around it and the memes were great. Not been seeded. And we could play Hoffenheim, Atalanta, Linfield, or Uratur Yerevan. If we get Hoffenheim or Atalanta, we might be cooked. Fulham. I mean, I would say I'd hate to lose Fulham from this save, but of course Fulham are already off the list. Valid beginning is really short. Yes, I'm going to do that, but I want to get to the point where I can trigger his extension clause first. That's the play anyway. Hello, George. Welcome in, friend. Yeah, actually, hilariously, I was actually going to be doing the first round of 2 days of editing for the Showings video yesterday. Sorry, the Sarong video yesterday. Except, you know, I had that mouse issue and I bought a new one. It has these buttons on the side that I assumed were the programmable buttons. Turns out they're not, and it doesn't have programmable buttons, which means I couldn't map any of my editing shortcuts to my mouse. Yeah. Turns out these buttons are back and forward, but only work in web browsers, because that's something you really need on a mouse, apparently. So I have had to buy yet another fucking mouse, which will be coming today. Hoffenheim, it depends. Like, particularly as our squad at the moment is slightly weaker, I would say. Casper as well. Thank you for the 33 months. You love to see it. Hope you're having a fabulous day. Working at FM2. Do they actually? Oh, we haven't gone forward, so I can't actually show. I'm going to try that. Point is, I then had to buy another mouse because the way that I have my shortcuts mapped for my editing, to do it manually with the keyboard is 10 times longer than it is doing it with my mouse. Genuinely. It's like a 10-second set of like 3 commands in a row for each edit I need to do in the way I do it. With the mouse, it's like bam, bam, bam. And I do that maybe 2,000 times on average in a video. So I was just like, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to sit there and try and do that manually. My brain would have actually exploded trying to do that. So new mouse is coming today. It's wireless as well. How's the NASCAR? I was fucking elated. My boy. First win of the season. Didn't get to watch the race because it was a night race, but I woke up and when I saw that, I was like, yes, come on. It's about bloody time. He's been carrying them this year. Right, let's do the draw. I really should, from last place as well. 40th place to first. Insane. Honestly, he's the only reason that Trackhouse have got any relevancy. Larson came 37th, I think. He DNF'd both races, which is not ideal. Procession of Monaco. There's not much to say, is there, really? It was a thing. No suit for the draw. It's too hot for a suit, mate. Far too hot. I don't know what I'm going to do when we get to a final. I'll be standing up in a suit. I've decided to stand up again today because my foot isn't hurting too much, but I am now convinced that, obviously, chat were right last time about the whole, it's most likely a very minor stress fracture. Which I think I knew anyway. I was just, like, worried to admit it to myself because then I'm like, oh, what now, you know? So, we want overview. I've not done this for ages. First official, first last night. I know. Particularly from 40th as well, because it had a full field. But, yeah. It's one of those things where I didn't want to admit it to myself because it's like, then what? Like, I've been sort of held together by my ability to exercise recently. In the fact that it gets me out of the house. It stops me from, like, stressing on, like, my brain a lot because I can go out and run and it gives me extra, like, endorphins and it means I can burn more calories, so I'm losing weight, so I'm happier. There's a lot of different, like, swim. I don't have a swimming pool nearby. Also, money, innit? Like, unless I swim in the river. Stop it, Jacko. I'll hide it. I'm going to paint this mug black. Oh, dear. Go be one with the goosies. Now you're talking. Okay. RFK. No, Brad came like, well, he came 5th, didn't he? Which was good to see. I think that was his first top 10 of the year. So it's so expensive. I'd have to drive there. I know where the swimming pool is because it's actually where I do parkrun, but I'd have to drive there and then I'd have to pay to use the pool. And I run 3 times a week at the moment, and I just simply can't afford to be doing that. Like, I'm thinking about maybe getting a stationary bike or something just so I can get some kind of cardio. The problem is I'm still not leaving the house, you know? Part of the reason I like about running is that I can get out of the house, I can just... It clears my head. And my head is usually a very busy place to begin with, and it's one of the few things I've found that can actually control me a little bit. I'm actually suspicious that that's part of the reason why I'm stumbling my words a little bit more. Because it's weird that those two things have coincided. I'm even somehow less... I like how some of the badges are visible and some of them aren't. Which side of the draw are we even going to be on here? Because I know it says seeded and unseeded, but isn't FM wrong about this, where they're the wrong way around? The thing is, I can't even go on long walks because that's sort of the same problem. For only bike things to use outside, I guess it's just, you know... These things aren't likely to improve. I mean, they are good for the fitness side of things, but I think it's unlikely to give me the benefits that I'm looking for, you know? There's some really cool teams in this European draw, by the way. Now, this is technically the 3rd round draw, so it'll be us or someone else, basically. So a lot of these teams won't actually be present. Gordo as well, with the 47 months.
I'm all month for 4 years.
Love to see
4
it.
years of this.
Tie yourself to a boat. If there's ever a place I could do, that's probably here. So yeah, it shows all the wrong teams, doesn't it? No, apparently we're not favourites, because Fulham are, especially with that draw. Hoffenheim, please don't give us Hoffenheim. I swear to God. Okay, good. We've avoided Hoffenheim, and we've avoided Sparta Rotterdam. I basically just want to avoid the big nation teams. I think if we can avoid those guys, we should be okay. I'm going to have to do some scrolling here, aren't I? Ideally not Club Brugge, though, because they're quite good. Okay, no Club Brugge. I never normally watch these draws because they're so long, but this is our first time in Europe. We got to. Is there anyone massive left? Young boys? Right, this is technically the 3rd qualifying... Well, this is the draw for the 4th qualifying round, but obviously it will still feature all the 3rd qualifying round teams because they're in that round as well. Galway... I love that. Galway United versus... Oh, Tenerife, come on. Don't give me someone good. Shit. That's really bad. Genk or Celtic... Like, I hope it's Genk, because I think they're worse than Celtic. My hope is that this is actually a tie that's a drop-down tie, meaning that we're not actually playing the winner of this, we're playing the loser of this. That's my hope. Because Celtic in the Conference League? That doesn't feel right. It could just be that it's broken and it isn't our draw. That is also a good point. Let's just see. Because it does do some funky shit, if I recall correctly. I mean, it's not the worst. The worst would have been Hoffenheim or Fulham. Let's see what it says. Hi? FM? Fulham would 100% have been the worst, just because... Why is it not... No, it is one of these two. The question is, where are these two coming from? Is this Conference League, or are they dropping down? Okay. This is probably good. This is a Europa League tie, which means that we play the loser, not the winner. So in theory, I think we could give a crack at Genk. Celtic, no hope. We would lose to Celtic. Like, I know they're not the best team in Scotland anymore, but they would still ruin us, I suspect. Let me just check, actually. I just want to see where Celtic finished last year. It looks like we'll get Genk, which I also want to look at where they finished as well. Frank de Boer, by the way, Scotland manager. Out of interest. Scottish Premiership. So Rangers actually won it last year. Celtic haven't won it for the last 2 years. Celtic came 3rd. Wow, hips have fallen off, haven't they? What if Celtic lose? Then we play them. But the way I look at it like this is, I think Celtic are most likely a much better side than Genk at this point in the save. So if Genk beat them and we do play Celtic, then that means that Celtic weren't as good as that, and in a way, unless they get really unlucky, we're going to be playing the worst of the two sides, which is good, I would say. Also, Ross County relegated hard there. Jesus Christ. Can't the SPL... But the thing is, we're not one of the better teams in Spain, are we? We are the best of the rest. There is a massive gap between us and every one of the other big sides in Spain. That's where the... Did I just see FC Andorra? Oh my God, Andorra got promoted. I didn't even notice that. Andorra got promoted to the top flight. I actually thought I'd clicked on the second tier for a second there. That's amazing. Beat him 6 out if we do, yeah. They could get super lucky. Yeah, I mean, but a meteor could fall on my house. Like, I'm trying to deal with, like, logical probabilities here, right? So, statistically, they're probably a better side. They could definitely, yeah. Kilmarnock and Coventry do look very similar from a distance, yeah. Oh, yeah, that got absolutely ruined, right? 900 to 1. Staying up's going to be fun, but, like, we're, like, the 11th best team in this league currently. As for last season, like, remember, we may have been 7th, which got us into Europe, but we were 11 points behind 6th. Like, we were nowhere near the other 6 sides. We were the sort of the competition winner, as it were, as far as European stuff goes. It's going to be tough for us. And they'll have rep on us, which means that there's the chance to get rep rolled, etc., etc., etc. Finland's new shirt. Ooh, okay. We don't get to look at Finland shirts very often. Go on, Finland. Show me something good. Oh, you are not kidding. That is unbelievable. Is that an owl? I love both of them. I love the collared shirt. Oh, is that actually... Hang on, is he just wearing a collar? No, it's not a collared shirt, is it? Either way, they'll probably be about 120 euros or something, but fuck me, they're great. I can't wait to buy one on Vinted in 5 years. Legit, what? When you put that in kit, you know, people post a lot of kits in chat, and I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool. That is a legit 10. I love that. Like, only 120? Ah, fair enough. I did ask for a new... that is Glenn Kamara, I think, yeah. But that collar, though, I don't know, I quite like collared shirts. Like, a lot of my favourite shirts have actually got collars on. I used to hate them, but now I've started to like them. I think they feel kind of retro. Like, I've got even my Cheltenham Town one is collared. I must admit, I kind of wore that for gardening at the weekend, so it got a little bit destroyed by brambles. But nevertheless, you know. How are we going with transfers? We haven't really done any transfers. We've just been doing the... one sec. We've just been sorting out the draw for the next round of the... Oh, more scout. Well, this is great news. This will help with transfers. 9. Is that 2 more? Yeah, Infinite in the end. We got Gil Vicente, or Gil Vicente, over in Portugal, which is ironic because they actually now have just tried to take Jose Carvalho on loan from me, and I've accepted it because I don't think he's quite going to be ready for our first team, but next year, he's going to be so good. Also, Mbala is now worth £47 million. I had a little look at him before stream because I got a report. He's cooking. So let me just get a couple more scouts. Because why the fuck not, right? Yeah, I don't know why he's worth so much. I really don't know why he's worth so much, but he is. I think it was 47 to 52. I'll have a look in a minute, but it was insane. Have we got more options here because of our newfound rep? And why are they all Austrian? I'm just kind of going for someone who's good here because we need to make up for that guy we lost. Then I might find someone who's got a bit more eclectic tastes, like this guy who's Czech, English, and Welsh. Watch him only have knowledge of those 3. Okay. Cheers, Tim. Yeah, I'll run you through the transfers we did at the end of last stream as well, because obviously I've got some stuff to catch you up on there too. Ukraine and Moldova. Okay. Rapid 100. Yeah, that's just compensation, but he is a very, very good scout. Like, actually, he's 14-20. He's got the 20, though, which is what I'm interested in. Let me just see if there's any fun combinations here, like Argentina, Spain. He might have some... That's actually probably quite useful. Argentina, Paraguay, Colombia, Uruguay. And I need to rescue him from Ibiza. Because... Like, oh, at least they're actually accepting being scouts. How much do they want for you? 60k, that's fine. Ibiza a 4th tier now. Link subscriber Prime. I actually don't know. Is there a command? I swear, Vaughn made me make a Prime command. Oh, that's just a reminder. This was part of Vaughn's vendetta to try to get more people to use their Primes on me, and I keep forgetting it even exists. Right. Okay, we'll get those. Matthias Ringler, good name. What a great first name. Heeb. The mobile app is absolutely useless, agreed, yeah. Because what it does is... Well, we had this exact problem last stream. Someone subscribed with Prime and it didn't come through for like 25 minutes. And I've had it before where it's come through after stream. It's Prime on mobile, which is weird. I wonder if it's because they think... Did Apple take a cut if it's on iPhone or something? The Twitch iPhone and Android apps are pretty shocking. Like, my mum was... Because my mum watches on her tablet a lot of the time. But obviously, you know, it's quite an old tablet and quality isn't great. But when she was at my sister's house seeing, because obviously my sister and her boyfriend, fiance now, have all that stuff set up, it was already logged in on Twitch on their TV, so she just whacked it straight in there. Yours, not mine. No, I'm going to tell you. Hi, Bagpuss's mum. Shout out to you. West Brom were in for Gianluca Honorato. Porto want D'Amico. Oh, that's a shame. But, you know, we've got our guy. Oh, speaking of our guy, I'll just catch you all up if you missed the end of Sunday's stream. So we did make a few little moves. Most of it's just kind of guys like this. But we did pick up Thiago Enrique. He is the immediate replacement for coming straight away. It does seem to be really, really inconsistent, Tater, for whatever reason. This is our replacement for Alexander Feta. And I think, do you know what? For £14 million, he does the trick. On the system. I guess so. I don't know. I've not really any experience with that sort of stuff. I only ever watch... I don't think I ever watched Twitch on my phone. The only time I ever watched Twitch on my phone is if, like... what I used to do sometimes is, like, I'd see small content creators in the evening streaming FM and I would just whack it on my phone as a separate, like, as an extra viewer. Particularly if I found someone that was kind of good and I was like, well, I might as well just give them the double view. Because if it's not logged in, then it still counts, I think. Feta sold. Yes, so basically Manchester City came in and bid just underneath his release clause. So I was able to sell him to them with a 50% of next sale fee rather than rejecting it and have them trigger the release clause and not giving us anything. So we got 30 million up front, rising to 40 million with a 50% clause, which will probably be worth at least another 10 million if they buy it off of us. So, yeah. We paid 40 million for Thiago Enrique. I think he's as good as... Ron's still around. Yeah. Actually, speaking of the Ron situation, I had a comment on the VOD and I wanted to sort of address this as well, which was asking about why I don't like ask his agent about market interest. I have, but this is what happens. Unfortunately, it's one of those FM features that I don't believe actually works properly, whereby it will work, but only if there's already clubs interested that are about to put a bid in anyway, where to the point where all it does is speed up a thing that's going to happen in a day or two anyway. It's, yeah, unfortunate. But yeah, so Ron's... I think the reason Ron's so difficult to get rid of is because the game values him higher than perhaps he is worth. How much is Veta worth currently? I don't know, actually. 62 to 91 million. I think it does do some stuff sometimes, but mostly... Like, the fact is, I can understand the logic of saying you should use it when there's like 20 clubs saying they're interested in him, but then you try to use it and none of them want him. It's like, what? Particularly in a save where we've got like about 50 leagues turned on technically still. It's weird that there wouldn't be that much of interest. The point is, though, if they do buy that clause off of us, we could still net 15 million quid. Repair the replacement, yeah. They're different types of player. I mean, they're not different types of player. They are similar. So you can see that defensively, Feta is better. But I still like Enrique for the role we're going to be using. I'm going to highlight Metzala here just because it highlights more attributes. Like, Enrique's got better dribbling, which is important because of our tactical setup, better long shots, same passing. Tackling's much, much worse. So we've got to be careful with that. Technique is good. Like, he's solid. And remember, he's cost half the money, if not, yeah, less than half the money. And he's taller too, which is kind of intriguing. And I think slightly better from a physical standpoint too. Better physicals, which is useful. It's just that lack of tackling ability, which is a little bit concerning. That will definitely cost us this year. More in depth, true. Shows that FM isn't balanced properly. So the other guy we picked up is this guy, Manuel Cabrera. I agree, Anarith. I think Feta might have maxed out, which is one of the other reasons why I was like not opposed to selling him. But the main reason I sold Feta was because I was worried that if I rejected that bid, which was getting close to 40 million, including all the clauses, they'd have just come back with 45 and triggered his clause, and we'd have got nothing. This is the Giussi replacement, yes. Obviously, I'm still training him to play in the role that is required for the Giussi role, but this is him. Mainly because he's actually a better playmaker than Giussi is. He just lacks elsewhere, but he's also 20 years old, only cost us 5.5 million, so we made 34 million on that deal as well. Joins Napoli. You know what? If he does, then they're going to be paying out the wazoo for him because he's got a £60 million release clause. And another comment I got on the VOD, which was really interesting, is about how in Spain and FM, you can actually get away with quite obscene release clauses because it kind of balances out a little bit. So I might try and put more aggressive release clauses in players' contracts, particularly with the youth players. Not because I think they're worth that amount, but because they're players that I'll have a sentimental attachment to and don't want to lose, essentially. So they'll become worth more to me. The other guys we picked up, Alexander Vargas, who actually is looking better and better now. £1.8 million. Don't know if he's the Dosso replacement or not. He's unhappy because I couldn't register him. I do like him, though. He's a solid option for us. Joao Victor was just a random guy that we signed because he was free, although he seems to have got a bit of value now, which is nice. And this guy was just... I was just desperate to sign an Albanian that looked kind of good, and I really liked his physicals and his technicals. Maybe he doesn't have the ceiling, but I don't mind Simon Albert. He's okay. One day I will find my Albanian wonder kid. I'm just not sure it's him. I think our best bet to get one is probably going to be one that comes through in another nation's youth intake, basically. Dosso didn't get sold. No one actually bid on Dosso yet. Bear in mind, we are only on the 5th of August, so there's every chance it could still happen. But it hasn't happened yet. Pompey have been kind of edging us, basically, by being interested in all of our players, but never actually putting any bids at... That scared the shit out of me there. It's all right. It's Dosso is going on loan to Watford. Not that one, the other Dosso. This guy here is somehow going on loan to Watford. Which is mad to me. I think he does actually have, like, quite nice attributes, in fairness. So maybe that's what it is. It's Chan Dosso, yeah. Bilal is getting that... Wait, did they sack their manager? They must have had it poached, right? If we sold Dosso, then I would definitely go in for the Velociraptor guy, yeah, for sure. Right now, I'm content to not sign him immediately, and we've got time left in the window. So this is the guy that... Oh, he resigned. Ah. The FC Andorra manager went to manage France. Yeah, we lost a Dosso, but not the Dosso. Always sign a backup Dosso. Targeting for the rest of the window. So, let's do it. Let's go to the place that we never thought we'd go. It might look light in goalkeeping, and we may actually have to sign someone there just to stop people complaining, but that isn't actually an area where I'm particularly worried. Manny's happily being a backup, and Luis is going to be the starter. As for centre-back, obviously Vanderlei and Martinez are going to be the starting pairing, but I wouldn't mind finding some youngsters that can back them up, potentially. Because Steinmetz can't play there, right? We've got DM role is absolutely... stacked, because we not only signed the replacements, but we also signed Yildirim and Ivanov as well, and we still have Herholt, so the DM role is completely fantastic. Central midfield could do with maybe one more. The left side is a little bit lacking as well outside of Marquez, although we do have Kwon, but we've had to take him out of the squad. So if we can find an EU version of him, that'd be ideal. Right-hand side, it's still only really... In fact, right-hand side, if anything, is more important. Oh, we've also got Bilal in the midfield too. So there's that as well. I think really, it's... wing positions. It's oh, can you filter this? Not as well as you'd like. Yeah, that's annoying actually. We do, James, yeah. So I'm going to start one of the AOZs, but I want to make sure that we've maybe got one... I'm not going to rush out to find the guy and waste money, but if I find the guy... Oh, we've got Scarab too, perfect timing. Shoxy, thank you very much for the follow. Let's have a little gander in here. It's kind of crazy that Myanmar guy is actually still... keeping his value, which is intriguing to me. So we're still doing South American scouting at the moment, which it does finish soon, but then basically a lot of the players we're going to find in scout reports today are going to be tough for us to sign because of the big money winger signings. Unless they're good, I'm not going to sell out like £20 million on a right side, on like a right winger who's 25. It's just not something I'm going to do because it would just be a terrible financial decision, basically. Trying to loan the Korean guy. It's not a bad shout. Because he would... yeah, I like that idea, actually, because he's not going to be able to be registered. So by trying to work on a loan now means that we can get him some experience and game time, because I do think there's a player here, clearly, but we need to make sure that he stays in Spain, ideally. I do like that. The Genk guy... he's 20 million quid, though, and that's the sort of player I want to avoid signing. What am I doing here? Loan stay. Oh, no, he's already available for loan now, isn't he? Of course. That's how out of the loop I am with loans. Right. Let's just get rid of this slot. Or not get rid of this slot, but get this like triaged quickly, because there's some older players in here that we want to avoid, obviously. Bruno Andrade. Super expensive. Guy at Lille. I'm going to stridently stick to my transfer strategy. Yeah, if someone took Vanderlei as well, then I would go after the Genk guy. But we do want to spend money this summer because of the not the PSR, the FFP situation, whereby if we don't spend this money, we could end up getting into PSR financial problems later. But that doesn't mean I want to waste it. I'd rather spend it on 15 young players that are between like the £1 and £5 million range than like one 25-year-old. Joseph Winter, he's not got any better since the last time he was here, and I don't want to spend £8 million on a 25-year-old. Like, I want to make sure that we're always developing players rather than stagnating players. I don't want a player to stagnate here. I want them to develop here. Because this is the guy, by the way. This is actually the centre-back we were talking about. This is he. But he is unhappy, so you might be able to get him a little bit cheaper. But he's still a lot of money. And I wouldn't sign him unless we lost Vanderlei. For like 10 million. But again, 10 million quid is a lot to spend on a player, you know? Unless they're worldies. 10 million is an awful lot. South American youth comps. That's not a bad idea, actually. The problem is, though, if they're South American, we wouldn't be able to register them. Yes. Well, I think what you're buying with Babic is you're buying the fact that he's also 3.5-star CA. We did have a Babic. Yes, he was the guy that was the left winger when we first got here, the one that left to join Betis, and they got relegated with them. What a guy. Let me put Babic back on the shortlist, so at the very least we can keep an eye. Who's he wanted by? That should be an indicator. Do you know what? Some reasonable sides are interested in him there, I would say. Lino D'Amica. Yes. Unfortunately, Porto have just bid on the guy. And we wouldn't be able to register him. That's the issue. Down here, you'll see Porto make D'Amico offer. He's unlikely to join us over them for the exact same reason. Also, their bid is 8.25 million. We wouldn't be able to... I like this guy as well, but it's the fact that he's 8.2 million pounds. He's already on 23 grand a week. Did I ask his agent? Oh, we could register him. He's half Italian. That's a great point, actually. Thank you. Forgot that. He's very... Is he, though? 5 million up front and the rest in installments. Yeah, but then you're not paying 8.2 million because it's a release clause. So if I try to buy him in installments, we will not be paying 8.2 million. We'll be paying like 15 million. Clubs are particularly stringent about this. Basically, the moment you start putting installments and not paying the release clause, they'll basically demand money as if the release clause wasn't there in the first place. Centre back. But I don't want the centre back. I simply do not want to be spending that kind of money on a guy who's 23, 24 when we don't need him right now. This guy is actually kind of good, though. I don't mind this guy. I think I'd rather sign this guy. The worst that can happen is he joins Porto, right? So we might as well get involved. Have to spend it while valid. Yes, no, absolutely. I agree. We do need to spend money this window, but I'm not going to spend it on things I don't want to buy. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit like when you go to the supermarket and there's a sale on, and suddenly you come out finding yourself with 7 packs of Frosties when you went in to buy a pint of milk, you know? Oh, you'll 100% prefer Porto, but if we don't put a bid in, we'll never know, right? Is he faster than Juice? Is he got better tackling as well? He does, actually. I don't like this, but... Someone anyway. I didn't say that, did I? I might have said that. I didn't mean to say that, if that's what you heard me say. I'll sign any player who's good. Enjoy your Frosties, neutral normie. Right, let's get rid of the get rid of the stupidly expensive guys that we simply can't afford. And anyone who just doesn't look very good for the price. Overpriced Belgian. I mean, that guy plays in Belgium. Does that count? I'm really curious about this dude as well. Minji. Just because he is from Myanmar, which I really think is cool. You're at PSG. What chance have we got of signing you? You're a 19-year-old striker. Wait, hang on. Nah, not fast enough. You just have to crunch them. Oh, yeah, no striker. I mean, strikers are allowed. They just have to be, like, really good. And with the ability to change. I'm guessing these are a load of the players we scouted from the reports. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're not great. But that's okay. Oh, that guy's getting worse. Is that the mercenary? Sorry. When I say, yeah, basically it's because the players can sometimes kick off if you have too bad squad depth. So what I meant was I'd sign a guy to fulfill the promise, but it wouldn't be particularly useful, right? Underrated sport. To be fair, the only 2 sports I watch really are football and ice hockey. So, this guy's... Yeah, he's a Hyundai B-teamer. What about Dinamo Zagreb? We'll just sign him anyway, right? Because he'll be cheap. He's just... Yeah, that's fine. We'll have him. The fact that Dinamo want him is intriguing. He's called Gore Harutunian, which is nice. I do like the fact that... I think underrated perhaps in this country, perhaps, is ice hockey. And I think that's cool because I think it's growing a lot right now. Wow, he's got big balls on him. 5 million really. Let's try this out then. Let's just go for like, fuck it, 15 million on him then and see how this goes. I'll offer you a bit more up front. Okay. He's like, I'll give you that. I don't want to give you too much, bud, but what about that? Okay, 10 million is fine. It's better than nothing. Yeah, a friend of mine, like, he still plays hockey. He was, like, legit ridiculously good at field hockey. Like, one of those guys that... I think, you know, because I went to a kind of hockey school, so they were, like, serious about it. Like, half the people on our hockey team, both the guys and the girls, were all on like the county and the regional teams, basically. DLC Dave, thank you for the Prime. That's super nice of you. See, the Primes do work, chat. You'll love to see it. Hope you're having a lovely day. Please tell me. I was hoping he was going to be called Solomon or something. Like, I can dream. Second division belt? No way. That's awesome, man. Right, hang on. You're still wanted, aren't you? By Southampton? I can sort of see it, honestly. Temperamental player. I believe we have one. Irakoze. That sounds like he's from Burundi. Knew it. I definitely want... Actually, do I want more information? Do we just sign him anyway because he's free? We'll have him anyway. Oh, it's even better. Youngster. Perfect. Okay, release clause of £84,000 is absurd. Like, come on now, lad. I'll just offer him a longer deal. That'll get him the release clause I want. I like a good youngster contract because you can basically get anything you want by extending the length of the deal. This is a waste of £600. I know! But memes. Sunday Abdullah, but Schalke. Rick Hage. Yunus Emre Tut. Lots of random guys from like the German lower tier teams. Lower tier teams. German top flight size. That's the exact opposite of what I meant. Order the Thick Old Opera. I'm a fan of this, Don. Do you know what? Just for that, I'm going to take your points. Yeah, those guys, I hate those because you always get those in your report. No, there wasn't actually a lot in this report, was there, in terms of players that we don't know about? There's no one that was like A-rated out of those guys. And the guys we can see are all sort of, they're on loan from bigger sides. They were players we must have looked at before and have now moved. And you're a goalkeeper. Not a very good goalkeeper. Our goalkeeper is much better than that. Love to see it. Jarvinson is a great name. I'm guessing he's Colombian. Since Colombia, I think, is the most underrated names in the world, honestly. Pontevedra. Tycoon Takeover. I find that Fulham actually do that more often than you'd expect. They've got an Andorran. That's fun. They've also got a guy called Yanis Boozer. Love to see it. Whaler Wales. Wait, Whaler Wales. I almost called you Waller Walls then. That would have been an incredible faux pas on my part. Thank you for the follow, though. I appreciate that. Betis and Chelsea. Tomorrow's, yeah, I mean, I expect Chelsea to win because if they don't, really, it's... I'm probably going to end up watching the game anyway. That way I can be like, hey, I watched the game. But, like, I'm not... I would love to see Betis win, not just because it would be something interesting, honestly. It would be quite funny if Anthony's got a hat-trick. That would be incredibly funny. But yeah. Badger basketball. It does be looking... I'm guessing it's like an old school football. That's my prediction on it anyway. I'm going to press continue. Look at me go. Oh, wait. We've got a... Tenerife, Brentford and Milan. He has more interest than everybody else. Understandable. We'll go in anyway. I do think that... I appreciate the idea, actually, because with him... The thing that I'd forgotten about... Right. The thing that I'd forgotten about with him was the fact that he was Italian. So as a result, he would be homegrown. Oh, sorry, you know what I mean. Not homegrown. Counters... £38,000 a week, 80 million release clause. If he signs for us, he's a free registration as well. It would... Whoa, I didn't click that at all. All right, the FM. Your first favourite footballer? Michael Owen. When I first started watching football was the 1998 World Cup, which is obviously when Michael Owen just sort of burst onto the scene on the international level. So Michael Owen was my favourite footballer for like my formative years as a football fan because I was like 8 years old. To the point where like my parents couldn't afford to buy me like football shirts and stuff, but my mum would make them. She would like literally get white shirts and she would draw all over them and make these like really cool football shirt designs. I think it was amazing. Highest paid player? Probably... I don't know actually. We tend to keep... Oh yeah, my mum's a legend. It's the sort of things that you don't really appreciate as much until you're an adult. So it's amazingly, it's actually Thomas Steinmetz, which weirdly isn't even out of the... Like, he was one of our better players last season. New badge. Oh, they got a new one. Yeah, that is slightly better. Although it is slightly more boring. I like badge. I hate this sort of homogenization of football badges to the point where all the colour and stuff has been... Oh, no one wants Ron, imagine. '98 final. Yep. For me, it was not the final. It was the... Oh, shit, they're in. It was... there was games before then, basically. So I remember the Argentina game. I also remember England versus Romania in that as well. Milan want Yusuf. Was this the guy we were trying to sign years ago? Who looks like he's got no better since then. Ah, here we go. Perfect. So I'm going to loan Kim to Cadiz in the second tier. Who's your favourite Dutch player? First favourite Dutch player. Probably Edwin van der Sar, honestly. Given Fulham. I'm trying to think if there's any before. Although I did quite like a bit of Edgar Davids too. I don't know if that was before or after van der Sar. Probably Edwin van der Sar, I would say. Yeah, but the fact that he's still here is a shame. He will not leave. He's happy earning his 28 grand a week, and to be fair, I don't blame him. That's probably the worst move. Wait. Jesus Christ, the B team just... Am I misreading that? Jesus Christ. Our B team just got very lucky against the C team. Who's in the B team? Or rather, who's in the C team that's managing to miss all this stuff? Not names I'm super familiar with, other than maybe Liu Wei. And Ben Aissa is the guy from this year's youth intake. I like this is just favourite player from each nationality. Oh, that's easy. Totti. Totti was one of the first football shirts I ever owned. That was like a proper... I say football. It wasn't a... Totti was the first football shirt I had that had a player's name on the back. It wasn't a real football shirt, but it also wasn't hand-drawn. This was a fake one I bought on a market in Italy in 2003. It is kind of fun, actually. But yeah, 100% Totti. Wolfsburg, check Dosso. Okay. Quite a lot of stuff happening here. Luton and Motherwell, nope. I wanted to go to Cadiz. Professional fake, exactly, yeah. So, it's funny you say that. My friend also got a shirt from that same market, and I think he still has it as well. It was like an Italy shirt with Inzaghi on the back. So, we both bought them at the same time. Most aesthetically pleasing player to watch, Ronaldinho. It felt like when I was watching Ronaldinho play, it was a different sport. Hello, Pog. How's it going? It's 2 when you got that shirt. Don't do that, Leaf. I was 13. I think. Yeah, probably. Hello, Gaz. I had a suitable bank holiday weekend. It's not gone great for me, I must admit. But we move. Moussa Dembele would certainly be my favourite Belgian player, probably. Just because of what he was like at Fulham. What was this say? Yeah, the B channel. Favourite American player, Brian McBride. Hundy P. I know you thought I was going to say Clint Dempsey, some of you in chat, but for me it's Brian McBride. Or Tim Ream. It's close. But McBride just because of early days. If I find... Where's my button here? The VODs are all on this channel. It's basically my second channel, so it's just it's only for VODs, essentially. They go up... Actually, I've changed it now, so they go up about 3 or 4 hours after each stream as well now. You may have noticed that, VODs, that I've changed the schedule on them because basically I realised I could, and it had plenty of time to get them uploaded, basically. So I figured, fuck it, the earlier the better, right? See you later, Chunky. When you get to this point, which is VOD number 63, just tell me all about Lisa Jules' book, The House We Grew Up In, and then we'll know. Why is this here? Right, that's the Conference League. We're actually more interested in the Europa League. 2-0 to Genk. Right. Where did Genk come last year, out of interest? I actually liked it. Just some sleep reading. It was a book that my sister got me last year, I think. They came 4th last year. Read it literally all in one day and then had to immediately ring her to discuss it. Postal reviews. In a few months. This is very true. It's about 400 pages, I think. Right. Wait, he's injured. Oh, please don't tell me it's that bad. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Related to Damn, right? It's actually the same guy. He changed his name. Ooh. There's some very strange teams in Europe this year, which is always a good thing. Gives more opportunity for... Wait, do we? I love that. Tenerife declare interest in a player that I have not declared interest in. Let's have a look at you then. He's legit really good. I assume he's unhappy because Sevilla didn't get... Oh. Damn, okay. Last game of the Premier League. I cried watching the game just because it was really bad and Fulham were just like, hey, please walk all over us for like half an hour. It was just such a depressing game. Also, the fact that we didn't start Josh King again, it's just disappointing, man. Flavio Almeida. I'm not loaning him out now. think I'd rather have him stick around. Oh, no, we don't want that either. He has no interest. Love to see it. 5 million. My issue then is if we signed him, he'd want to play. And I won't be starting him, so it would just be asking for trouble. A Conference League team quiz. Is there really not one? So we're getting Thierry Irakoze because he's from Burundi and doesn't look like the worst Burundian player of all time. You know? Be fun on that keeper. Did he actually hate big matches as well? Yeah, okay. I'm glad I didn't. Oh, hello. Excellent news. Bunmi Max out the door. Albeit not paying a lot of his wages, but it was the most I could get. Also, why 9 months? Game time though. Yeah. I see your point, but I'm also just like, I want to give him some game time, and I think I'd rather have him play for the B team, if anything. Which makes me think I need to actually check if he's in the B team or not. It might be a level below where he should be, honestly. That's the under-19s, Matt. Wrong one. Did you say Chavez Brown was it? That's fun. Oh, wait, didn't Chavez Brown get sold for like an absurd amount of money that he really had no right to be sold for? Where is he? Is he maybe in the first team squad and I'm just imagining things? Because sometimes when players come back from loan... Oh, he is in the first team squad. He might kick off about that. Okay, he won't. That's good. It was stupid, wasn't it? It was the amount of money they sold him for when I was only... Or did I sell him? No, I think I... Did I sell him or not? £19 million. Rising to £23 million. They sold him to Fulham. Fulham, what are you doing? And now they've loaned him out every single year so far. Good bit of business for Lashowinge, just terrible bit of business for Fulham. Guam was actually 22nd. Out of how many, though? Babic. Yeah, I don't think... Even if we wanted Babic at this point, which I still kind of don't, I think I'd just rather develop my own. He is doing a European... The clicky sound guy. Oh, God. Who was the clicky sound, guys? Super Extra. Is it that video you just put in the chat, Mikey? Oh, and Cube, of course. Yes. I forgot that he was Corsa, or however it's pronounced. Out of 41. That's not bad, actually. What is that video? What have you been up to? Are you... Wait. I'm going to need context. Normalised context. 2-star CA from the youth teams. Well, I mean, that's the B team rather than the youth team. The youth team, I did take everyone that was good out of the under-19s to put them in the B team. But there's no point in putting a load of 2-star CA guys in the first team when they're not going to play. Because then they're not going to play any B team games either. So they'll just kind of be there. Hi, could you actually put a bid in on Sosh? That'd be amazing. Just bid on him, please. Oh, nice. We'll do that. Milan are in 2. Let me skip to the end. What have you been up to? Have you like built your own printer or something? Like what? Context. Right. Move Martinez and Raul to the first team. I have. They're in the first team already, aren't they? I'm pretty certain they're already in the first team. So this is what I mean. I've done all this already. We went through all this at the start of the last stream to create that sort of stuff already and get it set up. Right, let me just... Right, clicky sound guy and cube. I thought it was another... Oh, there is actually a few other in-cubes. But there's the in-cube. Yeah, he's scary good now. Elite midfield. The fact that the game considers him an elite midfielder at 23 is concerning. Like... Yeah, he's terrifying. Honestly, Lashowinge had been ripped off just by that, but that was the only way we could have convinced him. I would not have thought that he was going to be worth that amount of money. I thought that was a good release clause when we got him. No, United... Well, actually, they were a Europa League side last season in the save, but they're not going to be in the Conference League. That we know of, anyway. Is your one Stuart Brown? Because if so... Where the hell is Utebo? Is that like a lower league Spanish side? It is. That's 5th tier, right? What a strange move. So you were at Alfreton Town for quite a while, and then you just randomly joined a team in the 5th tier, well, a 4th tier side in Spain that then got relegated to the 5th tier. So just enjoying lower league football in Spain. I like that for you. Let me just check the Patreon shortlist to make sure I've not like accidentally let anyone expire their contracts. I think they're all still on trial here currently. Nice. Did we try it? I think we must have done. Because that would explain it. We had a lot of them move to Portugal when that same kind of thing happened. Ability or potential massively. So basically, what the biggest factor, if you were to boil it down, because obviously there's a lot of different factors, but if you were to boil it down to one thing that was like the most important factor, it's the player's professionalism, which is a hidden attribute. But it is one of the things that is it's one of the things that contributes to a player's personality. So you can sort of parse it out as to whether they're any good or not, right? So some players will have personalities like professional or is it highly professional or professional? Something like that. Or fairly professional. Those are good personalities because of that. Driven, resolute, model citizen, model professional, those are all good as well because of the same reason. However, that doesn't mean that you can't get a player with high professionalism that doesn't have one of those personalities. One of the other ways you can tell if a player is good or not for those kind of specific things is to look at the player's media handling style. Unflappable, evasive, and reserved, as far as I remember, are the 3 that are really good. So, for example, evasive means the player has between 15 and 17 professionalism, which I learned today. So that's a good one to look out for as well. So you can still have a player with a really mid-looking personality that is actually going to be quite good. But yeah, so it definitely does matter. So it's not be all and end all, but it just means that how much more likely they are to potentially reach it. Still be good though. Okay, sure, but like I find that driven personality players still seem to perform as well as if they're not. Resolute as well, right? I wouldn't hold off on signing driven personality players. Like I've never had an issue with their development. Kevzoom, thank you very much for the follow. This thing so far, we got our Europa Conference League draw. It's either Celtic or Genk. Which is not ideal. Not ideal one bit. We're also in the process of trying to sign another dude. But I don't think he's going to be ready for this today. So I also moved Mbala to the first team squad because I feel like for the time being, he's actually going to be our starting right winger. Which is okay. I do think we'll suffer in the league a little bit this season. We're going to have to take a step back to take a step forward. Yeah. No, I like driven players' personality. Resolute is good too. I actually find that the reason I like Resolute and Driven so much is because I feel like they're more common than some of the slightly more elite personalities like Model Citizen and Model Professional. Those don't come along very often, so when you see them, brilliant. But you're unlikely to find them that often. So, for example, we've actually got one. Hang on, let me find him. Let me just do a quick pick and I'll find him. Because he's a first teamer now. That's interesting. I'm not doing it, but that's interesting. That's what they want to do. We just get rid of all the guys that can't actually play. Where's Raul? I definitely moved him to the first team squad. I could have sworn I did. Is he injured? One sec, chat. Maybe he is injured. Unregistered. Oh, shit. Wait, unregistered? One sec, chat. Do you like espresso? Yes. No, not about the beverage. The song, yeah, absolutely. Let me just go and adjust this slightly. I didn't realise he wasn't in here. Right. You're not in, no, you're not in, you're not in. That's fine. You're in, you're not in. You're not in, that's fine. Consider it. I'd consider it, but it would have to be the right amount of money. Wait, you're not... Wait, what? Wait. Hang on. But you were able to play last year. And you're 16. You've already played for us in the top flight. Yeah, but why? They've already played for us loads of games. Under 19 rule. Don't need to register him. But then what? So hang on. Oh, that's a good point. So then why is Raul not... Yeah, sorry, that's what it is. They don't have to be registered. So basically, they can't be registered unless they're on that amount of money, but they don't need to be registered because they're too young. So then where the fuck is Raul? EU players of... Raul 19. Ah, Raul's 18. Because Raul isn't under 19 anymore, right? Which means a new contract for Raul. Fair enough. Right, we got there in the end. So that's confusing. I always think that he's the same age as the other guys, but he's not because we signed him from someone else, didn't we? But yeah, as for personalities, model citizen, for example, here. Yes, sorry, that's my bad. I always think that he's like 17 like the others. In that case, we can't do this right now. Oh, perfect timing, though. I can do that at least. Well, he can't play today anyway, so I'll actually sort that after the game once that clause has been triggered. It's not a big deal because we weren't going to start him up front anyway, but that is something to sort out. Right, thank you for that, chat. Is he only 1 day too old? Oh, mate. That's annoying. To be fair, now that I can offer him that extension clause, it doesn't matter. He's 1-2. I know he does. Yeah, so that's good now. We'll sort that after. Basically, the reason I was holding off on giving him a new contract anyway is because I wanted to be able to trigger the extension clause first. That way I can offer him a max length deal next time around, which is why I'm doing the same thing with the other guys anyway. Right. Professional personality guys, something different. Professional is good. As long as they match your tactic, I think it'd be alright. Just pointless triggering extension, isn't it? Why? Why is it pointless? I literally just explained why it wasn't, but I'm interested if there's another thing I'm missing. Dosso there. Oh yeah, I'll give him like 100 mil release clause. That's my new plan anyway, if I can do. Because we can dangle Spain caps in front of him. Right. Mbala. Marquez, Portea. Martinez. I like that they picked Martinez off the bat there. It's good. On his current contract, is he? That is correct. But by triggering the extension, I've now basically set the minimum length of his new contract at the extended length, meaning that he's now not going to come in and ask for a 2-year deal because he's not allowed to. He can only now ask for a minimum of a 5-year contract. So I will then have that as a starting point in the negotiations, and it will treat it... He'd ask for the same money now that he would have done if it was a 2-year deal. So I can get a much longer contract out of him. That was why I did it. That's why I've got all the guys on those same contracts, so that when I trigger it, we go to 5 years, then I offer them the new one. That way I can get a 5+3 again. Saves us offering loads of new contracts all the time, and we can get a nice big release clause in it now because we can leverage it. That's why I do it. The other reason is sometimes it's fun to annoy players when they ask for a new deal and you trigger the extension instead. That's why I do it. So that's the reason I haven't offered any of the other ones new contracts yet either, because I want to get to the point where I can extend the triggered options and then offer them new deals. It's especially useful for youth players, because otherwise, if they start playing loads and you try to offer them a new deal and they've only got like a year left, he'll want like a 3-year deal and he'll want the earth for it. But by making it a 5-year deal beforehand, that's his starting point then. And he'll want the same money. Or at least I believe that's how it works anyway. Right. Dosso, Marquez, Enrique Portea. I don't want Steinmetz playing DLP. I want Cabrera. Do I? Yeah, I do. Even though he's not... I also want Caracchea playing there. As for Mikowa, he's still only in red on this yet, so I can't really start playing him there yet. But in time, I believe he will give us a lot of backup there. How are transfers going? We're in the process of signing a guy, hopefully, but he's also potentially going to go to Porto. No, that's the reason I didn't go into contract talks now. If I'd have gone into contract talks now, it would have got a bit messy. That's the reason that since he can't play in this game anyway, even if I offer him a new deal, he won't be able to sign it before this match, so he can't play. So I extend the clause, I trigger the clause, wait till after the game until we get the notification about triggering the clause, and then I offer him the new deal. That way there's no mess. Left backs. Weirdly, no. It's actually sort of turned our left winger into an absolute monster, which is great. So let me just sort that out. That's the logic behind why I do it. It's worked for me so far, and I see no reason to stop doing it, I suppose, right? Cabrera isn't fit enough for this game. Which means it might actually have to be even... No, it would be Herholt, wouldn't it? That's why he's here. That's my boy. My boy! Pineda's not really fit enough for this yet. Pueo... This guy looks fucking great as well, by the way. He's the one... He's actually considered our hot prospect at the moment, which is exciting. And then we also have this guy. God, we have so many number 10s. It's actually unfair. In a way, I'd rather just have like some other positions. It feels like all the good players we've signed have all been number 10s, which is actually kind of annoying. Happy about potentially finishing mid-table. I don't even know what their expectations are, actually. Which means I should probably look, really, shouldn't I? Top half finish. That seems reasonable. I like the fact that they're disappointed in me developing players using the club's youth system, which is amazing considering that literally 3 of our starting 11 are homegrown youth intake prospects from our club. Like, what are you expecting, man? Smate's going to show up in Europe? Probably not, honestly. I feel for him, but probably not. Hot prospect on the bench. I guess at least for today, there's no reason not to, just because I don't want Aguado on the bench because he's a striker. So yeah, that makes sense actually to have him there instead. Amount of young players you sign from the lower leagues, but we've done that too, right? We've signed so many players from those other leagues. Unless you mean that they're punishing me for it, because if so, that's really silly. Okay, that'll do. I think maybe once they start getting some more game time this season, Star Wars anime. Maybe. Who's getting a number here? Oh, loads of people. Okay. Everybody's getting a number. You're not getting number 9. That is brave. We don't have number 9s. What are you chatting? Silly boy. Okay. I expect that this season in the league will be either the same level of quality or slightly worse than last season. Even if we are able to find a few more players to add to the squad, just because we are basically taking a risk by committing to a... What the fuck is it doing? There we go. We're taking a risk by committing to a youth team goalkeeper and a youth team centre-back, and essentially a youth team right winger, although I'm not sure about the commitment there. See how he does. Like, that is going to make us worse, but it's also going to make us better long term. To step back was to take 2 steps forward. I know. Where do we get off not playing Las Palmas on the first day of the season? Squad status for academy graduates, maybe? Honestly, it's one of those... Have they got an injury already? How did they even manage to get an injury so early? I mean, great for us, but surprising. Also, their morale is super bad considering it's the first game of the season. What have they been doing? Have they just been joining preseason tournaments and getting absolutely clobbered? There's also some match fitness issues with some of our starting 11 too, which is going to take a little while to work out. Season ended. That would be bad, wouldn't it? As long as it doesn't happen to us. Andorra 3-0 up. Imagine. To be fair, Sevilla are actually the sort of team that we need to be sort of beating, because they're the kind of teams we're going to be around in that top half battle this season. Andorra are crushing it. Ooh, Carapchea's hurt himself. Opry. Surely I'd bring on Bilal. Or did I accidentally not put Bilal on the bench? They could have lost Mafia, to be fair. I might just... For this, I don't want to risk him. It's a very, very bad game. Have we even had a highlight yet? Let me just quickly check that. Maybe they sold Mafia. Vodafone? Looks... Ooh, I can imagine a black Vodafone logo on a yellow Dortmund kit would look really tasty. They're just jealous because they didn't get invited. Exactly. Hey, a highlight! Although it started with them on the ball, which is a little bit frustrating. Oh, well... okay. I like the initial bit of play there. A little bit worrying. We'll just suddenly get relegated this season despite all the changes. Oh, that's a bad touch. Okay, you're going to let him all the way through... For goodness sake. Okay, you've got to do better than that, bud. Like, you had a lot of work to do, I admit, but you got to at least stop him getting the shot in. Is that their first shot of the game? Nope. Technically, it's their first shot on target of the game. It's actually the first shot on target of the game. I thought Marquez was going to intercept that. And then I'm surprised that no one got a block in there either, and then it deflects off the defender. Nothing the keeper can do about that one. That isn't an awkward way to concede a goal, though. Could have done without it. Mbala's really struggled today, annoyingly. Portea's been fine, though. There's also new players coming into the lineup today, so we've got to give them a time to bed in and accept that it's going to be a difficult start to the season. Oh, for crying out loud. Bit of the mistake of youth there. How has he missed that? He's got to be burying that. Right, Mbala, come on, Alfred. Okay, Mbala has actually gained a bit of speed, which is nice. He's not quite where I want him to be, but he is actually getting there slowly. Right, changes are happening. Dosso has been absolutely non-existent in this game, which means... Fuck it, Pueo. Who else has been useless? Sadly, Mbala, but we are completely devoid of... Actually, what I could do is... Oh, hang on, wrong button. Portea to the right wing, and then Opry on there instead. You know, Callum! Thank you for the raid, my friend. We were just losing, as you do. How's it going? Yeah, back post headers against fullbacks are basically an annoying way to get screwed. basically. Garcia. Well, we can't bring Garcia on in the position that we've just met. It's the one position that we haven't really got any subs for. Cabrera for her. Actually, Herholt's been good. That seems we've already made. We've got 2 more left. Do I want to use both? Probably not. I don't think there's anyone on the bench that I really want to bring on, honestly. You both hate and love to see it, Callum. Enjoy the rest of your day, man. It's good to use keeper. I don't know how you measure that, really. I like him. He's going to be good. We've got to give him time. He's not going to be a world beater immediately. But what I would say is we've not exactly helped him out today by creating nothing. Like, we're not doing him any favours by losing at home to Sevilla in a game where we had no shots on target. That's just embarrassing, frankly. But it'll take time. Yeah, Andorra are actually cooking. Oh, they do still have Mafia. So they haven't sold him. Amazingly. Why would not someone buy him? Oh, here we go. Come on. 1-1 here and I'll accept it. Or back header. Go on. Back post header or something. Opry. I thought that was going to go. Oh, come on. I mean, it's probably not going to be given, but Christ. Spare him. Oh, indeed. It's never a penalty, and it won't be given either. The game's just debating me. It's been like, hey, look, this is what could happen if you did stuff. Usually when you see them go over to it, I almost hope he misses it. Yeah, when they go to the screen, they almost never give it. Exactly. And he scored. That is the most unjust penalty I've had in years. Do you know what? We're going to have like at least 3 unjust penalties given against us this season, and we deserve to. Because what a great penalty, by the way. The game, we'll take it. It's such a rare occurrence, though. But as you say, when they actually see the referee go over like that, it's never given. It was such a clean tackle as well. Anything that just earns us a point in this game while we're getting our match sharpness up. Do you know what? It was a shit game, but we'll take it. Thiago Enrique also scoring on his debut. Never a bad thing. We don't lose as well. That's a good start. I mean, we're going to have to play better. But points are points. Every point along the way takes us towards that mid-table. That's what we've got to do this year. Mid-table, develop these players. One thing that's going to really help us as well is that a lot of these guys that are young, when they start getting a load of games in a row, we're going to see an insane growth spurt in terms of their quality. They're going to be ridiculous, hopefully anyway. Outright Vandalay, which is indeed... So this is something I noticed when I do really, really low league youth saves, which I have done quite a lot with Beaconsfield. When you put these players in, they may look really good and have great potential and great CA. You put them in the team and they play like crap for the first little while and you're never quite sure why. And then all of a sudden, they just don't. And I feel like Martinez has already got past that point and he's just a stable player that we can completely rely on. Socorro I don't think is at that level yet, but he's also a goalkeeper, so there's more pressure on him, right? Very good finish on the penalty as well. Really exciting. I feel like we've got a calm head, which is never a bad thing. What was this link for? Sorry, I must have missed a link. I'm not sure what I'm being linked to. Unfortunately, when like people mention me to links, I can't actually click them from those things because Twitch is weird like that, apparently. What a game as well, by the way. A hat-trick for Granado of Andorra. And Andorra actually win their first game of the season. Oh, the Vodafone Dortmund kit. Am I missing the part where I see the fact that it's Vodafone? Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's sick. Shout out. That's really nice, actually. It almost looks kind of retro. I like that. Third club. No, this is club number 6. But technically 5. Because we don't talk about that. Also, El Clasico on the opening day of the season. Immense. Right. Nice. Yeah, the fact that Vodafone didn't demand that, I think, to me, that only makes a sponsor look good. Danny Canal. Oh, go away. Just be... I'm just going to sell him now. Like, it's a shame. But I don't think Danny Canal... I think I'm glad we took him out of the lineup when we did. Because, you know, remember how bad we were playing when we had Danny Canal in the lineup initially? And then when we brought in Vandalay and stopped playing Danny Canal, we went with like him and Fisher. We got so much better. Man United are in for Furno again. Let's ask an agent. See if there's anyone interested. Nope. Intermediary? Hey, finally. Yeah, I love you. Yeah, go to Venice. Go to Venezia. So he's already started at Gil Vicente. I think this guy's probably... In terms of say we didn't sign any other players, I think that Jose Carvalho is probably the answer to our left wing issue for next season. He's got the pace already, and he seems to have potential. See how he does this year at Gil Vicente, but he's already scored a goal in the second tier of Portugal this year, so that's good signs. Man United in for him, Monaco in for D'Amico. I'm not sure we get D'Amico at this rate. But it would be a nice little... Dosso's going to Watford for a... So strange that he went to Watford as a regular starter as well. Maybe I'm missing something. Right, now Raul's contract has been triggered. So now he's got 5 years on his deal. Which means, when I now ask him for a new contract, he'll want more money. But the minimum that he can ask for now in the contract is 2041. Whereas before, he would have asked for like 2039. Maybe. Now I can get to bump that down a little bit. But the best thing about this now is his squad status will obviously be higher, but that's fine. But then what I can do is put in an absolutely stonking release clause, get rid of all this crap, put a 3-year extension back in again, which then makes it an 8-year contract, and because he's not got any Spain caps yet, I can dangle an absolutely whopping wage over the top of it as well. Wow, okay. Cheeky. We should still be able to get this done. I just need to offer a bit more on the Spain caps. It's because the release clause is so high, but I am determined to hang on to him at all costs. So I'll honestly offer him 22. There we go. Like, if he's getting Spain caps, he's worth 22 grand a week, isn't it? It's the way I look at it. So now, we get him on the contract we want. It's 5 years with a 3-year extension. No, it's not 3-year extension. He's taking it out, the cheeky bastard. Oh, cheeky boy. I'm glad fuck it, 31. Have it. There you go. Ooh, he tried to... Ooh, Ivan. I'm glad you're patient, because you nearly snuck one over me there. Yeah, the reason I offered him more there, by the way, is because if you agree a green deal and then try to change it, they'll get pissed at you. So you have to offer them something else again. But I'm honestly happy to do that. £31,000 a week for a Spanish international would be a great piece of business, particularly as he's 18 now, which means we, in theory, wouldn't have to change his contract till he's 26 years old. It's perfect. Hello, Otto. How's it going? Plus 150 million release clause. Vodi, you were right. Love to see that. Yeah, Napoli will be like, where's my checkbook? Whatever Italian is for checkbook. Il Chico Bucco. We don't talk about Sestri. I probably could do exactly that. Honestly, Jesse, I'd love to do stuff like that if I could figure out how to get all my music stuff to work with my PC. Last time I tried to get all my MIDI keyboard and all my stuff plugged in, it like broke my computer's sound. Well, that was fucking fast. So that means Raul can play next game if need be. The Olympics. No, that doesn't count because technically the Olympic squads are under 23s. And ironically, he actually played in the Olympics this summer. He was one of the players that got called up to that squad. Speaking of Italy, Pog and I watched this movie last night called Nonnas, which it's like a Vince Vaughn film about this restaurant in New York that is staffed entirely by Italian grandmothers. And it's fucking great. It scratched that chef-like itch in my film-watching brain. Would highly recommend it if you like those kinds of films. It's really, really wholesome and nice. Such a good film. Controllo Libero. There you go. Get them out. Rain poured down again. Yeah, in it. It's actually not raining here currently, but it was yesterday. Oh, we get to face the Mafia next. Why do we not call it Controllo Libero? It just sounds so much better. Yeah, Duran Timber's been there for a while. Wow, a lot of people do want a bit of Renzo Santos, that guy that I'm... Oh, dear. Loan offers for you. That's Serie A and Portugal. I'm just going to keep rejecting these because I wanted to go to... There we go. Wait, they're actually going to give me money? Love it. I think what didn't help us in this game either, more money, was the fact that Carapchea went off early. Because I think he's just a lot better than Bilal. Give me the intern fit. Yes, Con, it did, didn't it? It was like the intern or chef or any of those kind of films. I've definitely added it to my list of those types of films. Also, I didn't realise Linda Cardellini was in it. When Pog noticed it, she about shat herself. She just goes, "I'll climb that woman like a tree," were her exact words. We'll ignore this meeting because he's about to leave. And I love that Isaac Earle gets involved in all of these. It's actually incredible. The temerity of him to get involved in these meetings. So it looks like we're not going to get anyone over the line before this Conference League registration. Luckily, we've got a lot of window left yet. Actually, there's a bit more space. Around Putin. I would just want more chef-related things. Make money on Marza. I think we did actually. It was only like 350k. We love a bit of Linda Cardellini. Linda Cardellini B. What's the sexiest tree you could imagine? He needs to feel like he's doing something in it. That's his squad status now. Team discipline and manager profile. I don't know if that matters that much, but we'll find out. I'm a big fan of a baobab, personally. Not that I'm saying she's a baobab tree, it's just my personal favourite tree. Because, you know, what sensible man doesn't have a personal favourite tree? There's a lot more players this time around. David Newholm, thank you for the 33. How's your day going, David?
More months here than I spent with my ex-wife.
Should just clarify, wasn't laughing at that. I was laughing at Adrian. This is Matto's job, saying words like, what's the sexiest type of tree? Someone's got to say it. You know? Someone has to say it. Right, let me just get rid of the older players from this list. God, I wish there was a way we could filter these guys out immediately. Unless they're like 5-star, 5-star, I'm just not interested. Yeah, there was actually 3 Liechtensteinian Turks in one report, which was fun. You're weirdly cheap. You're actually a right winger. Tunisian. He's not going to be fast enough, is he? He might be. Don't think I'd want to spend 17 million on him, though. Right, what about the rest of you? Anyone that's stupidly expensive that we can avoid, other than Babic, who's still not been sold yet, incredibly? You're the striker, but I'm just out of interest. Hello, JCM. Nah, he's not the... I think we looked at him before, didn't we? Did we show? I did not. I'm trying to think what things I've actually... Bear in mind, Cardellini, I love a bit of Cardellini, but Cardellini is Pog's celebrity crush. Like, I didn't even know she was in that film until she just popped up and Pog about lost her damn mind. The sexiest type of tree is subjective and depends on the individual preferences. Important. In Britain, the beech tree known for its graceful, smooth-limbed and formed. There you go, chat. You got the answer. The beech tree. You son of a beech. Solving all the riddles of the world today, we are. Anyone great in here? I think we've still got a few of the... Oh, that's the Azeri. No, the Kazakh dude. My quest to find an Albanian wonder continues. He is not him. And those guys are okay. But that still leaves us with a few players to look at. Just want to have a quick... Okay, this guy here, 17 years old at Junior FC. Just because of the amount that this is sticking out, I want to look at him a bit better. You're a goalkeeper, so we don't care right now. These guys I want more information because they're all minimal, but I just want to have a look at Pancha. Just because that's an awful lot of CA to be just hanging about with. He's 17, so we're in no rush to sign him anyway, but I do like a lot of what I see in that. Physicals might be a little bit... Like, it's just a nice spread of attributes. This worries me slightly, but at the very least... Yeah, I think it's one of these guys that's like a higher CA type of chap, but then lower PA. Well, really, are the only 2 players I know about guys that are on loan from other clubs? What a useless report. That's Eredivisie. God, is every single league going to put a bid in for this chap? Maritimo wants mates. Can't be done. Oh, let him leave the club. Jesus Christ. Do you perceiving it? I don't know. Like, we haven't had that many bad decisions go against us lately. An hour ago. Wow, that's a day, isn't it? You don't want to see that. I don't want to let Vargas leave the club. I mean... I don't know. Why did I even do this meeting? They are broken. So annoying. Like, I totally get that the player has every right to be annoyed at me. Other teammates, why are they getting involved here? They don't even know this dude. I don't really want to have to do an Olympia situation with him because I do quite like him. Thing is, though, even if we lost Dosso, we wouldn't be able to bring him in, though, which is a bit of an issue. Hello, how's it going, man? Oh, Martinez has hurt himself. Shit. And Isaac Earls hit himself, but that's deserved in this case. Like Limerick. So you've got Treaty and Limerick. Which are they sharing a stadium as well? Are they both playing at Markets Field? That was Limerick's old ground, or was that just where they moved to Treaty when they changed the club? Let's see. I think part of the problem is that we happen to have encountered our entire span of South American scouting right over the course of this summer, when almost every player in that scouting is going to be a non-EU player. Luckily... He'd have been the kind of guy that I would have considered as a loan, potentially. D'Amico's gone to Porto. £73,000 a week. We can hardly argue with that. We were never going to be able to compete, but it was worth a go. We couldn't offer him 73 grand a week. Vanderlei... Oh, Jesus Christ. Thoman. Okay. So are they actually still like in the game as like an extinct club that you can kind of dick about with? Vitória de Setúbal. I remember when they were like quite a good side, right? I swear, weren't they were a Liga Portugal team at one point, were they not? Vitória de Setúbal. I assume they were another in the... So we get Genk. Wait, that means Celtic won. How did... Oh. James Taylor, you might be my best friend. Because the way I looked at it is, it looked to me that Celtic were a little bit unlucky to lose the first game 2-0. When you look at the stats for this game, we're very, very even in terms of XG, right? Second leg, 3-0 is a bit harsh, but... Favorite club badge? Oh, God, I don't know. That's such a deep question that my brain doesn't have, like... This is one of the issues when people ask me questions like this, because unless I have already thought of an answer, my brain can't, like... It can't access enough club badges to make a good decision on it. That's the thing. Fulham. I'll say Fulham. That's as boring as fuck, I realise. Have a scary haunted place where you live? I don't know. Do you know what? I actually don't know, Chuchu. I'll have to see. I'll have to look on Visit Ely and see if there's any like ghost tours or something. Where my grandparents used to live near Epping, which obviously has got like Epping Church and Epping Forest, and Epping churches are meant to be incredibly haunted. Only allowed 5. Yeah, so it's tough. Hang on, let me just show if I can understand. To take over other teams in my league, you need 6 homegrown players in the match squad. That's tough. If you could find a way to take players off of maybe lower division teams that have still got high potential, then maybe you could get away with it there. But it depends. If you're doing a building a nation, then it's always going to be difficult because doing a building a nation save in a nation that has got tough foreign player rules is always going to be a tough one. And there's not a lot you can really do about that, really. Either way, who's James Taylor and why do I love him now? 28-year-old striker that Celtic paid £20 million to Kilmarnock for. Wow, okay. Ben is a god. I'll be the judge of that. You're probably right.
Can you tell us the story of the Battle of Epping Forest?
Oh, I can't. I didn't know there was a battle. Can you tell us the story, Mr. Cellophane, with your 4 months? So thank you very much for that for a start. I would like to know about it. Hello, Ben. How's it going, man? Hope you're having a good day. Just Latvian ones. Speaking of Latvian ones, I watched a video about Latvian football a couple of days ago. I think it was Route None. Maybe. Either way, it was a video about why so many Latvian football clubs have gone out of business. It was a really interesting video. Just randomly came off my YouTube recommended. Nikolic. I forgot about Nikolic. You are in the first team, right? Yeah, we can't be getting rid of him either. So our right wing isn't actually completely devoid of talent. We've got Nikolic. It was Route None. Yeah, I do love Route None. Really underrated football content channel, that. No. Why on earth would I do that? I kind of respect them for trying, but no. Let's see. Where is he? It's like, bro, could you just hurry up and accept the Cadiz offer, please? There we go. I can't have him leave Spain. We need him to stay here so he becomes... oh, no, it won't count because he's Korean. Yeah, no, he'd have to be for 10 years to not count as not... I'm an idiot. He can kill anywhere he likes. Yeah, I was going to say, I keep forgetting. Nikolic isn't earning enough money. That's why he wasn't there. Wait. Hang on. December. No, wait. He should be old enough. He's from... Oh, no, wait. He turned 18 last December. Yep, so he's another one. God's sake. Do I have a clause on him? I do. That's really annoying. Yeah, we're just going to have to offer him a new deal. Frustrating, but it is what it is. Squad player. God, they all want to play squad player, and it's like, you're 18. Get a rest. Let me try... 19 million is not happening. I've decided to go proper extra with these now. Does he have a lot of Bosnia caps yet? Incredibly, no. That surprises me that he's got none. I'll offer you like 10 grand a week. And a big release clause. Go on. Yes, go on, man. So going. It's going okay. I'm a bit worried about this season. Oh, yeah, no. Just because we've had to essentially drop... what I believe is we're going to be dropping back this year, in the sense that a load of quite crucial players have left the club. We have replaced them as best we can, but in addition, I've decided to promote a couple of guys from our youth academy straight into the first team this year, knowing full well that we're going to probably be worse off initially, but it's like we'll bite through the pain and try to get to the success the other side of it. Because I'd much rather take a bit of short-term backup centre-back. Well, in the sense that not currently we're not, but not because I don't want one, just because I haven't found one. As in, I'm not currently in the process of doing that. But that's just because I haven't seen anyone I actually want. Like, I'd still be willing to go with the other Ayoze as a backup centre-back as well, but I still wouldn't mind another experienced guy in there in case Vanderlei gets hurt. I feel like Ayoze is a good backup for the other Ayoze, but perhaps not for... Oh, is this Conference League? Right, okay. We should be fine for this. Wait, what? Half our fucking team are those guys. To be fair, it doesn't really matter whether I did it with... Hang on, let me just try and work this out. Why have we got no homegrown guys when all of these guys we've signed are homegrown? Right, hang on. I'm sure I can take someone out. They've probably put someone in here erroneously. Like Ron, for example. Yeah, they don't need to be registered because they're all under 19 or whatever. Oh, wait, no, they do. Right, we can figure this out. That's fine. Under 21 guys can play without being registered, so that's fine. The squad's actually more capable than you might think. Even though it's only 20 players, there's about 10 dudes that can play for us that actually aren't in the squad, so that's fine. Bilal doesn't need to be registered yet. Opry does, so I can take someone else out to get him in there. Vargas, be useful to have around. Do I need all three of these guys? I think I could take out Yildirim. Yeah. Nikolic, he does need to be registered, unfortunately. Rengifo, why is Rengifo in the fucking squad? What a weird choice. I'd rather have Nikolic in there. There we go. So in actuality, it might only be a 20-man squad, but it's also got Bilal in it already. It's got all of these guys. Actually, not all of these guys. Socorro is in there. These guys need to be there for another year. Shilaver, register Sven. Sveni doesn't count, sadly. I don't think we can, right? No. Loads of under 21 guys down here as well. I think it's because some of these guys haven't been at the club long enough to get the thingy. Joao Victor. Oh, wow, yes. Great shout. That's because of the goalkeepers. Ah, wait, we still have to have 2 goalkeepers in. So it actually doesn't matter what I do. I can put Socorro in the full squad, but it doesn't actually change anything. Because by removing that guy, I'd still have to have kind of homegrown. Yeah, I can. But all the homegrown guys... Oh, so I can put one of these guys in, you mean? Good shout. I think I can't put 2. No, I can't only put 1 in. That's fine. Raul's already in. Mbala's already in. These guys aren't ready yet. I think it's actually next year that most of those guys will count as homegrown because they'll have been at the club for 3 years before a certain age. You're homegrown too, which is nice. Basically, what we don't have enough of is HGC guys. Up to 25, that's second goalkeeper. Yeah, but you have... The only players I can put in the squad are players that meet the requirements. You can't just put extra players in without putting players in that meet the requirements. Like, the only players I could put in would be guys that are HGC, and we don't have any other than Bilal. And ironically, he doesn't need to be registered. So I could actually register Bilal if I wanted to. He's the only player that could technically be registered right now. Sveni should count as a goalkeeper, I agree. There are spaces, but you have to leave gaps if you don't have a player that meets those requirements. But it doesn't matter, to be fair, because loads of these guys are all under 21, which means that they can all be playing anyway. That'll have to do for now. I'm sure there's someone I've forgotten. Only Shilaver is likely to kick off out of those, I would say. Ron might kick off in a good way, potentially. Yeah, it's next year where it'll be absolutely fine, because all of those guys then will count as homegrown, and they'll also not have to be registered anywhere. Wait, really? Come on, Vanderlei. Stop being a penis. We're in Europe, my friend. Mason, thank you for the 26 months. Ron is like a barnacle. He's going nowhere.
How do matter? I'm doing all right. X hasn't been in at all in 8 weeks. Starting to feel safe from her. Got forced at gunpoint to rejoin Tinder and have been somewhat successful somehow. Early days, but we'll see. What have I missed on Football Manager?
You love to see it, my friend. That's really good. I'm glad that you're just having a nice time with things. Can I just draw your attention, Chad, to the fact that Milan have just plopped a fucking £11.5 million bid on the table for Alejandro Sola? He's a striker that I'm never going to be able to play as a number 10. Do I sell him and put a 50% of next sale fee clause on him? Because he's literally never going to play for us. Because even if I train him to play number 10, he's simply never going to be fast enough to play the role. Like, if he was a striker that was fast and I was going to retrain him, then I would count that, but... Let me just try something a little bit cheeky here. Because this is the first negotiation. I just want to see. If they don't bite, then they don't bite, right? Wait. Not that much. Let me get rid of that. Basically, I don't want to get too close to the release clause. That way we get guaranteed money now. Because that was $3 million if he played a load of games for them, which I was not going to be able to guarantee that he would. Whereas this guarantees us £12.5 million and a 50% next sale fee clause. Because if he pops off at Milan, the money. Oh. I think we've just cooked a little bit there. Tremendous. How much did we pay for Sola? Because he's not one of the ones that come through our academy, is he? 41 grand. I paid £41,000 for him and we're about to sell him for £12.5 million. He's played no money. He's played no minutes for us in the first team. He's played in the B team. No, he hasn't. He hasn't even played in the B team. Oh, that's brilliant business. Yeah, I was going to say, lads, do you fancy... I could have just thrown Ron in as part of the deal. That's basically pure profit. Immense. Renzo's off to El Palo. Cole's back too, which is great news. End of the first contract. I believe it's indefinite. As far as I know, that clause is a clause in the transfer, not the player's contract. Literally, Brimsio, that's a great point. That one sale has basically just paid for every single young Spanish signing we've made in the entire time we've been at Tenerife, and probably for about the next 3 seasons worth. Immense. We are now owed a lot of money by both Milan and Manchester City. We could probably rake in another 20-30 million pounds in transfer fee, just in clauses, which is amazing. Wage contribution is only for the length of the wage contribution clause only counts for the amount of time left on the player's contract at the selling club. So if you sell a player to another club and they have 2 years left on their deal, you will pay that wage contribution for the 2 years left on their deal at the current club, even after they move. So even if they sign a 5-year contract, you only pay for the first 2 years, if it was a 2-year contract. Getting sent back now. We can. I don't want to. I'm still not going to spend £21 million on a guy that I don't actually think has got any kind of ceiling. Plus, I think he's already about to join someone else anyway. And he'll probably join them for quite a lot of money. I think he's going to... Was it Brentford? I have no idea, Mark. That one's just come out of nowhere. Tenerife. We're going to try and do the challenge with Tenerife. Tenerife is the club we're setting up. That's why I'm being so fastidious about like making sure the youth stuff is all intact. Because I actually want to try and go for the end goal with Tenerife. Cut to the end of this season, we lose the Conference League final. I have to resign. That's fun, isn't it? Spain want a bit of Roy. Who are we looking to sign? No one, no idea. We don't know yet. I don't have like a player in mind. But luckily with Solo, it doesn't matter because he's not a player we need to replace. He's just a player from the squad they're buying his potential, which indicates to me that he probably does have a lot of potential. My God. I might just let him go wherever he wants at this point. Toledo, that's fine. El Palo again. They're building a little collection of these. We've got a lot of money. How much more good development can you have? Love it. We're going to find them. Bear in mind, a lot of these players, these sort of like... there you go. He's gone to Norwich for 21 million quid on 63 grand a week. I just didn't see that it would be worth it to us to pay 21 million pounds and that kind of money. Position in mind. Most of the time, I just sign players when I find them and they're good, unless I'm like super desperate. I would like to find a backup centre-back, but I'm not desperate for it. I would like to find a right winger, but I'm not desperate for it. I would like to find a backup left winger, but I'm not desperate for it. Oh, we have 21 million. Way more than that. We've got about 70 million. 63. Really? Oh, the Solar deal hasn't gone through yet. I'm an idiot. Yeah, as for how you find the Wonder Kids, I wouldn't bother looking at just Champions League clubs. If anything, that's not the best place to look because they're all going to be really expensive. All these guys that we've been finding are from like the Spanish 4th division. You want to be targeting clubs that are clubs that you could realistically buy from. Because if you're trying to go after clubs where they might produce good players, but they'll all be incredibly expensive because they're already in good leagues and good youth academies, that's why I go after the club. Like, you'll see the sort of team reports that we're getting through are, for example, this is Cusco Reserves. This is a Peruvian side. Now, are there any good players in this? Probably not. This is one dude here, but sometimes there are, though. It's a numbers game. We're sort of scattergunning it. The idea being that we, we're only seeing the successes because we do miss quite often as well, but we succeed enough that it makes up for the misses tenfold when you make a save like that, make a sale like that potentially. Yeah, basically what you're really looking at, if you've got no big issues with foreign players in terms of your league, is South America and Africa, especially if you're in Spain, because with Spain a lot of the African countries that produce some of the best footballers don't count as non-EU anyway, so you can bring them in. Hajduk Split are great. Dinamo Zagreb, but Dinamo Zagreb players will still cost you a good chunk of change. Exactly. If you cast a net wide enough, you will find some good quality, yeah. Right. Now, Raul should be able to come on the bench. And Cole's now back too, which is excellent. Although I think he was on the bench last game anyway, was he not? Oh, no, he wasn't. Okay. Where's Raul gone? Okay, he's got to be here this time, right? He's not registered. This time he's not registered, but that's because I couldn't register him before, but now I can. There he is. Got there in the end. A wet what? Oh, you can cast a wet whatever you want, Mark. Right, that'll... Just want to make sure I can get Raul on the bench. If you follow the trawler, exactly. We'll put him instead of Jose Garcia. What's Raul's value? I guess that's the benefit of the new... Holy shit! That's the benefit of the new contract. Yeah, Raul was worth 45 to 69 million pounds. I think he's going to be really, really rather special. Hot dog. I mean, sure, but like, I just feel like if I'm going to triage my scouts, I don't want them scouting PSG when they could be scouting ASEC Mimosas. That's the way I'm looking at it. Where's the formation? Yeah, it's getting worse. But hey, if it works, it works. But I just want to make sure we've got a nice smattering of these guys on the bench. I keep forgetting we've got Jambor here as well. God, look at how much he's worth. Are all of our players just worth more now because we're in the Conference League? They have to be, right? Herhot will start again. Africa's way more fun. Yeah, exactly. You get Dossos, although admittedly Dosso actually came from a Cypriot side. Almeida. The thing is, right, basically I want my bench to be full of players I'm realistically bringing. Although what I would say is maybe I'd prefer him to Jambor. Because would I bring Almeida on ahead of Ivanov or Cabrera or even Yildirim? I'm unsure. But it'd be nice to have the option if we were in a game. Which Dosso? It's the Dosso this time. I think I'll just go with the same lineup. I don't think that's really changed anything. Oh, I could do... No, I couldn't, because he hasn't signed a new contract yet, has he? I can't bring in Nikolic yet until he signs a new deal. Best player from a small nation. Probably that ridiculous Ethiopian guy I had on a previous save. Although the one we found in this save was pretty good as well. Way more money. Yeah, exactly. I bear in mind, we did actually sign Cole Pineda from a French team, but we just got super lucky with that deal. We only paid 4.5 million from Le Havre for him. Probably, but Pineda's injured right now, so there's no point in putting him on the bench because he isn't going to play. Like, I wouldn't want to bring in Cole Pineda right now when he only has 75% fitness. I think that's okay. I'm still not overly happy with this. But we've got time to figure... They've still got Odin Thiago home. Also, don't we have a game midweek against Genk? This is SAS 25. Oh, shit, I could put another guy on the bench anyway. Oh, well. It's number 6. Do you know what? That's really gopping and I love it. Over Portea? Probably not. I don't really know what Pineda's role is in this tactic at the moment. He now can play that role if we need him to, though. I still think Portea, because of his aggressive attacking approach, is still better. But we haven't really tried it yet. Different to 24? Yes. It just adds a load of new features, basically. No, not in this save. No Osasuna Messi. Oh, my God. FM, are you all right there? Mbala needed. Who's next in line? It will be Nikolic, but he hasn't signed his new contract yet, so I can't put him in the squad. And I'm still not convinced that they're actually going to be the starters, but I haven't found the guy that's... I haven't found the starter yet, but I don't want to sign anybody for just, like, no reason. It's all very well us making loads of money from these transfers, but if we then go and waste that money on players that are never going to make us any money, never going to improve themselves or us, then I feel like we may as well have just stuck with what we had to begin with. Yeah, there's definitely some little tweaks to it. One of the cool things you'll note is the next gen list day. It looks really, really cool now. Saz has also changed some stuff on the... well, think about it like this. 6 is just a 9 upside down. Because that's how we roll. Right, here we go. Carrot. And I do feel like Mbala could actually be a really good footballer. He just needs a bit of faith. Here we go. Steiny again. Try it differently this time. Herholt. Oh, go on. Oh... Jay Stacksville 100. Not opposed to a bit of panic as well. We've started off reasonably well here, though, which is a good sign. The match sharpness is improving across the board as well. I'm so glad that we have Herholt. Yeah. It's just if you do exclamation mark skin, you'll get loaned back. From who? The Steiny. We own Steiny's contract. He is good tackle. I actually thought it was going to be given as a penalty. But no, Steiny's not on loan. He's a permanent signing. Oh, well played, Cyril. Come on, buddy. Hi, Eric Bartos. I would never do such a thing. You couldn't catch me doing that. But we sold him. I did not sell him, no. I never sold Steinmetz. Oh, that's a good pass. Come on. Slide him in, Cyril. He's making a good... That's a really nice little bit of patience there. We've got runners. Come on, whip it across. There's so many options in the box. How has that not gone in? That's wild. Eli the Butler, thank you very much for the follow. Christ. Herholt. The DM that we've got. This is better performance-wise, though. We're creating a bit more now. And Barla struggled a little bit. I think he still struggles with the speed. That's the thing that really lets him to... Oh, I thought we were going to see a red card there. I think Mbala just needs time. I think the one thing that allows Nikolic to be better in that role is his raw speed, but I think Mbala is a better technical player. Maybe I can move him inside at some point. Here we go. Steiny getting forward again. Love to see it from him. He's going to have to really carry us this season in terms of just defensive quality. Carrot Chair, back post. Oh, what a weird header. Don't forget about the Saskin. I don't have like one thing. I think it's just the way that it improves the game in general. It makes everything slightly easier to do. That's a really strong first half in terms of performance-wise. Marquez has been excellent. Carrot Chair has been great. Mbala's just really struggled. God, he's had 0.9 XG. Was it him that missed that massive chance then? I thought it was Dosso. Right. Enrique's not the best game either. Jose playing well again. It's such a good thing to see. Our really young centre-back always looks so composed in the games. He seems to gain rating like nobody's business in matches, which means he must be doing stuff that the game likes. Oh, there we go. Go on, Cyril. Straight from the kickoff, perhaps? Go on, take them all on. Oh, come on now. Take Steiny off. We've played 45 minutes. Why would I take off Steinmetz at half time in a game that he's playing well in and is still at 80% stamina like everybody else? Dosso again. Oh my God. We lead. Cyril, I mean, that is dreadful. But yeah, Steiny's the kind of player that he seems to have got better at playing 90 minutes. He's just not able to do it in a row. Like, that's the issue. That was disastrous play from Osasuna. Great work from Cyril, though. Match in 40. Yeah, but why would I take off our DM at half time? Like, in a game we're not even winning, or we are now. That just seems like a strange decision to make. We have a game in 4 days, but we also have a game now that we're trying to win, ideally. Right. Now we can make a change. I'm not sure I understand this logic, chat. You want me to take players off in a game that we weren't even winning because we've got a game in 4 days' time that we haven't even won this game yet? Like, we have to win this one first. Ooh, is this a chance for Almeida? Is he even have a better pass to the ball? Ooh, maybe not. I think maybe you're just backseating a little bit too much now, chat, with that kind of stuff. Not going to make half-time subs for a player that isn't even tired. Just more important. Okay, sure. You do you. Right. We will have to make that change. The ironic thing being, right, if I was to then do that, people would then complain that we rested the team against them and then lost the game. Like, sell the tactic, change the goalkeeper. Save the cheerleader, save the world. Right. It's Cabrera. Oh, good point. So the issue with Cabrera, slightly, is that he isn't actually super familiar with... Oh! He is now. He wasn't familiar enough with the role, but that's a good point, actually. What's good? We're using SAS25. Now, a real struggle would make triple subs 13 minutes in, exactly. Mbala, I think, actually I'm going to bring off at the same time, just because he's not cooking. God, I can't wait to get Nikolic back. Right. Should we watch it? It was great at first, but the writer's strike really hurt it in the end. Yeah, I'll do those 2 subs there. Like, tactical change. Can you imagine if I did that? I couldn't. Right. And just to clarify, this isn't me like not listening to what you're saying. I just disagree and I'm going to actively do the opposite because I think this is a better choice in this case, right? I just don't think that would be the right move for us in this game. If we get a second goal, then we can start to do that sort of thing. But right now, particularly if we're about to concede here, which we absolutely are. Oh. Does it actually say that? Oh shit, okay. Wait, the command doesn't say anything. That's just the name of the folder. I can't control that. That's Saz's side of things, I think. That's a nice bit of play, actually, from Osasuna, unfortunately. Second goal definitely came. We're really unlucky to have conceded that goal. We've actually been really good in this game. The thing is, even if we took Steiny off, we're not really bringing on anyone that makes us better. Henrique has been poor, though. Right, fuck it. We're going Raul and Dosso. Raul and Puello, because why the hell not? It wouldn't have happened, it's true. That's unfortunate, man. That was just bad defending. One of the things we just caught out a little bit. God, this is like we can't afford to have our league form suffer too much because then the board will just get on our back about it. And also, winning games is a great way of winning more games because of the morale that you get and the momentum that goes with it. Oh, come on now. Fucking hell. How long was he even on the pitch? He was on for like half an hour, but that's great. Lower leg injury is always a worry for me. Now it might actually end up being Almeida. It's not the Ogbonna, no. That better be a bruise, yeah. This is a disappointing result if we were to lose, or not win, rather. Imagine we lose this game now as well. Haven't really decided what type of DM Almeida is going to be yet either. That's a real... Oh, come on now, you've got to be kidding me. What a save from Socorro! That's actually really good goalkeeping. Holy Christ. I genuinely didn't think he was going to save that. I just figured, oh well, we're going to have to accept that that's going to happen sometimes. But that is a great piece of goalkeeping from the young man. Really, really important. That might have actually just saved us dropping a complete clanger here. Kaloka. I don't know. We can have a look after the game. Go on, Marquez. Wait, is that not the highlight? No, it is. Imagine. 2-1 draws. The first one was fortunate. I guess you could sort of say it balances out because we didn't really deserve anything from the last one. So to get one here... Oh, slide. Yes, what a pass. Come on, keep the momentum. Mekawa. Come on, Bilal. Outside you go. Drop it across. It's scored! It's an own goal, but it's gone in. Tenerife lead. Borja Martin with the goal. Bilal Mekawa from the right wing spot, and somehow it's one... What on earth? Incredible. Great work from Raul. He's going to get the assist for that as well. Brilliant. This is great from Mekawa. Goes outside the defender. I thought... Is he trying to pass this? He 100% is trying to pass that. It could be a huge moment for us. Now the question is, do we gain management? 6 minutes of stoppage time. Because this would be great for morale. And I realise that Steiny playing the full 90 here isn't ideal, but, you know, hey. Osasuna bribes. Apparently we bribed the whole league. We've had some very fortunate goals later. Like, we deserve the win in this game. Weird the way it came about, but we got it. Was that an goal? So who was the guy you're talking about? David Kaloka. Yes, it is. It is the guy. They spent zero money on it, man. He's still got, like, decent physics. It's only 31, I suppose. Nice. That's really, really good. Plus, it's a nice morale boost going into the game against Genk midweek. And the simple fact of the matter is, right, we don't have a big enough squad to be rotating players for the league games like that unless the games are, like, mega... And I know it's important, but it's not that important. It's not like it's a knockout game in the semi-finals or something. At that point, I would be like, to hell with the league, right? But we can't afford to let the league drop off too much. Yeah, Cabrera's injury does concern me slightly. But good point. 4 points on the board is great. Okay, so it is an injury that we're going to see some stuff about. Oh, wait, I've got to set to 1 match. I meant 2. Top scorer last season. Yeah. Well, he's a striker, so I'm not signing him. It'd be pointless us signing like a 25-year-old striker. But he nearly scored in that game too, actually. Tight Achilles. You had to come off with a tight Achilles. To quote Roy Keane, baby. Like, sorry, red injury, tight Achilles. All right, Manuel. Got a bit of a diva on our hands here, I suspect. Is he injury prone? Nope. Just like, yeah, just do some fucking leg raises, bud. Silly boy. Yeah, as for the Osasuna guy. Oh, it was, sorry, it was Kaloko that scored the goal. I thought it was the other guy that scored the goal. That's their striker. Like, £73 million, sorry, £73,000 a week he's on. He's actually not worth as much as I thought he would be. He's not even as quick as I thought he'd be, but he is a lethal player in this game for sure. Like, he was top scorer, like, I think he got 30 goals in La Liga last season. That's a good start, though. 4 points on the board after the first 2 games is good, because when you consider that this was with not a fully match-fit team, and it was missing some quite crucial cogs. Good for right wing, maybe. I'm not going to spend £50 million on a 24-year-old striker that doesn't look like he's going to get any better to play in a different position. I'd rather just develop our own players. Like, this is just the way I want to play this safe right now. I just think that it's more fun to develop our own guys rather than go and spend shitloads of money on players that aren't that good. Well, are good, but just aren't going to be that good for us long term. Chilavert. Do you know what? I might actually accept that because it kind of puts the ball down the road a little bit, you know? It means that he can sort of maybe still cook out on loan and maybe we can get a bigger fee for him next summer perhaps. If he's not going to be starting for us this year. Plus he gives Bilal more chance to play in the middle. Genk scout report. Right. Oh. Right. City released him. I think he was only there 1 year. Maybe he only had a 1 year contract. Have you had that happen? Sometimes you'll get a player that will insist on like a 1 year contract. The Croaky Cup. Yeah. They're just leveraging all of their money on it. Also, weird that they're offering so... Wait, Ferreira? God, if he was just a little bit quicker. Although I'm concerned about... I mean, that's probably a good pickup for them anyway, but... Socorro progress. Good news. I mean, green upward arrows is always a good sign. He's only conceded 2 goals in 2 games, so I'm pretty pleased with him so far. God, I love Carrick because it seems like every single report is just him being good. Right, what we got on the list this time? St. Pauli. Oh, it's 30. Froylan Diaz. No, Froylan Diaz is even better. Right. Wait, what am I doing? I'm sorting my nationality. Excuse me, chat. 1 second. Brain took a little fart there for a second. Actually, I'll get rid of these guys too, because we're not going to realistically sign either of those two either. Why are they even there? I think it's because they're listed for loan, and your assistant's just like, no, we really need them. I'm like, we really don't. God, can they... Actually, I'm going to just say not interested in those two, because they seem to put them in every fucking report, and it's really annoying. So I don't want loanees from Inter. Okay. Some kind of rather average... Oh, you're not as good as you looked. Or are you? It's a shame. A couple of guys from Trevena Zvezda. Wait, Mamadou Faye? Was that a guy I signed for Lashonj, or is this a guy they've signed on their own? Ooh. I think I did sign him there, didn't I? He's fine, but I don't think I want to pay that kind of cash for him. Joseph Winter. He's still only 22. It might be. Billy Gilmore still playing. So we have like lookups for stuff like that, which I need to do actually right now. I hope that's all right. I think it's unlikely because we are 14 seasons in now. Euros. European champ. Oh, England won it. That's a good point. Yeah. There ain't no way Lashonj was fine in that. Oh. Yeah, England won the Euros. And it was Italy in the final. Ooh. I think it was Italy. Yeah, 3-0 at Murrayfield. There you go. Football came home in Scotland. That must have been a real... I reckon the locals would have enjoyed that one. I suspect they'd have been really happy about that one. The Olympics as well. Is that under World? Wow, Ecuador won the Olympics in 2024. That's fun. Back-to-back gold medals for Italy as well. Beat Mexico in the final. Mexico take it pretty seriously, don't they? Won over Saudi Arabia as well. A lot of Italian flags being sold in Scotland. Yeah, a lot of people just discovering some Sicilian ancestry, conveniently. Best player in the whole save. Is it Bedini? I wonder if Bedini even exists in this save. Raul did play in the Olympics, yeah. Oh, he does. Oh, well, there he is. Comes a Palazzolo Acride. Sorry, Acride? But there is Johnny Bedini. As for the best player in the whole save, I don't really know how we'd even calculate that. We could look at the most expensive player in the whole save. Yeah, where's your 200 CA now? Actually, while we're here, I haven't actually looked at this for nothing special, but we are at Peru now, so it makes sense. And there's a couple of Genk guys in there too. Let me just have a little look. See who the most expensive player in the world is. Just to see. So I'm just trying to find one that's actually got that on it. I literally had it on this exact one. So the most expensive player in the world right now, or in terms of minimum value anyway, is this guy, Yozo Asuke. Yeah, he's alright, isn't he? He's alright. Best player in the world is Japanese, which I say best player. The most expensive player in the world is Japanese. That's fun. Yeah, he's alright. Oh. Yeah, they paid 2.2 million to Tokyo Verde. The Green Tokians. Do you know what? I've seen better. I've honestly seen better as far as best players in the world kind of go. This guy's just incredibly well min-maxed. 300 million for a spit. Is it just me or... he is good, but I'm actually surprised at how mentally and technically poor he is outside of the very crucial things. Can he afford the Japan? No, we can't. No, we actually can't afford a £300 million signing. Maybe if that way we could substitute him at half time. J Stansfield. Not Yat Stanfield. What are you typing? How is he still playing? He's at Stoke. He's played for Brentford in this save. Brentford made a profit on him. It does seem like the top end isn't great. That's a good point. That's the other reason why I was kind of keen to not let Feta just have that one clause and get the extra clause in there too. Having performance. Maybe. What do you reckon, 100 million a season? No, what about 20 million a season, but for like 15 years? There's a good bit of neck going on old Jay. Billy Gilmore. I think it's unlikely he'll still be playing, but, you know. Well, now I'm really confused. Just to clarify, you're seeing this as well, right? This isn't just me having a hallucination. So, Billy Gilmore's actually played 137 games for Scotland and is anchoring Arsenal's midfield at 35. What on earth? Wanted by Rain... Yeah, fair enough. That actually would be quite nice. Come full circle there. He still played 22 times in the Premier League for Arsenal last season. Arsenal signed him off of Brighton when he was 33 years old. For 20 million quid. That's wild. Genuinely didn't see that being a thing. Off to Napoli, perhaps? We got a few right now. Actually, there's only two. Let's go with he's a striker. Colombian, though. He's wanted by the Go Ahead Eagles. 35. Yes, James, exactly. Exactly that. My 35 was really seeping through there, wasn't it? Highest wages in the save. What should be someone in... It's got to be outside of Saudi, I suppose, right? Highest wage in the save is 1.7 million for Vinicius Jr. of Al Hilal, and then Dominic Soboslai as well. 36-year-old Vinny J on 1.7 mil. And a 35-year-old. Also, shout out to Pap Matassar in there too. Ansu Fati at Al Hilal. Highest non-Saudi is Florian Wirtz on 675 grand a week at City, obviously. I wonder what the most surprising one. Madrid, Napoli. Mario Silva at Napoli. There's Mark Gay in there as well. Aaron Hickey at Al Hilal. It's really Rasmus Højlund. Any other ones? Newcastle have got Luciano Fontana on 550. I wonder if there's any random clubs that you wouldn't expect to be in here. Arsenal's highest one is Xavi Simons. Hang on, James Garner, did you say? James Garner is at Al Ittihad on £800,000 a week. Oh, man. That's a... Yep. Might just save that one for Weird FM. I am planning to do a load of Weird FM stuff tomorrow, to be fair. If my mouse arrives. James Garner. Moved to Arsenal on a free. Better agent than player, agreed. I think if we had his agent, we'd all be driving Rolls Royces. I would actually be a millionaire if I had his agent. Fuck me. Incredible. Oh, I'm really glad we did that. Right, anyone that was reasonably affordable in here other than you? Joseph Winter. Who's he wanted by? FC Köln. The issue with Joseph Winter is that I suspect if I tried to sign him, because I would be tempted, as he actually did play well for us on loan, is that he would expect a squad status that would mean that if I didn't start him, which I wouldn't be, he'd kick off. That's why I would prefer to find a younger player that's like maybe got a decent potential, but we kind of already have that. It's a tough battle to... It's a tough balance to strike.
Very soon. They are building it
the one thing about Joseph Winter is he's at least proven himself to us. Random dude at Napoli. We just loan another guy. I'm more than happy to do that as well. WBA Kid, thank you for the follow. You're a Baggies fan by any chance? Reece Wilson at Celtic. These are all just kind of very meh players. But that's why we do scouting, right? We just have a rotating... This is like a guest singer. We just have a guest centre-back every season. Who's Jamba Muriel? Like, we know nothing about him, so he's probably a fake good player, but can't hurt to have a little gander, can it? Graven Everson, he's too expensive. And it's the same kind of story. He wouldn't come back to us on loan, so I'd have to buy him, and I don't think I want to buy him because it's the same problem. Jamba Muriel, he's another right... It's a left-back this time. Oh, the Swedish Colombian. Yeah, I remember us finding him initially, so he's definitely a player we've looked at in the past. You're a goalkeeper. You're quite good, actually. I might shortlist you. Who are you wanted by? Of course. Makes sense. Right side. Now, you're a right winger. He's good. Biggest issue, though, Mexico. Non-EU. So, even if we signed him, we wouldn't be able to register him. And we wouldn't be able to carry him for 2 years. That's the problem with these guys. Yeah, don't forget, Kafuchenko is the one we really want. He is him. Fuck. Let me just have a look at shortlist again. Because we've got money burning a hole in my pocket now and the window is running out. So let's just go back to the shortlist. And then it's to scouted players too. See what's cooking. What's chefing about here. Anyone with good ability? There's Pajic, but... Hang on, he's a lot cheap. Was he that cheap before? Mike Sebian number 2. He might, just because he's young, actually. Good point. And he's cheap enough. I do kind of like Vinko Pajic. Even as a right-sider. I think we sign him. He was way more expensive before, right? Because he's got the pace, acceleration, agility. His technicals in the crucial areas looks solid. His passing isn't great. Fairly professional. 20 years old, so he's well within my range. I can't remember Kafuchenko's actual name. Star player. Right, he's an arsehole. But we can work with that. I'm willing to do this because I feel like he's also insurance in case Dosso leaves. So if Dosso does leave, we move him to the striker number 10 role. If he doesn't, then he can play off the right-hand side. Was it Daniel? It was either Douglas or Daniel. No, Daniel was a Spanish guy we signed, I think. I'll do that. I know I can put installments in here, but we actually don't want installments this summer because we have the money. And we don't want it coming off of the books in later years. We actually want it off of the build this year. It's rare that I feel the need to do that, but... Did I put him on the... I must have put him on here. Oh, there's Wanderson. There's the guy. Let's see what he would want. Okay, so he hasn't actually told us there. Nikolic faced Dossovilis. Maybe, but it's good to have options, right? Nikolic could stay off the right then. Oh, he's got release clause. Perfect. Yeah, if he wants us low, if he wants backup goalkeeper, I'm fine with that because he's a youngster that might have potential as well. Which means he's probably not going to... And if he does become better than Sakura, then brilliant. But there's probably money in that deal for us, if nothing else. Who was the other one I was looking at? Yeah, I don't think he's on here. I swore I shortlisted him. He was at Atletico Mineiro, right? I probably did that thing where I asked his agent and then didn't actually either shortlist him or put a bid in. Wait. Hang on, he is shortlisted. So what shortlist is he on? Ah, it's because of this. I forgot that I've got it filtered by players that would realistically sign for us. Which means we can actually get rid of some of these guys now. Don't want Babic either. Gonzic has joined Liverpool. You're still amazingly on this list. We can get rid of a few of these guys now. Because they're never actually going to sign for us realistically. You're at RZ now. I'll do that later though. What I wanted to find was Douglas, and here he is. The reason he won't sign for us is because he's too young at the moment. The game says he's the next Cafu. So we want Cafuchenko. He's got the pace. He's going to have to develop technically quite a bit. But I do like the pace. At least he has the one thing I want out of a right back. Did last stream. Oh, good point, yeah. Touted as the next Cafuchenko. He is him. Because there's a lot of players on this list. I really need to clean that up. But I'll do that off stream while I'm not boring you with it. Let's go for scouted players. Just have a little gander. See if there is anyone crazy. Oh, what have I got this filtered by? I'll just filter it by nothing for the time being. Make it under... Yeah, I'll keep it 22. Fuck it, why not? Fairly poor in the air. Yeah, he's a child. What do we expect from the poor man? Right, let's see. Anyone good ability that we know a bit more about? And actually... do you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to add an EU filter to this because there's no point in us shopping in the non-EU market at the moment. Because we wouldn't be able to register them. Is it in general or transfer? EU national. Wait, what? Okay, hang on a minute. Wait. There's got to be a better way of doing this because EU national apparently only lets me filter Spanish. Surely there's an option that's just is EU national in general. Or partially. Nationality. EU national under Spanish rules. Oh, I see. That's really clever. If that's true, that's really cool. Oh, I see. So I can do it on here. So, EU national. Oh, or Serbian. Either's fine. Either way, this will work too. I guess I can do partially, because partially is what we want. Either way, this will get these guys. Right. You're fun. Why am I not... I swear we were scouting this guy. I mean, it is FM, yeah. Vinko Petra already after... Hendricks of Cape Town Spurs. Ah, you're a striker. It's not showing the counts as. Wait. Yeah, I think it is. Samir Mufti. Pacey boy. Tatters next players. Bear in mind that Douglas guy wasn't on the next gen. We just happened to find him. So any crazy high PA guys, perhaps? They're all at massive clubs, unfortunately. Great name, though. 14 million. Problem is, the guy we're signing kind of occupies that role. You're going to be stupidly expensive because France. You're on loan from somewhere else. Just realised his surname is St. Nicholas. Christmas must be great in his house. God, if only he was quick. I would love the Armenian-Argentinian. The Armenian-Tinian. I've definitely made that joke before. Lacina Diomande. Goalkeeper. God damn it. Why'd you have to be a keeper? That's a great combination of names, isn't it? Jules Gordon. Oh, you're all about the potential. Gioca? 20 years old. Don't know enough about you. There's 700 players on this list. Let me just see if I can... God, I wish we'd been able to get that guy from Jules Gordon last season that went to Liverpool instead. You're another right back. They're all right backs, god damn it. Let me just filter it by some positions that we actually want, just to see if there is anybody about. If there's no one obvious, then we won't bother, but just want to see if there is anyone. We could... 19, Martin Basic. Ooh, hello. What about Martin Basic? I like what I'm seeing. I want to scout him properly, but he has got some nice tent poles. 19, no Croatian, under 21 caps. Istra will be achievable price, exactly. No obvious gaps there either. He's fun. Yeah, I'll prioritise him in a sec. I want to get a few and then I'll prioritise them all. We've looked at this guy before. Roland Agostini of Opava. Jumping reach is probably a bit sus on him. Looks a bit basic. Oh my god, FM! The fact that it resets my view every time I hit the back button is actually infuriating. Ooh, who are you? Lacina Coffee. Nah, he ain't it. Let's see if this back button works, actually. It does work! The back button on my mouse. Wow, I actually found something useful there. Tim de Boer? And now it's not resetting it, which is amazing. Olaf Steen of Heronveen. Tim's quite good. Let me have another look at him, actually. Jumping reach is solid. Pace isn't amazing. Tackling's fine. He's certainly worth scouting more. Hungarian got Bolton. Oh, this guy here. Jules Martin. The thing is with these kind of guys, I don't think they make us better from a first team standpoint. And at that point, I'd rather just prioritise our own young players unless we find absolute worldies. What I do want to prioritise, though, is that Istra guy, because I like him a lot. This guy's definitely getting prioritised. How many is on the list? 111. I also want to prioritise Lisa as well, because Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. I like... some of these attributes look pretty good on him as well. And JJLL. We get JJ Frankie JJ Norwegian edition. Do I just have a little punty punt? It's quite a lot of money. £6'1". Okay, so minimum of 14 pace. We can loan him. We could. We could do a loan with an option. Just that way we get to try before we buy. So that would cost us $1.5 million to sign him, and then an optional fee of 6.2. Do you know what, actually? And they can't recall with an optional fee, can they? Or can they only not recall with a mandatory fee? Can with optional. The problem is it's regular starter, and it's like, would he be a regular starter? I think at that point, I'd rather buy him with installments. Can be recalled. True. Watch them say no when I say that. So I have to pay an extra 100k for them to not be able to recall him, but I actually think that's reasonable. Fuck it. It saves us having to do a lot of expensive scouting and takes time. Because I do think there could be a player there. And if it goes wrong, right? Star player on page. Advanced forward, right? You're not having that. That's not happening. I might just try and knock you down to important player. Oh my god. Is he actually going to kick up a shitstorm about not playing as an advanced forward? Because you literally won't. Fine, star player. He sounds like he's going to be too much trouble, but that's okay. To the point where I might actually leave his release clause at 52 million just to dangle it, because I'm still not convinced he's the guy going for the long-term guy. But he'll do for the time being. Does it void it? I believe it does, yeah. I think he's a Wemp already, which is not an ideal start to proceedings, but his contract's pretty cheap. Fuck it. It's a 5-year deal anyway. Balance Santo. Yes, I remember that name. Right, what's he want in terms of breakthrough prospect? That's fine, actually. Release scores is a little on the low side. I'm going to just dump that at 25. 20's fine. We can leverage the Brazil caps to keep him tied down for a little while anyway. It just gives us a bit of potential sat about. Have I overdone? Oh, hang on. Let me just make sure he's on 2.5. Just in case we need him. He's the perfect number 2. Tremendous. Breakthrough prospect. I won't be loaning you back. That's accepted. Tremendous. 2.6. Oh, fuck. I hope not. Wouldn't it be funny if I just accidentally did it so that it was one... Shit. Right. Can I even offer him more here? Or is this going to do the whole... The deal fell through. So I literally can't... The problem is now, if I cancel the deal, he'll then kick off about that. Ay, ay, ay. Wait a day. I can't wait a day because I have to delay. Delay and try change it. Oh, so I can delay it. Let's see. I thought it was 2.5. Why is it 2.6? That's such a stupid number. Let's try it here. But I'm pretty certain once you've got to this stage, they won't like accept any changes to the contract because they are, yeah. God's sake. It would be fine if FM didn't have it so that basically there's no way out here. Bear in mind, I want to offer him more money, but the game is going to get him angry at me because I want to offer him more money. It's just like if it didn't do that stupid shit where if the fell through. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, we'll deal with that later. Fuck me. It's just an oof, isn't it? But it is still annoying that there's like no way out of that. I can't just go and offer him a little bit more cash. What I need to do, chat, is fine. What I'll do is I'll become Brazil manager, call him up for a squad, give him a game, his wage will go up slightly more, and then I can play him. And all it will cost us is 10 grand a week. Sheila Bear, important player. Lots of cash, yes please. He's the perfect number 2 for the B team. Nikolic with his new contract, immense. Man United have signed the Inferno. Right, let me just register Nikolic while I'm thinking about it. 12k after the first call up. Yes, it is. That's what I mean. So it would cost us an extra 10k a week because he's on 2.5k now, roughly. How long did he change the contract? Years. Literally years. Give him to the window. I think it's 30 days, is it not? I believe. Let me just make sure I can get Nikolic in the squad. Oh! Was he already in the squad and I've just like oofed even further? Because that would be not in any way surprising at all. Let me just cancel the other offer for Sheila because I'd like him to go to Lyon instead. Because... one, they're paying us a lot more money. Mostly just because of that. This is the Conference League. Let's go. Ah, you're right. That was Conference League qualification. It defaulted it to it because it was the most recent game, wasn't it? Wait, hang on. How do I... There we go. There he is. There we go. That's better. Thank you for that. I would not have noticed that before. Slightly. Just a little improvement. He deserves it for playing me and bamboozling me so, you know? Database lookup. I can't actually... Unfortunately, I can't click stuff out of the... I'll have to refund your points because I can't click stuff out of database lookups. It's really annoying that Twitch does that, but I can't... The links are not clickable in database lookups. I've just typed in Polish national. Help me. Please, chat. I need to be able to run again. My brain doesn't work properly otherwise. So the Polish national team at the moment... Still got that guy at Bayer Leverkusen in there. How's he looking these days? Fast. Still didn't want to pay £16 million for him at the time, and that was like almost our entire transfer budget. It's kind of crazy that he's only got 6 caps for Poland as well, considering. Get this man some new feet. 3 guys at Lech, a couple of guys at Pogon in there, a couple of guys at FC Köln as well, actually. Where's that really good centre-back that was really highly rated that doesn't appear to be in the Polish national team yet? Is that him? Because he looks fucking amazing. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, I realised I probably is. I'm now... Where did... Hang on, did Dortmund sign him at 16? For free? Fuck me. You can't win them all, right? The only way we would have even managed to get someone like that is if we'd literally got the team report through on him at the exact moment. How on earth did they even find him? We're never going to be able to beat teams to players like that when they find them that quickly. Good God. That man's going to be a terrorist of football for the next God knows how long. He's going to be so goddamn good. It's okay. We'll have to hope that we can find our own versions of those players, that for every one of them that they get, we'll get our own. Hopefully. Hopefully Kvaratskhelia will be good enough. So Ballon d'Or. I think this is the first year it's been won by someone other than a real player, in fact. Mbappe, Lewandowski, a couple more for Mbappe. Rodrigo got one. 3 more for Mbappe. 1 for Jude. 1 for Vinny J. 1 for Jeremy Pino. Jeremy Pino winning the Ballon d'Or at 31 is quite impressive. And then Gabriel. But Jeremy Pino winning the Ballon d'Or at 31 years old for Villarreal. What was that season? Was it this one? Or was it that one? Either way, that's dope. I really like that. Right, okay. Europa League squad. This shouldn't be too much of an issue. In fact, haven't we already built the squad? Is there anyone new I need to put in the team? I don't think there is there? I'm pretty certain that we haven't signed anybody since the last squad registration window. Ron is just the Ron in case you need. Gotta watch out for the Ron. Vargas is in because he can be. Actually, Vargas is in, but do I want him in? I probably don't want to upset him further, honestly. Nikolic is in. Martinez doesn't need... I think we're fine. Because the one player we were trying to go after hasn't actually signed for us yet. I think we'll be okay. This is crucial. Like, Steiny should be able to get through some of this game. We just have to make sure that we're in a good position. We're home or away for... We're at home first as well. Hertha want Herholt. Chelsea want this guy. That's annoying. I'm just going to leave that because I can't offer him a new contract yet, I don't think. Oh, wow. Okay. Tell a lie. If Chelsea want him, that means we want to keep him. I'm not going to loan him out. I'm going to keep him in the B team. We have to extend him by an absurd amount. Fuck it, I'll give him the 150 as well. It's annoying that I can only offer him a 6-year contract here and not an 8-year because he's only 17. That's why I like those initial long contracts to bridge it up, but such is life. Probably with Hartberg, so Dortmund... Yeah, that guy is probably the sort of player that we would never have been able to find. Then again... we obviously did see him because he had him scouted. Or, like, we had him beginning to be scouted. So, clearly, somewhere in there, the reports had begun on him, but they just moved really fast on him. Because we had a little bit of knowledge of him. 2.6k, yeah. We'll get rid of that. Move it up. Probably saw it with Dortmund. Oh, maybe. Because they wouldn't have had him listed for loan. Yeah, we wouldn't know. I do have TSV Hartberg being scouted, obviously, because they are one of the sides that we would potentially get a player from, but we aren't... We would have found... It must be because of Dortmund. Because we wouldn't get to the Austrian scouting until... God, that's so annoying. Because I think after South America, it goes Albania and then Austria, basically. And give it another couple of months. We'd have if they hadn't moved, we could have got him this January. That's irritating. Is that going to be okay? Nice. Lovely. Larinaga? Sure. Off you go, lads. Sure. Off you go, lad. Sure. Off you go, lad. Check on Poland more often. I mean, yeah. Poland and Albania now. That's going to be my mission for the rest of this save. I want a Polish wonder kid and an Albanian wonder kid. I've been smited by Poland now. Right. First ever game in Europe. Let's go. It's nice being able to see this really deep bench, though. That's really cool. Although, I am going to have to change that slightly, though. Solo, that's fine, because obviously he's going to Milan. Speaking of which, he hasn't actually gone to Milan yet. He's taking his time about that, hasn't he? Team reports, just random scout. I tried to send it to our best scout, but honestly, it's not really the end of the world. You'll get, like, Because the team report is just an entry valve. It's just like sort of saying, hey, maybe have a closer look at this guy. Because if they're any good, I'm going to be scouting them deeper anyway. So I don't think it really matters. As long as most of your scouts are of like a reasonable level, you should be fine. Pineda on the bench. Garcia, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've got one more spot on the bench, which might as well be... I have no idea. It's fine. We're not going to be bringing them on anyway. Right, lineup though. Steiny is actually surprisingly in good nick for this. Better than Reynoso. Whoa. Yep, no he is. Comfortably. Way better, in fact. Hang on, you bought him off of Damat? That's insane. The purple's really throwing me that. I like that you have purple because... Is it purple because Anderlecht, or is it just how you like doing it? Because I kind of like that, actually. Hello, Pog. How are you, my love? How are you feeling any better? Pog was feeling a little bit unwell earlier. I think it's just the same lineup, right? None of these guys have forced their way into it yet. I just don't know where we stack up against a team like Genk. Like, this is a really unfortunate set of draws that we got. Wow, look at that lovely team of just like pure eclectic nationalities. That's cool. Have they got any duplicates? Oh, there's a few Belgians. Boring. Okay. Let's cook. See what the lads have got. Who's getting a squad number? Nikolic. No one's having number 9, you silly. Just for that, you're going to be number 50. That's right. Also, who's that Echide dude? And why is he wanted? It's probably just by like another random lower league Spanish side for a loan or something, but crucial stuff now. I was honestly expecting Steinmetz to be worse off from a physical standpoint than he was. He seems to have got less... As he's grown older, I wonder if his natural fitness has improved slightly. Because back in the day, when we first started using Steiny, he used to genuinely have to be substituted in most games by about the 70th minute, and even he couldn't even play 2 games in a week a lot of the time. God, I haven't heard this for a while. Immense. Not getting his favourite number. I've never seen it, but I think it is technically possible if they've got a shit personality as well. From a standpoint of, like, statistics, we looked really good in the start of this game already. Like, we've had a few little shots in the first 10 minutes. I want this to just be the kind of game where we just come out there and have, like, a 2.7 XG game and win 3-0. That's what I want to see from us today. And we kind of need that. Because then it would allow us to rest players in the second leg, potentially. Give Steiny a rest for the league. I've been so impressed with Herholt. He has actually stepped into that position from Giuse so goddamn well. Like he did all of last season as well, but it's just nice to see him actually be able to capable... He deserves a go. This is really nice patient build-up from us too. Carrot-Chea. Go on, slide him in. Mbala. We need a runner. That's unfortunate. Although I'm hoping we can keep the pressure on them still. Oh, good work, Mbala. Lovely. Oh, slide him in. Marquez is through. Go on. Great first touch. Out of his feet. Marquez! Yes! Pablo Marquez. It's glorious. Arnado. Unfortunately, Arnado, he is still like... They're trying to ship him out, but he won't talk to us anymore because he thinks he's bigger than us. That is really good pressure from Mbala. This is a brilliant pass from Cyril Dosso. That first touch is perfect as well. Sets that up brilliantly. Keeper so nearly saved that. Watching director. No, I use TV and then everything... I'll show you. So I use TV, but then camera height all the way this side and camera zoom all the way. It's the one that for me is the closest mimic to like an actual TV kind of setup. Really good start. Exactly what we needed. Nice to see Mbala actually playing well. I don't want to speak too soon about our quality yet, because we can't afford to just sit on a 1-goal lead, because obviously second leg could change a lot, particularly away from home. But it's good sign so far. I don't like the fact that we haven't really kicked on from that. An injury for Ghent is good. Not for his family, but it's good for us. Game's kind of petered out a little bit. It's almost like we've kind of... Look at the yellow cards they're getting. 4 yellows already in the first half for Genk. The possession is looking good for us too. It means they're playing very aggressively, which should actually play into our hands slightly. Wow, that's a really weird first half. Use PC. I've been known to do both. Okay, I'm happy with that, but I feel like we could do better. Martinez again, though, on a 7. Midfield versus Celtic. No, Celtic won. Celtic won the second leg 3-0. They turned it all around. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Just trying to look at this team and see where the play goes. No, everyone's looking okay so far. Yeah, Celtic had a guy called James Taylor for Celtic scored a hat-trick in the second leg and won it for them. Saved our asses a little bit, honestly. Although 1-0 for me isn't good enough, but I don't want to like push too hard on it. I actually think that around about 60 minutes, and Mbala off, because his rating is dropping now, Nikolic on against tired legs to run them ragged a little bit. Who have we got on the bench that's actually got match fitness? Bilal does, and Caracter's on a booking as well, and Bilal did do brilliantly last time as well. Cabrera's got some good... And Herholt's struggling slightly, so maybe another chance for Cabrera. Although, watch out for your Achilles now, bud. We wouldn't want to over-pressurise you now, would we? Dosso's been decent. It's too early to make 5 subs. I'm going to keep the other 2 in the back pocket. I feel like Raul off the bench, though, is a good option later in the game, too. They've substituted one of the guys that's going to get suspended. Right wing and the static inconsistent. They can be, yeah. We still haven't really found the exact right combination of attributes that we want for that role just yet. And the reason I use an inverted winger instead of an inside forward is because I like it, and it seems to work better in this tactical shape. We spent so much time in Wales trying to figure out exactly the right role, and I believe that is the right role, combined with the instructions that are on the role, but we still haven't found the perfect player for it yet. Although the other thing that I think stops Mbala from being goated is because he's not quite quick enough yet. Oh, go on. Bang. Come on. Thiago Enrique. 2-0. This is better. This is so much better. Second goal of the season for Thiago Enrique as well. Like, we've played 3 games and he's scored twice. I know one was a penalty, but he took it well. It feels like we're not missing Alexander Feta, which is good. And it's nice to see Cabrera get an assist as well. Steiny as well, doing brilliantly. 2-0 up now. I'd like a third goal, because a third goal would make the second leg not arbitrary by any means, but it would give us a really good opportunity there. No, if we win the ECL, we're fine. It's only if we lose the final that we have to quit. Steiny again. That's better. Finds Thiago Enrique. Here we go. Oh, Mekawa with the space of 1,000 planets. Okay, well, I like the idea there. At least he didn't shoot. Oh, shit. Right, Cyril's hurt himself. Now that we're 2-0 up, it's the perfect time for Raul. Is even off the one with the really good work rate? Yes, this is the perfect sub anyway. Feels like the perfect time to get Steiny out. Protect him. I think if we play this well in the second leg, we should be okay, but I would really like a third goal just in case. Because you never know what F1 can throw at you in these sort of situations. God, I wasn't far off about the whole 2.7 XG. Oh, please don't. 2-1 suddenly changes everything, though. That's the issue. Please don't go away a penalty. Oh, I thought we were going to win the ball off them there. I'm a bit concerned about... Oh, why are you so narrow? Good save! It's offside anyway, but what a save from Socorro. He doesn't know it's offside. And apparently the game didn't either, because it's credited the XG anyway. Oh, look at that from Bilal. He does have a great recovery speed. Nikolic's height there is making a huge difference too. Oh, slipping around the side. He's through. Nikolic is in. Got support in the middle from Raul. Back post instead for Marquez. Oh! Come on, it's 3. Raul scores his first goal in European football. Remember the name. You already know the name. He's quite a famous footballer. Come on. What a bit of play that is. Nikolic, what a pick out. The fact that Marquez doesn't shoot here is incredible. Look at that. Straight across the box. Raul's unmarked. 3-0 to Tenerife. Come on. We might actually get the 2.7 XG and win 3-0. You're right. Oh, 2.9. 3-0. Incredible. That's exactly what we needed. Oh, what a performance. Marquez was exceptional in that game. I actually don't know what his full name is. We'll have to check. Let's check now. Ivanov looked good off the bench. Cabrera was good. Portela did a good job again. Portela playing on that side and actually flourishing has made such a good difference of making Marquez better. Young Spanish. We do, and I really like the fact that we've got that young Spanish spine. His name... Oh, yeah, it's Dilbert, isn't it? I know it's De Albert, but it's Dilbert. Oh. Dude, that wasn't really a prediction, Andy, so much as like an optimistic idea of like what I would like. I wish for it, and it actually came true. But that's great. Yeah, Socorro gets a clean sheet on his debut. Made a brilliant save, albeit was offside, but the game still counted the XG, which is why I suspect he got the ratings bump. Raul number 6, because I didn't want to make him number 9 because he's not a striker. And a 6 is an upside down 9. Logic. He's an inverted number 9. The Genk defender, is he still there? I think he's gone now, which probably helped us out massively in a way. Dos was out for 2 days. What is with these, man? Have we just got a bunch of pussy-holes? French descent? I don't believe so, but hard to say. Did Fulham get knocked out? Oh, Jesus. Fulham really struggling to beat Vozdovats. Yeah, that's a bit embarrassing, actually, isn't it? Do better, Fulham. Do better. But if you want to go out here, that's fine by me. Wow, they were bad. But they do have a guy called Chagamaya Rogavane. So, you know, it balances out. Imagine Chagamaya Rogavane. What a guy. Wow, he's actually really good too. I'll have him. That's fun. Oh, Nicolaj. Yes. Full not winning on the rooftop of a shop. Hey, were they playing Sleemer Wanderers? Oh, I'm so glad that we got that win over the line. Which means I actually might start Steiny again for Getafe and then play Ivanov against Genk. Because I think we need Steiny's quality against Getafe in the league now that we're kind of in a good position to get through. I think it also shows that this team is of a reasonable level of quality even as it is. And we can sort of pepper in players as and when we please, which is great. Arsenal now want Puello. Shit. Don't really want to lose Puello, but it is what it is. Who are you? That's fine too. Christ, he must be really good if both Arsenal and Chelsea want him. My only hope is that he signs a new contract. Ah, dear. This is the thing. The biggest thing is that we've just beaten Genk 3-0 in our first leg, with Raul scoring the third goal. All right, we're going to also get it. John Jurgen Larsen Lisa. What a name! JJLL. Oh, wait a second. Oh my God. I'm 100% paying the money at the end of this contract. 6.2 million. I'd happily pay that for him. 15 pace. Great physicals, great technicals, great mentals. He's 18 years old and all. Puello. No, Puello's not that guy. That is Vargas. Can you say his name 3 times quickly? John Jurgen No, sorry. Well, I suppose it's Jon, isn't it? Jon Jurgen Larsen Lisa. Jon Jurgen Larsen Lisa. Jon Jurgen. I can't. No, I genuinely can't. He's brilliant. Like him a lot. Oh, no. Chat, the wage he's on from his parent club. I'm going to just essentially use the loan as a scouting assignment because he can't play for us. But I want to sign him anyway, to be fair. I'm pretty certain I'm not allowed to register him. Unless there's some rule about loan players. But I'm pretty certain we had this exact issue before, right? Hang on. Why can't I even see him? Is it oh, hang on. I've got a full ban available. One sec. Yeah. To be fair, there's nothing I could really do about that other than signing him myself, because I can't make them pay more money. Hopefully they'll just let us buy him. But I don't know if that actually... Does that get in the way of the current loan? Fringe player. That's worrying. Makes me think he has no potential, but... He's asking for quite a large wage. You know, I'll just do that. Oh, well, why would I do that? I'm not offering him anything there. I've just taken away loads of stuff from him without offering anything in return. Mulder want... What? I don't know what's going to happen here. I've got him on loan from them with an option. I have now triggered that option, but now they want me to loan him back to them. I'm not going to accept it because I don't know what could happen here. Yeah, they want to just let our best players leave, sure. That's true. If we sign him immediately, then we won't have to pay the loan fee, so that will save us £1.5 million anyway. We're going to get the dickhead as well. Vinco's in. Is this lot? I don't know what it is. Vinco, do you know what? That's actually okay. Oh, God, now. I'm going to start training Vinko as a shadow striker because he can already play right wing, and we want to make sure we cover off both eventualities. I want to make sure he's good in both. Can we have our player we loaned to you on loan from you? Crazy. Right, Vinko can go straight in, can't he? Yeah. Got to be careful with how many more of these guys we sign. Then again, I suppose if we do sign any more, we can just remove someone. He isn't actually going to get in the way of his playing time because I think Nikolic is going to get quite a lot of playing time anyway. Hopefully. Tips for the road to affiliate. Road to affiliate, right, okay. Actually, that's quite an important question. I feel like people underestimate that bit. The best thing you can do is get yourself to affiliate as fast as possible. And I know that might just sound like, oh yeah, that is easy, right? But the thing is, it actually is. Because all you need is open your own stream in another window. That's one viewer. Use another incognito tab. Another viewer. Do it on your phone or something, or get like a friend or somebody just to get you the concurrent viewer thing so you can get to that, because that's going to be the most difficult part to start off with, right? Because you get a lot more freedom and things open up to you a lot earlier when you get affiliate, so I would make sure that you just meet those. That's the easiest way, because that's the toughest requirement, is to get that one. So just get that one sorted as soon as you can. Yeah, I've actually got like 500 windows open right now. 500, he says. What is this, the start of a save? So I did, yeah, that's what you should do. And then try to treat it as... Don't have your viewer number be visible to you. Never look at your viewer number. Treat every stream that you're doing as if you're streaming to like 1,000 people. Right? I try to. Now, I obviously know that isn't the case, because why on earth would 1,000 people watch this? Actually, that's not true. I did have a stream that concurrented over 1,000 once. Without a raid either. That was the debut of the Malta stream was ridiculous. Oh, maybe. But just try... Oh, shit, we're going to lose him, aren't we? Oh, that could be useful. That just kind of gets him out of our way for a little bit. F1 World Cup 2, I suppose, but that was on Aaron's stream, and I wasn't... Yeah. But yeah, that's... Just get used to trying to explain everything you're doing. The grind's like, yeah, no, absolutely it is. And also make sure that you're making content for other platforms. Twitch is not a good platform for discovery, so try to... Oh, we could sell him. I would focus on short form platforms. If you can. Ah, shit. TikTok and stuff like that. Try to cross the front page. Absolutely not. I can't think of anything. Well, Twitch constantly send me emails about applying to be on the front page. Like, for a while, it was like once a week they would apply for it. I would not want to do that, because I actually don't think it would be beneficial to me in any way. Because the thing is, if you're on the front page, what you're basically getting is loads of new viewers that actually don't like, most likely, the thing that you're streaming in the first place, which means you just end up with a massively toxic chat full of arseholes. I don't see how in any way it would be beneficial to me. I'd much rather people find it organically. Also, yeah, the mods would have to do something. Yeah, the next building a nation is going to be Poland, Eli. That's the plan. We've wanted to revisit Poland because we've got some big plans for it with Wisła Krakow. That's the plan, anyway. We'd have to get Vaughan out of retirement to do some modding for us. I'd get Viceroy back. Oh, thank you, man. I have lost a good amount of weight recently. That's probably what did it. Depends on where those videos are from, because if they're from like late 2022, early 2023, then I'm like 4 stone lighter than that. Doing a bit of nation real, it's going to be so sick. As I said, we've got our own toxic arseholes. One of them is the streamer. Oh, it would be so smooth. Tell you what, Vaughan usually like tunes in towards the beginning of a cycle. I hope you're good, Vaughan, if you do see this. He's going to be so surprised when he sees the background isn't a bed. Yeah, consistency is absolutely massive, Zach. That's a great point. You've literally given yourself the best advice you could there. People knowing when you're going to be live is crucial. Mike will agree with me when I said this, because back when Mike started streaming, he was quite erratic with his streaming times, but I told him, pick a schedule and stick to it, and his viewer numbers like quadrupled overnight. Well, not overnight, but because people knew when he was going to be live, so it just enabled this brilliant like snowball effect. But that was when he was doing, I think it was either the Arsenal or the Kaiserslautern one. It was brilliant. But yeah, being consistent is important. Like, chat, no, I'm going to be here on a Tuesday or a Thursday. at least every single week, every single time at these days. I almost never miss a Tuesday or a Thursday stream without some really good fucking reason, like going to Switzerland to sit on a toilet for money, you know? Stuff like that. Yeah, this is a skin. I would highly recommend it just because it will make your gameplay easier and make your gameplay more enjoyable. So if you want the skin, by the way, !skin in chat, and you'll find it in that folder there. There is a link to a video about it as well if you have any trouble like installing it. Yeah, Pueo was one of the 4th tier guys, which is unfortunate. I really don't want to lose him. New games released. To be fair, Ben did get on the front page at one point, did he not? And I think he regretted that. But this... Oh, Bill, no! 5 international holidays. Well, yeah, exactly. I'm a millionaire streamer, obviously. I take 1 Sunday off a month is my usual rule. Yeah, I did get paid by the production company at the end. The only thing I'm still owed money from now is England, but that's because the FA is a government agency, essentially, so it takes a long time to get anything paid. See you later, Zach. Enjoy streaming. We've got 2 Eozis currently that are, like, one's first team starter, one is bench kind of guy, and one is another one from the latest youth intake. Hello, Aaron. Aaron. How's it going? Due to release. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to bring that up myself. I don't think I'd benefit from it. And I think I'd much rather people just find me organically because they're looking for FM content and they stumble into the FM category and go, hey, this guy's got some viewers. That means someone likes him, right? So it's one of those things where having viewers makes it easier to get more viewers. And then the same with videos. So if videos, having more subscribers makes it easier to get more subscribers. It's a psychological thing. Like with YouTube, it was like once you get to 10k subs, it was less so these days, but back then it was like a massive thing. Somerset is cool. More of a Devon man myself. Thank you for the follow, though. Right, Cyril's tired as all hell. I might actually start Raoul here. Look at Steiny. He's not even that dead. Funny from TikTok. Exactly. Which shows that stuff does work. I'm the only one with World's OK streaming time. That'll do you as well. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people found me through YouTube because of the blow up here I had on YouTube in 2023. That, like, the channel literally went from like 30,000 subs to like 65. In that year because I just seem to have struck gold during that for whatever reason. And I think part of the problem is in 2024 I tried to replicate that and go back to that, whereas instead of I should have been focusing on like whatever SYC 3.0 is, right? Which I think I'm now working out in my head, which is actually why I was really gutted about my foot, because I actually spent yesterday sorting these out. This is my wireless camera microphones and stuff, which I bought when we went to Malta. And Hadrian, remember I mentioned this to him several months ago. One of the things a big project I was working on, basically, and that I said that no one was going to copy this. I might as well just tell you what it is, because I still do want to do it once I get my foot healed again. Essentially, what I'm going to try and do is use Football Manager as a fitness guide. And but what I mean by that is, I'm going to do a save with ED City. Every time I lose a game, I have to spin a wheel. I then have to run the distance that matches the player on that wheel, how much that player ran during that match. So say it could land on the goalkeeper and I could run 3k, or it could land on our incredibly athletic winger who's run 15k during that game. And I have to do that every time they lose a game. Now, the wheel will also contain other things that either double the distance or potentially even quadruple the distance, as well as like drop it down. So that then means you have to then think to yourself, do I play a tactic that doesn't do a lot of running, or do I just accept that I'm going to have to do some crazy amounts of running? Hence why I'd need things like cameras that have batteries and stuff like that, so I can do stuff outside and make them a bit more of a... Sounds like a nightmare. I know, but that's the fun. And the other idea was it was going to be that if I had basically 20 seasons to win the Premier League with Ely. If I don't do it, I have to sign up for an ultramarathon. I thought that would be quite a fun video to just do over the summer. So yeah, because every single loss would matter so much more. Just an idea. But yeah, I mentioned this to Hadrian months ago because I was still doing my normal half marathon plan, but now I've had to stop that because of my foot injury. 15k of running field. Oh no, it wouldn't be running field. I'd run to like, there's actually a pathway called Route 11, which runs all the way to Cambridge. Stream for a week? Well, maybe, yeah. But that's the thing. So you'd really have to focus on not losing games. I just thought it'd be quite a fun idea that's just a little bit different, frankly, as far as FM content, because it still has the FM content, but the stakes are so much higher and there's so much uncertainty about it. into a vlog. Well, it would essentially sort of become that. That's why I've just ordered a tripod mount for my phone, so I can film stuff on it, as well as getting those those microphones sorted out properly. I figured it was about time I started taking things to the next level of that kind of stuff, and I figured, fuck it, why not? This is the perfect time to do that. So yeah, that's what I've been shopping for a little while. Some of them are just actual marathon. Yeah, I have to stream during it. Even only competitive matches would count. Yeah, Tiago is a bit tired actually, but do we not have... Puello is actually the guy I'd want to play there, but unfortunately he's a tired boy as well. Okay, risky move, but he's got to learn to play here sometime. I'm going to start Bilal in the midfield. No offensive midfielders. Well, that's the thing. I would change some red zone rhabdomyolysis. Because the thing is, a loss then would not be valued based on the fact that we lost. It would be the thing spun after that. Because when you look at a game... Because remember, I could also roll one of the substitutes. So I could bring on some subs, and I could roll a guy that's only run like a kilometre. But at the same time, I could also roll a guy that's done 15k and then roll the thing that doubles it. So I could have to run 30k. It's like... That's where the stakes are, and I think it'd be kind of funny. But there's all sorts of things I could do to make it even more interesting like that. I was going to do it as shorts content as well. So it's like, kind of like, I don't know if you guys have watched Source to Sea. The guy that was going down from the end of the Thames to the sea. Really good. Roller sub didn't play. No, they have to have been on the pitch. They have to have played in the game. Before it's 200. It's a good amount. But remember, in those first few seasons, if you build the right tactic, you can avoid defeat quite easily. It's quite easy to build an absolutely super team in the lower divisions with Ely. Will this be daily? No, because that wouldn't be as good for content. It would just be like, I don't know how I do it. It'd either be one big video. I really haven't thought it through that much, other than just being an idea that I wanted to try because it was just something completely different that I thought would be fun, really. Is on the bench. Oh, good point. Wow, our bench is massive. Yeah, I shouldn't have worried about the number of players we were going to have for this one. Who do I want to take out of the team? Payo's too tired and he's looking like he's off, which is unfortunate. I'll get... Oh, Solar as well. God, I don't want to lose too many of these guys. We've only just got them. Holding stuff for the last bit. Yeah, just one at a time. Each kilometre buys you an attribute on a player. No, I don't think I'd want to do that. I think I'd want it to be like a normal save without the editor and like that stuff switched on. That's the thing. Extra time as well. You'd honestly have to make the decision whether you'd want to go to extra time or whether you'd actually want to throw a game and lose it in normal time if you felt that you could lose. Then have them running for the next 2 weeks. In it. Imagine if you went on a losing streak. I've actually already played the first part of the save up until the first defeat. I'm in December. And it was a cup game. I could always have some little things that, like, I could maybe get a reward on one where it's like a bypass. So, one of the things on the wheel could be a thing where it's like a power-up you could get or something that lets me, like, veto one, potentially, or something. There's little, you know, you'd have to have both ways. Yeah, I think this is just going to have to be our lineup here. Not ideal, but it's just going to have to do, I think. But yeah, I'm glad you guys seem responsive to it. Can we? Yeah, I think it needs some workshopping to like figure out timescales and stuff like that. Because 20 seasons still takes a long time to do. Yeah, the running would be interspliced in it. There'd actually be more of that sort of stuff than, and it's just a sort of way of basically. It sounds stupid, but it's a way of encouraging people to like get out a bit more, perhaps, you know. Now, obviously, I'd have to be careful where I filmed. I would film far enough away from my house that, but there's so many trails around here that it's not really a big deal. Like Route 11 is really, really good for running. Although I must admit, it is also where I most likely broke my foot. FO mobile while you're running. Bear in mind, I probably wouldn't live stream the games themselves. That would just be stuff I've recorded. Otherwise, I would not have the timing for it. But still. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Yeah, you would lose a lot of games over a long period of time. But bear in mind, it's to win the Premier League. So I don't have to win the European games. I'd still have to play them. So maybe I'd make it so that you want to use league games there. I don't know. I'd find some way of kind of balancing it out. Because it has to still be fun and interesting. And like, it has to feel like it's vaguely achievable at the same time too. So I'd have to sort of do some investigation into that. To figure out exactly the balance of power, so to speak. FM, we've only just started the game. See the geese. Oh, you get so much geese-ny. Ely start, I think, in the 9th tier. It's Thurlow none. God almighty, FM. What the hell is running in the back? There we go. Nailed it. Penalties count, no. No, losing on penalties wouldn't count because losing on penalties counts as a draw. As far as the like football and games are concerned. No, it's in the hashtag, yeah. They missed out on promotion this year through the playoffs by losing to Downham Market. So, fuck Downham Market. I nearly moved there. Pog and I actually got accepted. I've never actually mentioned this. Pog and I actually got accepted on a house in Downham Market like 3 years ago to move there. But there was various reasons that we couldn't move there in the end. And oh, wow. Use 2D camera? No, not at all. I only started moving to 3D actually when I started streaming. Based on league difficulty? Maybe, yeah. We'll figure something out. The 7th tier. Yeah, they're not 7th tier. Sorry, Ely aren't 7th tier. I think they might be 8th tier. I'm not sure. 2D is really good for the tactical side of things. This is a game that I would like us to win, but if we only draw or something, I'd still consider that a good result. Particularly with some of the players that have had to start in this game, like Raul, for example. He doesn't get a lot of starts in the league. Start 9th tier. There you go. I'll figure it out. I need to take a closer look at it because I've got more time to think about this now, given that depending on how this foot heals and what actually goes, so I'm not running on it this week. I'm going to try again on Saturday to see how it feels, because it feels all right now, but I know that if I run on it, I could potentially exacerbate it further, so I want to kind of be careful on that. And, oh dear. And see where we're at, because I do want to finish my current plan, as well as to do that half marathon, but I might not be able to do that one. I might have to do like another post-injury plan or something. It's a strong start from us again, though. Raul's kind of struggling a little bit, but it might be match sharpness. 11 kilometers to get. We'll have a look at the finish of this game. We can sort of get an idea of sort of like But also then, chat, bear in mind, I'm incredibly flaky and I have a habit of just forgetting things, or not even forgetting things, but not being able to follow through on things. So what will happen first? I complete the challenge or I get diagnosed with ADHD and then I'm able to complete the challenge because of it. Who knows? Right, defensively, stupid good. And Mbala's hurt and he's playing like shit. Raul's also playing dreadfully too. I'm going to go Nikolic for the second half. Just involves no running whatsoever. You'd be surprised. I actually tested some stuff with that and yeah. Use 2D. Yeah, I persisted with it longer than you'd expect me to. I think when I started streaming, I just decided that it would be more visually pleasing for people watching a live stream to have the 3D stuff. And then as a result of starting to enjoy that, I then moved over to that with the YouTube content. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's another... How have we not scored in this game? The lads are doing a great job. Injured IRL. I don't know. That would be a tough one. I'd have to be careful not to overtrain. Like, I don't believe the injury I'm suffering from is an overtraining injury. I'm actually quite careful about the way I manage my mileage. This was just a freak accident based on the uneven path. So I would certainly not be running that way again. I felt it at the time, but I thought it was just like a little, you know, sometimes you twist and tweak a little bit and then it's fine if you just run it off. This one did not run off. Oh, what are you doing, Luis? From my house to the Middle East. Vanderlei, yes, come on. 1-0 Tenerife. We have started this season very bloody well. Considering the squad that we've got together here and the extra fixtures. Right now, if we start the season with 7 points out of our first 9, I'd be very pleased with that. And we would deserve it again. Right, changes now. Everyone's knackered. Raul's actually improved as the game's gone on. Which means I'm actually going to bring on Vinco up front. Bilal's been average, but he's got through the game, which is crucial. Steiny's very, very tired. Karapchaya. They're getting Bonner on. Yeah, we'll get even of on and that'll... I'm going to save the last sub just in case. Garcia can only really play as a number 10, and I don't really want to take... I want to give Payic a chance. Like, if we're going to be paying him all this money and... Right! Immense! He's been on the pitch 3 minutes. How dare you substitute me on? Right, immense. Okay, cool. Ivan off indeed. Right, now I might just bring Garcia on for the memes. Yes, he does have a competitive streak, if I recall. Yeah. Well then, in that case... Next change. Oh, God. Nope. No, there isn't another change there, although I will be bringing someone else in here. As for who, I have no idea. Okay. Also, the game's just going on in the background. I'm going to bring Martinez on in there. Move Payage to the middle. Watch us concede while I'm doing this. That'll do. Yeah, he wanted to start now, damn it. I'm going to just... In theory, this is just going to make us absolutely dead in attack. And once again, we have survived by the skin... Thank you, fucking hell. 1-0, Vanderlei with the winner. Both the Ayoze's on the pitch for possibly the first time. So, actually, as an example here, you can see that there's anything from 2.8k, sorry, anything from 2k all the way up to 13.1k there. It's very different. So there's a lot of options with being in those sort of situations. We still look pretty good here, actually. 14. Oh, I'm glad that Herholt's done well there. I was pretending not to see it. Even of at 0 point. That would be so funny, actually, if a player got sent off. You lost the game because of the red card, but you ended up spinning it and landing on him, and you only had to run 0.3k. At that point, that's 300 meters. I could walk... I could just literally jog out my door, go around the block, and come back again. And the way I'd prove it is I'd just put like Strava screenshots or from Runner or from whatever. Great start of the season. Just go kitchen. How far away do you think my kitchen is? Sola's going to Milan, but that's fine. Thank God it's only a 1-match ban. That's a good piece of business for us. I'm happy with that. That's money that we didn't even want. No, I don't use... So I have my Strava maps hidden. So if you do follow me on Strava, you'll notice that I pretty much hide all my maps. That's the exact reason. I don't always actually start my runs outside my house anyway. I normally walk about like half a kilometre just to get warmed up anyway. But you can still see the stats. You just can't see the map. I only show the maps on places when I do like park run and stuff because, like, you know, who cares? Some good news from Tenerife. The big news from Tenerife is 4 matches into the season in all comps. We've got 7 points on the board despite having a really... like, not great team right now, and we're already likely, we got 1 foot into the group stage of the Conference League. After the solar sale, we're up to like 60 million, which is good. How is that less? Did we sign some? Oh, because of Payage. And it's about to be even less because obviously we are getting Thingamabob soon. I'm just really hoping that our guy signs a new contract and doesn't join Chelsea or Arsenal, because if they want him, I want him to stay. Ivanov versus Genk. Oh, 100%. I was going to start Ivanov versus Genk anyway. That was actually the plan, was to play Steiny there and give Ivanov the full game. But now we have no choice but to play him against Genk, because Steiny's now even more knackered, and he literally can't play against Girona anyway. Starting wet. What did I say? Starting from Cafe? Maybe, yeah. Cafe's actually quite a long way away from me. That's like a good 15-minute walk. Report scouting filter. So, one sec. Let me just decline that. Southampton want Vanderlei. His release clause is 40 mil. They're not signing him. Could play Yildirim. I could, but I feel like this is a good game for Ivanov to actually get some game time. Even though he hasn't earned it. But I do want to make sure we're like good enough in this kind of game. Right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, the report filter. So basically, do I even have this set up? I don't. So what it does is, that's just an age range which you can set yourself. That's just again, a potential thing you can set yourself. It's this one here. So you want days since scout reports created is not between 0 and 999. What essentially that does is highlights players solely that are... Also, who's this? That are coming through your scout report, from your team report scouting, because it doesn't consider them actual scout reports, but you still get the data as if it is. So that's the way that the game kind of differentiates. So that means the moment you actually get them officially started scouting. So once a scout officially looks at the player, they get removed from this list automatically. It's so clever. That was, I think that was Jiminy's bit of technology. It's got that new tech. We'll ignore this guy because he's at Getafe. In fact, these guys are running... Wait, hang on, wait. I normally add another filter in here, which is Club Division La Liga, because I don't want it... Oh, hang on. Sorry, is not La Liga. That way it doesn't show up players from, you know, like the team preview reports. I don't want those guys getting filtered in here. I mean, I could do, but it's just a bit annoying. So who's this guy? 18 years old, Martin Santin. Hello. Hello, Martin. Do we just sign him anyway? Like, Don't like the aggression. Bravery's okay. Positioning's really good. Physicals, he's got 15 jumping, 6'3". He's cheap as hell. Not only, yeah, but he's cheap as hell. He wouldn't expect to play. At least with being South American, he would eventually qualify. At that price. Can't really afford to say no to that. I think that's a solid punt. This guy's Italian as well. Matteo Rizzi. Of course he's Italian. Oh, more information required. Right. Let's get him. Breakthrough prospect. Yeah, he's not going to expect to be first team registered at breakthrough prospect. 4.1 million release scores. Don't say it, Matt. Don't say contract templates. I will just give him a 2.5 just in case. 2.6. He's learning. We're going to need a command that's just, Matt, give him the right age, damn it. There we go, sick. They want him to be loaned back. I don't want that, actually. I want him to be getting some... I probably could have given him, but I'm just not convinced he's actually going to be that good. Ooh, okay. Oh, yeah, we've done well there. I still don't think he's going to be amazing. He's a bit injury prone as well, but I like him. What squad has he gone into? Under 19s. I'll put him in the B team. Immense. He's not going to cause us any trouble. Intermediaries. Nobody wants Ron. Just nobody at all, other than every club in Europe. Commanding plenty of interest. He's not though, is he? Because otherwise someone would have been fucking interested. Could you not maybe ask any of these fucking clubs? Like, there's literally transfer offers here. Insane. Larson Lisa. So that won't go through till next summer. So it doesn't actually mean anything for us right now. Because we still can't play him. But at least we're getting him for the future. And I do like him, actually. But he is absolutely pointless to us this season because we can't play him in anything other than maybe even Europe. Send him in. Why have I left you out of the Conference League squad? Gee, I don't know. Because you're really average. He's better than he should be. But also, what's your squad status? Oh, squad player. Right. Unlucky. Realistic with you agree to it? I don't know. I kind of... It's one of the things. It's one of the many things that I use to battle the game's bullshit. I give it some of my own bullshit from time to time. Not between rather. I don't know why, but that's what works. You're welcome to do the opposite, but it won't work. Basically, it's reverse logic that doesn't even make any sense. But you're basically what you're essentially telling the game is, I don't want... Basically, none of these scout reports here, because they're from team reports, they don't contain that bit of information that has days since last report created. So as a result, the game considers that null and void, and therefore it will appear outside of this window, which is the maximum set you can have for the window. So by setting these numbers, it basically just only shows these players. That's why it works. It's basically utilizing some glitches. Andorra have won again. They so much should drop their instant force to break. Let's give it a go. It can't hurt. Did Hadrian just make a command chat? Chat, I would like you to join me in a round of applause for Hadrian. I don't know what emote that would be, but impressive. He's done some modding on the day of our Lord. What a guy. And it works and everything. I don't always put the cooldown on, but impressive. Right, so let's try Ron again. Actually, can I offer him out again until... Oh, I can, can't I? So who's won in old Ronnie boy? Yeah, I can change that in Nightbot later. I won't, but I can. Let's try RZ first. Hang on, looking to generate funds. Looking to generate funds. When are they ever not looking to generate funds? Let's offer him to RZ, see what happens. At least they'll be forced to say no. That's all of them, isn't it? That's every club. Wait. Oh, don't tell me it's not enough letters. It's too many. It's too few letters. Right, let's offer him to RZ. Deary me. We are getting dangerously close to that window closing, and it's just not... I'm just not seeing players that I'm like, I desperately want to sign this guy. Carapchea, it's just our weekly report on Carapchea. God, Oriola's still here. Ronnie is definitely our problematic queen right now, for sure. Wait, wasn't there another player we'd called that? What's crazy to me is that the game still considers Ron to be worth, considering I'm basically trying everything except transfer listing him. But at this point, I might as well. Normally I wouldn't, because it will remove the value. But the thing is, his value is going to be nothing if we don't sell him. So I might actually transfer list him. Just to see what it does. open to speak to. I bet you are, buddy. Also play him. What? No, don't be stupid. Serious suggestions only, chat. Right. Get rid of all these elderly people. Like this. He's still only 24. Also, there's a guy called Carbonaro here. I must look at Carbonaro. Just because I might actually be vaguely interested in Carbonaro. Because... the problem is, we don't need him now that I've got Thiago Enrique. And he'd cost a fortune. And non-EU. Yeah, he's non-EU. If he was Portuguese, I'd be tempted. Max at Fulham. God, he's a bit good, isn't he? Madrid. That's Minyambres. He's actually still there. They somehow have managed to not sell him. Which doesn't make any sense to me either. Anything fun in there? Oh, speak of the devil. Oh, I see you were asking for that him. Yes, that is indeed him. There he is. What about Leverkusen and Milan? 63 million. Yeah, no. One day, though, bud. One day. I'm going to Wait, you're already on the shortlist. Why are you not showing up on the shortlist, then? Oh, El Shazli. No. Wait, this isn't the same one, is it? Solo was 2.12. Oh, you mean the value there. One sec. I'll just get through these first. Oh, the Haitian Hungarian is actually still staying on this list. We actually can't afford him. We've actually only got 59 million at the moment. Even with our bags of money, we still can't technically quite afford him. Lucas Bank. Great name. Wait, is that a Iraqi player? Jesus Christ, okay. Why is bro Haitian? Hey, he just felt like it. Woke up one day and went, yes. Today I feel Haitian. Oh, God. Oh, and it's resourced it by the wrong fucking thing. FM. Havan word. Oh, that's the Istra guy. Wait. That's the Istra dude. The first report is in. On Martin Basic. I'm thoroughly whelmed by him. I'll scout. Oh, I don't think they've actually scouted him properly. I mean, I don't think it's helping. Palmeiras guy. Uruguayan dude. Mateus Flores. Go on then. You be good. He'd be okay. He'd be same problem. He'd be similar problem to other players. Sadly. But I'd be tempted anyway, provided he doesn't want... That's fine, yeah. As long as he doesn't want a squad status that's going to be interfering, then that's fine. Yeah, I think the biggest issue is just that we unfortunately found ourselves... Wow, okay, yeah, definitely signing him. We found ourselves in the middle of the South American set of team reporting right in the summer. But the problem is it's not easy to reprioritize team reports because I found that I've tried to do this before. You drag them and then they reset themselves. And then if you try to drag too many, they reset themselves. It's just not worth even attempting. Martinez. It's okay. Rogelio Vasquez. It's all right. Yeah, they're just not great, are they? Scout American recruitment focus. So basically, if you go into staff responsibilities or however you get to it, into scouting, it's this. I believe it's either this one or this one. I think it's this one. If you have this one delegated and you're not in control of it, they will set recruitment focuses and it will slow your game down. That's why they're doing it. You always find that some of them end up there to begin with as well. When you first join a club, they've got them. I'm going to just start putting speculatively large release clauses on these players anyway. He wants such a low wage that I just don't think I can be bothered with putting him on a... I know that his wage is low, but he's no EU. I know he is, but he's also 18 years old, so he's going to go in the B team. I'm fine with signing non-EU players, provided they don't expect to be in our first team squad. As long as they're accepting like lower squads roles, it doesn't matter. Because then they'll have time to get their status. Wanderson set to sign for... I mean, the Wanderson one is annoying, but we might as well just sign him now. Oh, maybe he's not that good anyway. He'd be a great goalkeeper for the B team, though. So he'll still get game time, just not for us. And Flores as well. Make sure he's in the B team as well. B team are going to chef this year for sure. Granello. What was his name, though? Was it just Granello? Give me the D... Oh, we're all on the D team, chat. Let's be honest. Loan offers for Ron. I mean, do you know what, right? It's weird. Very fucking weird. But I'll accept it because that's the one they're going to pay him some money and he's going to go to Belenenses. The big sad. He wants to go to Belenenses and they're paying us the most money. It's something. You're off as well. It is a meme, but if only Harvey Barnes was still there. No, the B team actually didn't get promoted. They really mucked it up. Once we changed our tactics, that made us better. Unfortunately, it made our B team worse because they didn't have a guy in the B team that had that role. So they had no one that could play as a wing-back. So they had to put like a centre-back there or a midfielder, I think, and it just completely killed them. Off of Russell. He still hasn't decided. That's Puello you're thinking of. He still hasn't decided a new contract, nor has he agreed to go to Arsenal or Chelsea either. That's going to give us a bit more space. Oh, so we can reject the Chelsea one because... But unfortunately, the others have all... Except the others have triggered the clause. That's the downside. I really don't want to lose him, but we've got no choice. If he goes, he goes. Andreas Sanderson, thank you for the follow. Like, we'll get some money, but I have a horrible feeling Puello is going to be the kind of player that might come back to bite us. I don't think he's Raul good, but he is probably... I get the feeling a lot of those guys we picked up were actually quite elite. Who are you? It's another goalkeeper. Celtic now want Ron. Everybody wants a bit of Ronnie boy. He stays if it took him so long to decide. Well, hopefully. Ron's off to Celtic. That would be quite funny, actually. What should do brilliantly there? Mafra? Yeah, sure, why not? Nikolic is training well. Good news. Gotta get those new contracts for those guys too. Danubio. Back-to-back, probably. That's the way that our fixtures often get scheduled, so yes. Was it Lorenzo Granelli? I think the guy we had in the Cyrene save was Lorenzo Granelli. Wasn't it Granelli? The guy that was like the ridiculous striker for Liverpool in that save. Yeah, I don't think he's actually in the save yet. Pretty certain he's not gemmed yet. Two-face in the game, Granelli's, of course there is. Was it 198 PA? I thought Bedini was the one with the highest PA of anyone. Right, so we're going to go back to Henrique. Hot Steiny. Steiny drops out. Steiny's doing a very good job at maintaining some fitness levels. I'm actually really amazed by him. Martinez is a bit tired now, which means we will start... Ayose is a bit struggling, so we'll bring Ayose in. Cyril can come back in as well. What about the bench? Puello. Ooh, do I put Puello on the bench? Yeah, even if rested last game, other than the 3 minutes he was on the pitch. I feel like the bench doesn't... Ah, there's no number 7, which means they're probably either... Oh yeah, he's not registered. That's fine. He's not going to kick off yet because we literally can't register him yet. So I'll put Puello on the bench. Why not? Might help him. Bulgarian facing games. They have an office there. Oh, do they really? I actually didn't know that. Right. What other lineup do I... Is there any other changes I want to make? No, I think that's fine, actually. It mixes quality and youth and fitness levels, importantly. I wouldn't want to play too much of a weakened side here because you just know with the way that FM is, Plus, I do actually want to give Ayose a chance. It feels like Ayose Martinez is obviously the better of the two Ayoses, but I'm still not giving up on the fact that Ayose could also be a usable first-team player for... What the fuck? Okay. Why? All my... Okay, sure. Sorry, the options were like weirdly stilted for some reason. Okay. Just don't muck this up on an absolutely biblical level and we should be Gucci. Although I am a bit concerned about the fitness levels of Ayose and Ivanov. Like, I think the longer we go without conceding that goal, the better. Obviously, but like... I think having Cyril back in the team is helpful though. And Mbala starting... I think this is actually a free opportunity for Mbala, this type of game, where the pressure isn't completely on him. Whoa! And they've hit the crossbar. Inside... What the hell was that? Good lordy. The frame rate. What a absolutely shocking miss from that striker, by the way. That's the sort of miss that could genuinely cost them... Oh, God, they've started quite well here. They've started like a team that's really going to put a lot of effort into this game. I'm hoping this will allow us to be good in transition and could potentially open up a world for Nikolic in the second half of this game where he could run them ragged down those wings like he did in the last one, where just pure athleticism is the winner. The referee is in a strange position there. Good God. Oh, come on, lads. Just get it under control. Oh, for goodness sake. Can we control the football, please? This is looking worryingly like one of those games where everything's going to go wrong for us. Great tackle from Herholt. Oh, and it wasn't given as a penalty. Every time we put a tackling, I just suspect it to be a penalty now after that horrendous one we got against Sevilla. Right, Ivanov on the ball now. Claps it up to Dosso. This is better. Oh, lovely run. Okay, bring the ball with you this time, though, bud. There we go. Dosso's through. Can he kill the tie? Bang. That looked onside to me. Yep. Get in. Referee's about to make... Referee's just doing his doggies, chat. 4-0 on aggregate. That is a really nice bit of play. And this is what I mean about us in transition. With how aggressive they're being, the spaces are opening up. This is a brilliant pass from Enrique. That is unbelievably good. And the first time finish from Dosso as well. He's not done yet. Like, we ain't winning any Champions League with Dosso, but he's so useful in the meantime. One player that has really impressed me, though, is Thiago. Since joining us, it's like Feta was never here. Like, this guy's just settled into this team like a duck to water. It's great. He's got the goals. He's got the passing. He's got the cool head in the midfield. Tremendous. Yeah, good for Spain coefficient too. We want to build that up. Try and get that. Because you never know, maybe if we could get it, have a good coefficient year, if we do quite well, maybe Spain gets 8th place, gets to Europe, and perhaps if we do have a slightly subpar season in the league, we could still get back into the Conference League again next season. Although, the way we've started suggests that we might be okay. If I was to predict where I think we're going to finish in the league this season, I actually think we're going to come 7th again. But with like probably a worse 7th place. But it won't matter because I'll be so happy with the development of the players. I mean, we can still balls this up from me. That's a great pass through. Right, we need a big save from Socorro here. He's not going to be able to do it. Oh, he is! Oh. Chance to the... well, he's on the edge of the box and he's taking it first time on the up bounce. It's still a pretty difficult finish. I wasn't expecting him to bury it like that. Oh. They get their goal back. 5th could potentially be Champions League. Make a European final. 5 years. Give me 5 years. Don't know which one it would be. But that would allow a lot of those guys that I think are really, really good to be getting to the sort of pipe to into their 22, 23, where if we give them enough football, they'll be really cooking by then if they've got anything about them. And in the meantime, I'm happy to be patient and let them develop. We are so lucky to be at 1-1 in this game. They are really turned up here. We just need to not concede 3 in the second half. But right now, that doesn't feel... We've literally had 1 shot and it's a goal. We've been so fortunate in this game. I'm going to yell at them. They've been crap in this game so far. And Mbala's just... I think it's just his pace. Ivanov's really struggled too. He's no Steiny. Whether he might have a diagnosis, maybe. Then I'll be streaming even more. End team now. I feel like I want to try to make them the end team. Final this year. If we get there, we get there, right? But I'm not sure that we're good enough for that. But I think we've got the capabilities to be like a quarter-final level team, which would be great for money and great for prestige. And also, the extra games that it will give us is great for the development of our lads. So, I'm always happy about... Oh, whip it across. It's offside anyway, I think. And all the none of you guys, yeah. But I'm not entirely sure, Chris. They said to me 18 weeks. for the assessment. And it's been, I think, 5 or 6 weeks now. But maximum of 18 weeks, I think. So we will just have to see. Most likely August kind of time, perhaps. And even then, it still takes a little while, because if it is successful, then you still have to go through titration and all that sort of stuff, which can take a little while too. But I think things will move a lot faster once I get to that point. Here they come again. It's a good pass. That's really unfortunate, because I think Socorro is actually saving that and it deflects. It'd be massively heartbreaking if we lost one with Tenerife, but them's the breaks, right? That's why we've got to make sure this team is ready when we do get there. We don't want any surprise final runs. This is starting to get a little bit scary now. I'm actually surprised at how bad we've been in this game. We've really not turned up. To the point where I'm actually going to bring Steinmetz on here, because I just don't trust him. Ayose struggled as well, and I'm going to bring on Ayose. Marquez has not been great, but I think I'll leave him on. And I might even bring on Puello in the centre of midfield. Keep that last sub available. Yeah, the music is not helping, is it? This is very much top 10 respects moments in football. Shitting now. Like, they're deserving of the goal right now. Them being 2-1 up is entirely valid. If anything, like, we're lucky to have a goal in this game. Porteous just hurt himself. Oh, now perfect time for Cole. I'm genuinely shocked. Saddened, if anything, by how bad we've played in this game. It does seem like we've improved slightly since these substitutions, though. I think just getting Steiny on has probably helped. Nikolic is giving us a bit more running. Yeah, if we lose the final, we have to... We get sacked. Well, not get sacked. We have to resign. Group stage. We're in. We've made an absolute pig's arse of it, but we are into the group stage with a defeat. But that was concerning. But this is why I also don't think we're going to be making any finals, because this is how we're going to play away from home. Wait till we play someone good. But I'm still going to say I'm happy with the team, because they're through and we might as well take the morale. But that's why I wanted such an important... That's why I felt it was so important to get a good result in the first leg, to allow the inevitable bullshit... Oh, no, bullshit. To allow the inevitable... To let us shit the bed, basically. But still have, like, 2 layers of, like, plastic sheeting to whip the poo off the bed and put it in the shower. Not the shower, the toilet. I've revealed too much about myself. They're Fulham win, by the way. Yeah, we've got to cover it off. We deserved the win in the first game. Ayose coming on made a good... he definitely helped us, I think, defensively. We are through, though. Immense. The sick. We did an Amber Heard, yes. Where's my giant super pint or mega pint or whatever? Right, end of the road for the Dude Lounge. You hate to see it. We get 2.5 million, right, over the fixtures. They're all, like, kind of all right. I forgot there's like 6 pots in this one. That's okay, actually. Is there anyone crazy good in this? Who are the ones we want to watch out for? PSV, Atalanta, Samsunspor, Braga, Club Brugge, Hoffenheim, Fulham, Besiktas are pretty good. Dinamo Kiev are going to be pretty good. As for our games, I think we've got a really nice set of games. Killy are probably quite good too. But there are some really good teams in the Europa Conference League this year. It probably just means that Maccabi Haifa haven't been in Europe for a while, so as a result, that's good for us. That means we've got a great chance. But I think once it comes down to the business end of it, you got your Atalantas and your Fulhams and PSVs, teams like that. I definitely think we've got what it takes to get top 8, just because of the fixtures we've got more than anything else. But going too deep is probably not that likely, but that's okay. We didn't expect it. What it does give us, though, is it's already given us 2 extra games. It's going to give us at least another 6 games, probably more likely another 8 to 10 games, which is great because it's opportunities for our youngsters to flourish. Yeah, sure. Off you go, lad. Sunderland, mate. Whoa. Sunderland are bidding on Ron. Sunderland are bidding on Ron. Wait a second. Surely not. Sunderland are bidding on Ron. What are they bidding? Chat. Sunderland are bidding £17.7 million for Ron. He's listed for 15. Why are you doing this? The Mackhams have gone off here. His preferred destination would be Sporting. Yeah, so We're going to accept that. If we end up selling Ron to Sunderland, but this is also where I look smug and go, and this is why you don't... I had no idea that was going to happen. Do you think it's because we transfer listed him? But usually that reduces the value, doesn't increase it. Hey, you know what? Ron's his own man. Things work different in a Ron world. So, Belenensch, goodbye. And Celtic, goodbye. Imagine, though, intermediary fee. Sorry? I didn't... You said... What? Which intermediary? You didn't do anything. You told me no one was interested. Oh, dear. Day after that, I can try. He's hired his own intermediary. Immense. I'm somehow more confused than ever. Ask him on the value. I guess the ironic thing now being that Sunderland have now bid more than the value. I could try and do that. I looked at... Yeah, but usually I've never actually seen them do anything when that happens. Ron is just his own thing, isn't he? I probably should offer him out again just in case we could get Sporting interested. Now that we know that someone's willing to pay money for him, which is crazy behaviour. This is where we end up with a bidding war for Ron and get like 25 million. Ron will be the next James Garner. Mark my words. Would only offer around 8.25 million. Sevilla also feel the asking price is too much and will offer 6 million at most. Lads, I've got... Sunderland have bid 17. I don't think you can... I might just offer him out for 15. See if anyone's willing to take me give me 15 up front. We can work our way back from there. Oh, the Ron Magdi classic. The movable force meets the stoppable object. Nope. Nobody's having it. Now, Ron does have the ability to do the funniest thing in the world now, where he now turns down the move to Sunderland. Whoa. Ukrainian guy's just gone to Real Madrid. Oh, now these are the kind of players that you want to watch out for. Oh, what was that trick that we tried out? Was it where you... Oh, no, you can't do that now, because I'm already technically doing that. He's ridiculous, isn't he? Christ. 50 million is a bar. I'd pay 50 million for him. Wow, would I? Now, who am I kidding? Of course I wouldn't. I'm a cheapskate. It's annoying because all this is doing is getting us lots of money that I haven't got anyone to spend it on currently. Brentford want Vanderlei. Don't you dare. Okay, it's fine. 22 million. Nowhere near. Loan bids for Ron. No. And no. Santine. Oh, that's fine. You stay in Spain. No problem. You as well. I just don't think anyone's meeting a £40 million bid on Vanderlei. He's not £40 million good. Like, that's double his value, so it should be okay. Luckily, Vanderlei's release clause is actually working in our favour for once, so I'm going to leave these until after the window shuts, you reckon? Yeah, I mean, if we end up selling Ron, it's... Maybe Santane is actually good. Maybe I've been undervaluing him this entire time. Remember, we can... Oh, did I only cancel one of them? My bad, one sec. I'm not opposed to just finishing this window with a load of money still left over, and I think I cancelled them all, right? Yeah, the only bid on the table currently is the Sunderland one. Because I actually find we do quite a lot of good business in January, because there's that low pressure period that allows us to find really good talent. And being able to operate in that with a big whack of change can sometimes be really fruitful for us. Particularly as I'm actually content that the team we have right now is enough for mid-table and to do comfortable top 8 in the Conference League, which is all we need to be doing right now. That will allow us to like laser focus a few targets. Or we target... Yeah, and that's the problem. I don't want to do that again. He's put me off. I can't even wear a tie anymore. That's how put off I've been. Our games don't start for quite a while, do they? Our next 3 matches are absolutely heinous as well, so I expect us to lose all 3 of these next 3 in the league. Like, Girona are no muggy side, and then we've got Real and Barca. The only issue we're going to have is trying to register that new guy in the Conference League. I do think that Nikolic should get a start against Girona. Mbala's not really cutting it for me at the moment. I still believe in him because I've got no choice. But I feel like Nikolic's athleticism gives us something different. Worcester, yeah, the problem is though, with the way that the FFP stuff works, we can't sit on money for too long because then you'll get punished for it later. So if I wait 2 years to spend this money, we'll fail FFP because of the way that FFP works on a 3-year rolling period. So it doesn't take into account when you get the money. Yeah, even if it's suspended for this game. Hey, Ben. So Karapchaya is tired as all hell. So we'll start Pineda. Steiny comes back in, which is fine. Herholt. I could start Cabrera because Herholt could really do with a day off. Henrique's fine. Marquez is fine. Dosso's tired again. Might have to be Raul again. Not that I'm opposed to that. Like I do. Oh, and Ayose obviously isn't starting because we can bring in the other Ayose. Stock market, it's really annoying. I would like to finish it with Tenerife, yeah. Like when we were looking for the club to go to at this stage, we wanted to pick one that was a potential game winner, you know, one that we could go for the main goal with. And I believe we've chosen correctly. I mean, so far, it's going perfectly in that sense. Like everything's going to plan currently. The only things that haven't gone to plan is a couple of players we've lost, but I'm less worried about Feta. I was more concerned. Juicy's the one I'm most irked by. That, I think, is going to be a bit of a setback because I still don't think we've really fully replaced him yet, and it'll be tough to. Particularly as it just seems that every good young Spanish player I find is a fucking number 10. But if anyone can, it's someone like Flavio Almeida, and I think that's why I'm going to make sure he comes on the bench here as well, instead of who's not going to come on in this game. I hate to say it, but probably Jose Garcia. You'll just bring him back in it. Oh, there you go. That's really kind. Thank you guys that did that. Hang on, let me just... Oh, I nearly... Oh, that's not the right button. I don't know how to do the shout-out thingy. Chat, how do you do it? I've actually forgotten how to do it. Nicholas. Oh, yeah, good point. There it is. Hi. Inferno? Is it really as simple as that? It's not working on my end. Weird. Oh. Either way, that's awesome, man. Just, what are the requirements for affiliate these days? I've forgotten what... Oh, yeah, that's the wrong one. It's this, isn't it? There you go, that's the one. I forgot, because there was... Twitch actually embedded it as a proper command now, didn't they? 50. Oh, is it only 2? I thought it used to be 3. In that case, yeah, I feel like there's honestly no excuse for not being able to get affiliate as far as that goes, because it's just like, literally just have your own stream on and then have an incognito or just any person you can think of just to get them to watch it. It will get you over the line with that, and then you can start building it up, right? No worries, man. It's always cool to see people take an interest in doing FM stuff, right? It should be encouraged. We need more content creators. Right? It'd be a bit boring if it was the same content creators the whole time. And I say that as someone that's been doing this now for 11 years, you know? I've seen people come and go, but it's cool, you know? And so far, they haven't got me yet. Soon, though. Oh, even off, yeah. He's obviously cutting about on the bench. Being a wimp. In that case, I'll have a bit of... I'll bring Jose Garcia back in. Why not? It's a fair... Yeah, I've done my duty. Here's hope there's more. I was worried that this particular year of the cycle would be the one that kills me, just because of the old everything sort of all the sort of downsides that could come at the same possible time, you know, with the medical stuff, with the content stuff in general, with the lack of a game. If anything could get rid of me, it would be this. And I'm still not sure it won't, but we'll see. We're not there yet. We're only in May. Enjoy the rest of your day, Zach. Right, let's go. It's weird being able to start Raul and not feeling completely at sea by the idea. Zarkir, thank you for the follow.
Very depressing.
Run the left South America based on Ely Compute, man, exactly. You just don't get that from other people. You don't really get that from me either, yet. We will see. I talk a lot of stuff. I have all these great ideas and I have a big bank of them, and then I can just never actually action any of them. That's the biggest problem. That's annoying. Because he did a few of those. I love this kit, though. It looks really nice in the 3D match engine. Passport, you've outdone yourself again, friend. That's delicious looking. Something about it, it looks almost a bit like a Wickham kit, but like because the angles are different. The shapes are different, but the colour scheme is kind of cool. No, we need some more owls, obviously. No kit can be complete without owls. We have to expect that Girona are going to be really good. Where are Barca and Real Madrid, by the way? They've started, like, surprisingly averagely. Oh, God, not again. There's bound to be Tenerife owls. I saw owls a couple of weeks ago when I was out running. It was crazy. I honestly couldn't believe it. It was so sick. I'd never seen them, like, in the wild, just around me before. So cool. Raul is struggling quite a fair amount. But I suppose if they do struggle too much, we just bring the guys that are resting off the bench. Cabrera's done okay today, though. Portea's actually having a poor day. God, we got very narrow. Oh, well, hello. Good save from Socorro. Sea owls. It's like sea monkeys? Yeah, they're just like sea monkeys, but they fly. It's cool. European sea. What? I don't know what the unladen flight time is if you're about to ask. I feel like Socorro, at the very least, is doing the bare minimum stuff as a goalkeeper. He's not, like, completely embarrassing us. Like, he's made 7 saves in that first half, albeit mostly long-range stuff, but he's dealing with things. While we're doing absolutely nothing. God, Nikolic is now really struggling as well. I think you really do need, like, an elite player on that right-hand side to flourish. It's going to be tough, but I think one of these two, unless we find someone great, is going to eventually make it theirs, but they're going to have to become a better footballer first. But I'm willing to give them time, provided we keep winning games, which at the moment we're not, but that's fine. I love that Andorra have actually won a couple of games already, and that Las Palmas are in the relegation zone. It's the dream. Yeah, okay, Nikolic is stinking the place up right now. Raul is holding fast, but we've not offered anything in this game. The only way that we get anything here is if it's another Sevilla type situation where... Okay. No. Let him cook. I want to know what the Girona player has seen that he thinks that this is about to... They're going to score off this. Mark my words, they are going to score off this somehow. I'll wait. Somehow, they're going to find a way to score off this play. Oh, wait. Or are we about to score off this play? Someone scored off this play. It's fucking Raul. Incredible. Brilliant. I mean, that is absolutely shocking. If that happened to me, I would be throwing things out the window. Raul scores his 2nd goal of the season. What a beautiful pass. Was that Nikolic? Look at that. Also, this finish from Raul dinks the goalkeeper. In off the crossbar. He just wanted all the sexiness. 1-1, Raul does the bits. That was both the players I was thinking about taking off. Now they switched to a 4-4-2. This might actually open the game up, potentially. They might have just fallen into my trap here. The trap that I've definitely laid on purpose. We got Carapchea for a bit. Thiago struggled. I'm going to get Puello on. He's gone for the chippy chips. He is now tired, so I'm going to get... Let Cyril finish the game, but Raul's done his part. He's potentially earned us another vital point. The way I'm looking at it is if we could get to like 55 points again... Oh, go on, big header. Yes! Cyril, slide him in. The space is there. Cyril, oh, look at this. Carapchea, we got bodies forward now. Outside you go. Whip it across. Insane. The moment they switched to a 4-4-2, which was the dumbest idea in the world, they've just opened up the space for us, and now the 2 substitutes have buried the lead. Incredible. They've just opened the midfield up. This team flourishes by being able to run through the midfield, and Girona have gone, hey, let's plow more bodies forward and just get on the end of it. It actually deflects the thing, but Dosso's just there. Open goal, bang. Oh, it's raining goals. For the recap. Perfection. I always appreciate a good clip. How have we caught up with them so much in this game? I mean, I feel like probably a 2-2 draw is fair in the end. Although, that's bad defending. Go on, get a toe in. Okay, Nikolic, you're going to have to be a bit further forward there, bud. How's Puello looking? I'm just hoping if I give Puello a few games, maybe that might convince him to stay as well. Just getting a few bench appearances while there's a load of space in the middle. Oh, well played, Opry. Well played, Opry. Here we go. Puello on the ball. The youngster. Slide him in behind. Oh, he was there. Okay, he's going alone. He's going really alone here. He's got a bot. Cabrera. Nikolic. Blocked. Oh, Bray! Oh! Happened in friendlies. Ah, that's new. You want to just play some weaker teams. We're absolutely destroying them on the break. We're just dominating them off the break here. Puello. Oh, go on, have a shot. Oh, look at this. This is a man who is wiser than his years. He's just holding possession. Sensible stuff. You see what I mean about the kit? It's the colours that are really doing it for me. But either way... Oh, that's a good pass. We're going to give away a penalty now, aren't we? It's not a foul, obviously. But if it is given as a penalty, we can complain in no way whatsoever, given that severe goal. Like, you even see him kick the ball at the at the striker there. Oh, take that. I'm trying to be charitable, and the game's like, no, after you, sir. As if that's not... I mean, to be fair, it shouldn't be given, but it also should. Okay. That's not the first time that that's happened, is it? Narciss has scored, and naturally thinks it's all about him. He has just scored, I suppose. It's 2-2. There's the karma. It was like, you're going to celebrate this, but no. Sakura maybe could have done a bit better with that. But we'll let him off. He has made 9 saves in this game. There's been some really fun goals. This game's not just been a boring game to watch. And I'd take a 2-2 draw at Girona. That's a solid result, honestly, given the team we put out here and the rested players and everything. It means we go into the Classico games with 8 points on the board. He made 10 saves. They must have been shooting from literally anywhere, but still. They're the Carolina Hurricanes of La Liga. Well done, lads. 8 points from our first 4 games. Unbeaten. Cabrera looks good. I think he'll be a lot better once he is familiar with the deeper role. The issue for him at the moment is that he can't technically play. I mean, he can. But he still needs to be retrained. We lost them last season. Yeah, we did. And, like, honestly, we should have lost them today as well if their free kick taker hadn't had an aneurysm on the halfway line. He just had a little folie à deux there. No, this is a sweet Two Gay Dads, Swedish guy. MP, of course. I didn't realise he was at Espanyol. Shout out to him. He smelt toast, didn't he, just? Hello, Enzo. How's it going, man? Have you had any luck tracking down the money from the South African FA yet? Because it has been like months. Lucky to draw. How dare you suggest such a thing? I'm going to fight that journalist. God, he's good. It's that 17 pace. It's chefing. I'm doing fantastic. Well, I say that. I say that to everyone because it's like, no one wants to hear you go, you know what, mate? Things aren't actually that great for me at the moment. And then just trauma up on you. Imagine if I did that every single time. So I usually go with, it's going great. Who it's not going great for is Andorra. Yeah. That's... Welcome to La Liga. Don't lose armor. Yeah, I kind of do, actually. Although, as we were discussing earlier, that new Vince Vaughn film, Known Us, would highly recommend it if you like Chef. It's fucking great. It really just ticks all of the Chef boxes, and it has Linda Cardellini. What more do you want out of it, right? I think Sandro Tonali still there. He's probably in Saudi now. Still no success. That's mental. Because they must owe you quite a lot of money. Given that... Did you reach the final, or did you get knocked out at the same time me and Aaron did? Rogue Newcastle egg? The old Geordie egg. Anna Friel in goal. Ooh. Do you know what? That's my order of goalies. We'll have Socorro, we'll have Smates, and then we'll have Anna Friel in goal. It's the big three. The Mount Rushmore of goalies for this team. Christ, this is literally deadline day. Same time as... Oh, Jesus, then yeah. That is shady as fuck, actually. Just a rock. Yeah, pretty much. I do hate the fact that the Europa Conference League registration is the day before our window shuts. So anyone we sign after that, we can't register anyway. Or is this a case where it's actually midnight of the Monday, so it's actually going to be fine? Don't know if we're going to sign anyone anyway. To be honest. I kind of just want to see Ron gone. Cracker at the Camp Nou, nice. Was it though? It was just a 7-0 drubbing of Andorra. At least we're considered rich. And the match has calmed down a little bit now, which will be nice for us. They're just selling everybody to... Oh, who's this guy? Didn't you just sign a guy from... My God. Model citizen Ukraine. Are Real Madrid just signing all the Ukrainians? Still no success. That's actually mad. I can just go. Oh, Jollof is on the move. Right. Deadline day. What we got? Let's check the recruitments. We might as well check the scouting centre while we're here. It's happening to say, so currently we're at Tenerife. Who the fuck is he? We're at Tenerife trying to win the Champions League with them now that we've kind of come to our 6th club in the same, and I want to have a go at trying to win the Champions League here now that we're here. Okay, there's some players in this report. There's me, the big one. We still have Skelly, yeah. He doesn't play for us anymore, but he is still here, bless him. Mamadou Faye still there. JJLL loan. I could, but if I terminate the loan, then he can't even play in cup competitions for us. And has he signed for us yet? He has, hasn't he? That has now happened, right? Yeah. So I might as well just keep him here for the time being anyway. Wait. Oh, that's fine. He's filtered by age. Don't want any of these elderly 27-year-olds getting hit. God, there's so many players. Although I do want to look at this Celtic guy, actually. Was Dirk van Dijk in there? He's just too expensive. He's not, and also he's not as good as I was expecting. He's really mentally gifted. But I bet you he'd want fucking moon money. Yeah. 100 grand a week. So double the amount of money that we're spending on our highest paid player. Not worth breaking the wage structure over for a start. Especially as he's 25. So he's as good as he's ever going to be. Yeah, we'll have all the bros. We'll find another Raul, I promise. Let me just get rid of the dross. Oh, there's Dirk. Oh, he's the worst player in the entire report. You hate to see it. I think there's still a lot of random guys from various like B teams and stuff that we don't really want. Okay, let's have a look at the big guys now. Ryan Quinn of Shamrock Rovers. Holy fuck. I know he's a mercenary, but surely we sign him. Oh, wait, hang on, he's Northern Irish. Oh, no, he's fine. He's exempt from registration. Yeah, good wage structure, I think, is one of the things that enables you to get that success later down the line, because you're not... Every player isn't going, yeah, well, you've got this guy on 300k a week now, so I want that too. He's just Mr. Ireland here. Physicals aren't great, but he's very good. I think it would just depend on, like, breakthrough prospect. He's 100% worth signing, though. Like, for these kind of prices, Shamrock Rovers have produced some really good players in this save. I think we signed another one, didn't we? Is it Liam McCreary or something? Flogging to an English... Ah, here we go. Tim de Boer. Wanted by Grenoble. I like him, but I don't 6 to 7 million pounds like him. If he had, like, a little bit more on here... physicals boost. So apparently that doesn't work when they're on loan from you. Or so I'm told. This guy here is intriguing. This Ian Almada guy, who is admittedly the same kind of price, but... Okay. I will find a way to... Right, hang on a second. Ian Almada is a little bit different. 20-year-old wonder kid at Estudiantes. None of you. Yeah, that's the issue. The question is, let me just look at the team. So Portella, Cabrera. Who's the last one? And Enrique. It would have to be Cabrera, wouldn't it? If I was to sacrifice a player, it would be Cabrera. But the thing is, or Portella. The thing is, if we get rid of Portella, we don't have an obvious replacement other than Cole, and I'm not sure Cole plays that role that well. I think we kind of have to go after Ian Almada. He's so good. Because he's basically... He is... more fun. Yeah, you're right. We do find a lot of them. He is bad on adaptability, and he has got a competitive streak, but this guy is ridiculously good. Patia could... That's a good point. He could be. Oh, Classico games today. Oh, fuck it. Why not? I don't like this. Let me just see... Wants a long contract, which is fine. Wages too high. Ah, shit. I was just trying to see if I could get it down there. Vanderlei is EU. Yeah, he's Italian second nationality, I believe. This guy I don't think I would want to leave on loan. He's too good. And I don't think they'd even want that. This is where they ask for like 15 million quid out of nowhere. God, 8 is a little bit steep. I'll give you 7.5 straight off the bat. Medium jumping reach. Oh, wasn't it 15? Nah, 15 jumping reach is very much not medium. 15 jumping reach is perfectly fine. That's like 70... Well, it's not even 75th percentile, because obviously that's not how that works. That's not a distribution. But to me, 15 jumping reach is completely fine. I like him. Oh, who the hell is this guy? Alvaro Cabanas. 17 caps for Paraguay. Why am I just finding these guys now? Well, I might have to sit down if we're going to do more than this. Just because I probably shouldn't be standing on this foot any longer than 4 hours. So go down with me, chat. Like Dido. He's very cheap. I suspect his squad status wouldn't be great, though. Also, could you, like, have just gone on holiday to Spain once or something, just so I can count that? Yeah, we're going to go a bit longer. It's a fun day. I'm having fun today. I needed this. The last few days have been kind of crap. Oh. Let's just see what he wants. Yeah, it's that. Wage is insane. Strengthen the midfield. Like, what? Sitting in solidarity. Thank you. I appreciate it. Were you watching Standing Up prior to this? I don't think that's a... I don't want to get involved in this. 20 grand a week. Key player. He's just going to cause squad problems. You're right. We should definitely bid, but I don't like this deal at all. Then again, he's so cheap that it might make sense to just buy him, upset him, and sell him somewhere else anyway, like we did with the other guy. I think the likelihood of us doing that twice are pretty... Oh, it's release clause. It's 800k is a steal for a player of that kind of quality, I've got to say. But no more of them, unless I find another absolute monster. Wait. Oh no. Sorry, I saw Atletico in the air and I thought it was our boy. Let me have a look at... Oh, that's the guy at Liverpool. Why am I scouting him still? Let me just get rid of... Unless there's anyone stupidly good in this. Like this... No, that's him. Yeah, so these guys are all going to be sent around again anyway. Plus, we could always accidentally get him slightly later so the registration window's closed. Ah, this was the guy. The Polish winger. Who's he wanted by? Inter. Ooh. I think we sign him, right? Provided he doesn't want stupid money. Because he's relatively cheap and Inter want him. And I've ummed and ahed about this guy before. And we might as well... For that kind of... Wait, really? Less than that? Or has he not got a release clause? Inter are building an entirely Polish team as well, which is helping. His EU-ness makes him more of an easy punt, I would say. You're not EU. You're not EU. Oh, no, you're 18 million quid. You're at Lille. You're Danubio. Federico Donato. See, the non-EU-ness is what absolutely sinks him there. Salcedo. Another problem with that. Right, let's just go to the... scouted players list and just see if there is anyone stupidly good that we can randomly nab off this list from any position. There's an EU national. Solid's worth. No, sorry, we didn't actually. I need to... We got into deadline day and then things got a bit complicated. You're listed for loan because they just bought you. You guys we don't know enough about to realistically be trying to sign you. Although, Dmitry Tarasov, marking's a little bit sus, but that's fine. We can work with that. I like him. But Ukraine can sometimes be an expensive place to buy players. That wage, though, it's so high. Like 10 to 13 grand a week. They're the kind of players I'd happily sign, but I'd want to be fully scouted by them first. I wouldn't want to just punt on those kind of guys, not for that kind of money. Loan fund players, when they're all still at the club, you put them in the 19s. Generally speaking, yes. And then you can bulk offer them out. He is uncapped. True. But then I think he's likely to get caps because he's already got 9 under 21 caps. If he was fully scouted, I can actually see what I was buying, I'd be more interested. But I don't want to drop that kind of money on a guy that we just can't see. I just wanted to see if there's any kind of random guys like these guys at San Pedro. Was that 2 of them at San Pedro? There's another guy here. He's kind of fun. 20 though. Like, if he was that good, surely he'd be better by now. Well, I might just sort this by potential. See if I can find any ridiculous ones outside of those guys. God, I wish we could sign the Armenian Argentinian. He looks so fun. Sporting dude here, Joao Marquez. He's probably really expensive, isn't he? No, he's just really mid. Irish dude, Midtjylland guy we looked at earlier. Mamelodi Sun. Justice. A third name as I think is a good player. Oh, really? Whoa, hang on. Who are you? I don't mind a bit of Justice. Is Armenia counted as you? That's a great... no, I don't think it is. Because I'm pretty certain when we looked at this guy before, it's... You're right, I'm an idiot. It is counted. He is not... He's EU. But... Actually, now I'm looking at him. He is... It's his physicals that let him down. I'm definitely going to sign Justice. Unless he wants something stupid. Breakthrough prospect. Cheap as chips. Lovely. You can't go wrong with a bit of justice in your life. I have a strong sense of justice. That's why I get angry watching dashcam videos. Let's do that. 300k. Tremendous. Boom. South Africa is included, yes. Which is tremendous. Cesar Traore of Sochaux. Yeah, he's a bit good. Nicholas Hendricks, we looked at you already. Uilaki. Good name. Goalkeeper, though. We did have a very good Uilaki in the past. I think. That definitely is a name that rings a bell. Brambilla. Good name. Hello, Italian Argentinian. You're right. All of these are EU guys, because that's what I got it filtered by. Good point. Injury prone. 14 pace. With these kind of players, I want to be wowed. Yeah, there's an MTK guy, definitely. Was his name like Otto? Otto Uilaki. He was an Austrian guy that we had in the early stages of the save, if I recall. Oh, there's Lucas Bank. No. Al Omari. What club is that? Academy Mohammed. Wow, okay. Are they an affiliate club of someone? Ah, Malaga. Wait. No, but he's not on loan there, is he? He's just there. I like this guy. Nuruddin El Omari. He's free. He's legitimately free. We'd have to sign him. Free transfer. No money. Obviously, that's what free means. I could just take him. Breakthrough prospect. I know he's 20, which is probably going to let him down a little bit, but... Hit with that. Hit with that. Hello, Michael. How's it going, friend? We were talking about you earlier. We were. Also, when are we hanging out? I miss you, man. Cool. Bit of Omari. What about you? Oh, no, we looked at you. Ellinger. Have I fucked it again? Amazing. Amazing. Immense. Oh, that's superb. Just as well we didn't want him anyway. Message post. Nice. One of these days I'm going to do that to someone we care about. Can change your card. You're right, I probably can now, actually, can't I? Oh, amazing. That's tremendous. because the contract was so good, because obviously I had to offer him way more money, he's just accepted immediately. Oh, there's that petard being hoisted right now. If you listen very closely, I've looked at this guy already, haven't I? Another goalie. I wish I was. I just don't pay attention. Believe it or not, I have poor attention span. I make a lot of mistakes. Like to a medical level. Ooh. Roger Bamba. New contract with yours. Yeah, so you can't offer them a new contract immediately anyway. It won't let you. Because they'll just say they don't want to sign a new contract, so they've just joined the club. Right, good question, Crabbe. Why isn't there a thing that's actually warning you about that exact fact when you go into the contract negotiations? But it warns you about everything else. It is very strange, that. Jeff Kerr, thank you for the follow. But I shouldn't need my handholder to be able to do a simple contract negotiation, really, should I? So it's on me. But it's also on the game. Potentially not fast enough. Mufti we looked at already because his name's Mufti. How could you not? Nwanami. Enugu Rangers. Okay. Oh, it's a goalkeeper. Stop being goalkeepers. It is weird that you get warned for all that sort of stuff, but not warns. Good God. Let's see, a coffee we looked. What did I? Yeah, I did. Mohamed Borlo. Another okay looking striker kind of guy that I might just pick up anyway if we can. I'm just harvesting. I need a Saz reminder in it, yeah. Yeah, it is weird that you can offer less. Like, I guess it's because technically that's only for the first team, but like it is still strange. I need like Saz to just put a big button in there. He's another mini Dosso, yeah. These are just guys that are fine. Wolfsberger, he'll be expensive and he's older. I just don't like that. That's giving he's not going to have any potential when he gets here. These guys can sometimes be quite fruitful as well. The ones that have got that little missing half star, but they're more sure about their potential. If I could just find a guy that isn't from Manchester City. Like this guy, Serdan Stankovic of Red Star Belgrade. With his no jumping reach. It's not the end of the world, but I'd have to think that they were going to be an elite centre-back to go for them when they've not got the jumping reach. Why are you? Looked in before. Bill's back we've definitely looked at. Berak Kurt. Inigo Gabriels. Rafa Moreno wanted by Rafael Moreno. Ooh. Southampton. Another goalie. I think there's a knock at the door. One sec, chat. That was someone at the door coming to tell me that actually I put the player on the wrong wage. He was so enraged by it, he ran across and had to tell me. Yeah, Rafa Moreno. We might as well sign him. I know he's a goalie, but he ain't going to expect to play, is he? No, it's actually my new mouse. Which means I can finally edit a video tomorrow. Which is good news. I'm just not convinced. I think basically the biggest issue is just that most of the scouting we've done over the course of the last couple of months has just been South Americans. Hang on, so I got Stockport here. The second we get back into Europe, which we will be doing... How close are we to getting out of South American scouting now? Literally 3 weeks away. Oh no, tell a lie. A month. We're a month away from finishing South American scouting. Why is Greece up first? I guess it's because there was a couple of Albanians there. Become a good player. Oh, maybe. I might just send it. See what happens. I do think Almada is a good player, though. I think he would be a worthwhile pickup. And I think January, my prediction, I reckon we end up spending more money in January. Good God, how many people did I approach? Best of the Premier League. I don't know, because I'm not the sort of person that builds a tactic based on the league I'm in. I just build a tactic based on vibes and how gopping it can look. For example, our current tactic, which we have used across multiple different leagues in multiple different scenarios, right? Kavrychenko's still too young. Well, yeah, Portea's Spanishness could really be helpful. Oh shit, he's still got quite a while yet. That's like, yeah, start of next season. Yeah, it's not anytime soon, unfortunately. Let's get these guys signed up. Right, so you're Ryan Quinn. You're the Shamrock Rovers guy. No Ireland caps yet. He's 100% going to get them. Now, watch me go, chat. So just to clarify, it's 2.5. I'm just joking with you. I'm letting you in. Just letting you behind the curtain of the japes there. I live for the japes. I'm a real jokester, me. I've been described by other people as mildly humorous from time to time. We'll just hit you with that. Nice. God, at least this is the thing. I'll be doing this as a joke, and I'm doing it to Ian or something. I live for ape japes. One day I'll get into that shirt. Okay, so he's earning enough. 53 million. Do you know what? No. We're going... Why is 100 million not an option? I gotta ask. Why is 100 million not an option? Why does it go straight from 80 to 120? Who thought of these, like, steps? Title of my sex tape. No, title of my sex tape is shortest tape of all time. Wait, he's got a cap. Oh, damn. Yeah, he has caps for Argentina. Well, he has a cap for Argentina, which is exciting. He's a wonder kid. I'm just going to go all out. I'm going to wonder kid the hell out of you. You know what? Daddy me up. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Love to see it. Ian, welcome aboard. Right, Cabanyas. You're funny. You're a super funny man. There we go. If it was on him, oh, probably. Good, look at the wage. He wants more wage than other, bro. 41 million. Do you know what, lad? Crack on. Get rid of that. And we're cooking. We could afford to sign him. We may as well, just for the money. Also, he wants every bonus in the world. He's very... He is, which is impressive for a Paraguayan. Now, I'm not a scientist, but I'm pretty certain they have the sun in Paraguay. It's just where I find out he's actually an albino and I'm just being incredibly ableist. Right. Obst. No, not Cabrera. Not easily. Because we wouldn't have time to, most likely. And I think if I tried to offer him out for loan, he'd probably eat my face. Like a rabid honey badger. This guy I'm not super serious on, so I'm just going to delete these and just see what he wants. Jesus Christ. Darius, his hair is the same colour as the box. That's how you know there's a problem. The carpet matches the box there, chat. Not the carpet. The drapes match the box. That's even worse. Never mind. Join me as I learn English backwards. Breakthrough prospect for justice. Breakthrough prospect for justice just sounds like a really weird... Like he's going to don a superhero outfit and climb a church, you know? Carpet matches the box, yeah. Crazy. Somehow it makes it even worse. So I'm glad Pog's not listening. Should be appalled by my behaviour. Why am I doing that and expecting him to not be angry at me? He thinks something of himself, doesn't he, old Justice? He wants a just and fair contract. Well, I will give you that, my friend. But I won't. But I'll... Oh, he's got caps. He's a cappy boy. Cappy boyra. Go on then. Have a bit of that. Oh, all right. You are a tosser, aren't you? All right, fine. Fuck you. Fuck you. I will give you what you want. Right. Nuruddin Alm... Yeah, he's in. Ballo. You're the... Yes. You're the you. At some point, all these 2.5k contracts are going to come back to haunt me, but today is not that day. I refuse to be haunted. Ghosts fear me. Because I'm paler than them, mostly. Oh, fuck. I can't believe this shit. What have you even predicted this? I wish I was doing this on purpose for content. I'm just really stupid. For fuck's sake. I promise you I'm not. Honestly, have a loan back. Just on me. Okay. It's easier when their wage demands are higher than that amount. Makes my life so much easier. Oh, God. I'm just literally sticking them all into this, like, limbo. They're like, haha, you're dangerously close to being allowed to play for us. Yeah, take it back on loan in my shame. Eat my shame, please. Plateau United. My brain plateaued as far as I'm concerned when I was about 14, it would seem. Optional contract extension. And he's a Spain. Yeah, that's just... If you ever wanted to know how frustrating it is to be inside my head normally, that's it. That's what it's like. I'm giving you a taste inside the window of my brain. Now the shame spiral starts. But I don't do that because we're all friends here. Yeah, fuck it. I'll be back on loan. Go on, lad. He's already Spanish. What am I going to do? Make you more Spanish? Right, Nuruddin's in. Good stuff, buddy. You're not going to be able to play, but enjoy not playing. To the B team. Yeah, so unfortunately, because I'm having to offer them more in the first place, they keep accepting the deal immediately, so I can't even go and change it. That's what makes it more annoying. Normally, you could just go in and reassess it. But because I'm having to offer them more... Right. Ballow's in. Hey, at least we're going to get some guys over the line. A nice little smattering of youngsters that might have some potential, might not. Argentinian enough. Which guy? I think the Argentinian guy is on way loads of money anyway, right? Hopefully. Mohamed Ballo, he's fine. Oh, he's on loan. Of course he is. I'm paying him the wrong amount. Right, that's fine. Well, he physically can't kick off because you're trapped here forever, bud. Isn't he the vampire from... Wait, isn't it who the vampire? I'm going to need context. Ballo happy with the promises kept. Oh, yeah, what a promise it was, chap. Oh, God. How is bro still not signed a contract? Here's an idea, lad. You're Spanish, right? Super Spanish. The Spanishest man that ever did live. Your name may as well be Jose Maria Puello. I'm going to offer you 10 grand a week if you stay. Good lad. I didn't realise. I forgot I could do that. No! Bayer Leverkusen are in for the cabin arse. Belanich want... What? Really? I mean, I'm not doing it, but... That's bold. You want Flores. Are you in our country? Not you. You're obviously in our country. They're trying to loan you. Rael Jane. Yeah, go on. He can go off to Diary of Jane. Speaking of Ron, has he not pissed off yet? Martinez has done the usual stuff. I don't think he is listed for loan. I'm pretty certain Raul is not. Right? Oh, he's not. Like, he's not listed. No, he is actually. Yep, no, to that back. It's because before it was like, oh, you know, if he finds a loan, then great. Speaking of Raul, 2.5-star CA. What's that considered then? Decent La Liga player. 18 years old. £69 million value. God, he looks so much better in the yellow skin. Socorro showing pleasing progress too. Love to see it. Excelentes. Okay. So what still needs to be wrapped up here? Crucially. We just hired inactive deals. How's that made them more? So Moreno, Cabanas, Almada, Quinn, Obst, and Sanguani. Cool. Raul has been getting faster, which is really cool because I'm not even training him on that as far as I remember. He might just have PA to burn, which is the dream. And then the outs, mostly loans, Skelly. Did I not accept that? Didn't even see that. Sorry about that. A few more loans. And most importantly, Ron. Ron to Sunderland is the crucial one. Or something. Right. Abster... Wait, who? Abdish... I'm assuming it's these guys. Kyrgyzstan. I mean, they're probably not on my team reports list, but they are now. Might do the first team as well. That way in a year's time... No, 2 years' time, we can be like, who the hell are these guys and why are we scouting them? Anyone crazy young with loads of caps? Sadly not. Morgosny has appearances. True. But where's he... Oh, we don't... Do we have enough games to see where he stacks up? I mean, bro is in this lovely little club of goalkeepers that we would consider good. I think he might be the first goalkeeper we've had since we moved to Spain who's actually got an expected goals prevented. That's a really good sign. It's all very, very early days yet. But so far, Ron is definitely doing well. Have the clips edited for short clips postage? You can, but that... If you mean the way that Twitch formats them, it's really awkward because you have to select which part of the screen it uses as a template, and then what if I want to be focusing on a different part of the screen? So it doesn't really work very well like that. I'd rather just do it myself if I want to do that, which is what I tend to do. I like the idea in practice, but it's better for games that have a really obvious point of focus at all times. Like if you're playing a shooting game, then the middle of the screen is usually the one. But with FM, there's all sorts of parts of the screen that are relevant, and you can't really tell it exactly where to point the thingy at some point. So it's hard. FM's not a good game for clips in that sense, because it's really hard to edit. Oh, God, no more of it. Bournemouth! That's not Bournemouth, that's Milan. Help, chat. I am ill. Bournemouth. What the fuck? The most aggressive anyone's ever said the word Bournemouth. The Rossinieri? You mean the Ross on Sandbanksy? Right. I like that Forest are the third highest spending club in this window. What have they been up to here? Under Martin Kelly? Forest just casually dropping 127. It's like real life Forest. Jesus Christ. They've got a Kazakh German goalkeeper. The Rossin Cherry's good. I appreciate your work. The fact they got a Kazakh... Oh, hang on. Is there anyone that looks kind of alright here? Might as well have a gander. Oh, wow, another striker. Oh, an American. Alex Mays. Hamilton... Oh, hi. Oh, I think I've looked at that guy before. There's another A there. Enzo Gabriel. Why can't you be faster? There's James. If only he had like a Spanish granddad or something. I'd settle for a Portuguese granddad. Solar. Solar's gone now, I think. And typically, the game is doing that thing where it... I wish there was some way that it could prioritize players that have like some vague relevance to you. Also, the key player at Milan is a guy called Ben Beachy. Oh my God, he's good, isn't he? Where the hell did he come through? Arsenal. RZ got him for free. God, that's a great piece of business for everybody. Puyo State. No, he's not, is he? Well, I mean, it'd be weird if you all lied together, wouldn't it? you all just decided to lie about the same thing at the same time. Where is he? The Solar. There he is. He's worth £20 million at Milan now. Yeah, you're all in a little... I see you with your little group chat. Puyo sold. I don't believe you. So that will probably get us £10 million. Puyo commits future to Tenerife. That is goated. Because now we can't lose him to like £150 million release clause. We've gone from losing him for 10 million to potentially... Look at the value! Holy shit! Now he's worth 60 million. I'm going to have to start training him deeper. Because if Raul's going to be the number 10, surely Puyo has to be the Feta role. Or the Thiago Henrique role. What is he weak for? Christ, he's just not weak at all, is he? Might even just leave him on final third, actually. Because that is working on that composure. Damn. Great piece of business. The only piece of good news I could possibly get now would be Ron leaving. Pretty much. Positioning a 7. Yeah, but... I still think right now I really would prefer him to get his composure up a little bit more. Like, once that's like 12. Oh, Cabanas is signed for Bayer Leverkusen. His value is going to be filthy, isn't it? That's actually frustrating. I mean, it saves us a lot of issues. But it is frustrating because I would have preferred to have brought him in and just sold him on. Larrañaga's gone. Justice is in. As is Ian. I like the fact that we're signing an Argentinian man called Ian. It's great. He's from Quilmes. Or Quilmes. You're right, Steve. It's good on both sides. Because one, it's just funny. Or two, we actually get loads of money. He's blatantly going to say no. And he's going to do it with 1 hour to spare. That way, we then can't offer him out again. Cabrera drops out. Ooh, potentially. But Cabrera, remember, is supposed to be a DM. So, Wayne. Wow. Okay, sis. Wait, hang on. Did I fuck your contract up as well? No, I didn't. Hey. I don't know why I'm gloating. Like, as if that's in any way a good thing. Got one more slot. Where's Bro gone? What possible reason is it that I can't register him this time? Because he's not in the right squad. It's got to be it, right? Yeah. Actually, I might B-team him. I think he might be better as a B-team player for the time being. We don't need him immediately. Opry and Pineda can play Patea's role, but I think... Fucking hell. As if we've signed him for 7 million quid. Just got an email from Austrian Airlines. Why am I getting emails from Austrian Airlines? Ian's got to be registered, yeah. Because he is filth. Cabrera, I feel like, is the most expendable one right now. Now that I have to play that, yeah, we can. We've got one more squad slot. I think it's going to be a slow fading out of Vanderlei. They'll both rotate around a lot, and it allows us to sort of keep IO. There's going to be enough games that it won't matter too much this season who start, in the sense that like they're not going to kick off because there's so many extra games. I think for the time being, it probably should still be Cabrera, because I feel like midfielders like that are 10 a penny. We could find another one, but Almada's got to be in. Or plot twist, we just register Ron. I think if we could, I mean, hey, if someone puts a bid in for Vanderlei now. Although that might be a stupid idea if we just signed the replay. I don't think we're quite deep enough there yet to do that. But if someone came in with like a £35 million bid for Vanderlei, he's one of our older players. It could be a cash-in moment. So Marius Obst is here. B squad with you. Wait, no, he's first. Oh, he's going to kick off now, isn't he? Fuck. Formentera, sure, off you go, lad. Flores is in as well. Oh, no, he's not. He's out. He's not going to be a huge fan of that. No, in fact, sorry about that, bud. Minor mistake on my part. I thought you were a good chap. Right, Moreno's in. Legend. Oh, my days. Wait, he actually has 5-star PA. Cool. Please tell me he's in the B team. Of course he is, because he's on loan. Right, so Santan is on. Why were they bidding on him in the first place then? Depth and Ivanov. Yeah, but Ivanov isn't non-EU. Ivanov can be registered anyway. Our problematic queen pops off again. I can't believe this. Why did they bid on him? Can they try again? Yeah. That doesn't mean... He's not... It's not over yet, though, is it? He still could leave. There's still time. Shit. No, there isn't. Oh, I believe for a moment. Ryan Quinn's in, if that helps. Abubakar's gone. So now Ron is stuck here again. Incredible. Oh, now no one's interested. Intermediary's got nothing again, apparently. Amazing. Ron is truly just a man for all seasons. Like, we didn't even need the money, but it would have been nice. Ryan Quinn, nice, love that. Hey, that's a good... I like that piece of business. B squad, perfect for you as well. That way we just forget all about you. Offers made for Ron? No. Well... Do you know what? If it gets rid of him for a little bit... Off to Montpellier. He'll turn it down anyway. We know this. It's like the game is finding new and obscure ways for Ron to mess with us. I kind of respect it at this point. And yet, within the space of an hour, he's agreed to go to Montpellier on a loan instead, where we're going to earn basically fuck all money, but it might pump his value up. When is your contract up, Ronnie boy? He's still got another year left on it. So we could sell him next summer. Who am I kidding? We're never selling Ron, are we? He will fight me hammer and nail to not get sold. Next summer, I'll try and sell him for 10 mil. I just couldn't understand why Sunderland had bid over the value of the player. Even they were... Maybe the game just did that to protect them from themselves. We only have one team leader, but we've got some others coming along here. That's another reason why I don't want to take Portea out, I think, as well. He's a team leader. The Vitesse man's name, Vinco. Oh, no, the Vitesse man. Sorry, Vinco was from Velociraptor, wasn't he? Vince Gio Vanderlei. Ooh. Solid name. We're in the number 2. Oh, is Aruna Kone playing for Dortmund? Further interest in Ron, do you think? Given that he's gone on loan. That might be part of the reason for it. Okay, what's left to do? So, Skelly out, nobody in. That gives us £40 million and a nice chunk of wage budget to spend in January and 3 months to plan for it. I'm not opposed to that. Oh, there's Bill's back. He just ain't fast enough. Yeah, I'm alright with that. Trying to loan Cabrera. Ooh. Maybe. Hey. Oh god, all the follow-ups are happening now. Yeah, fuck it. Let's... He won't understand why I'm doing it. But that's okay. God, he's quite a good footballer, isn't he? He might just be young enough that I could offer him out for loan without him shitting the bed. Or not. Let's do it anyway. He's a wonder kid now. I think we'd find a loan for him. I think I'd be surprised if we don't, in the next 6 hours, find a loan for Cabrera. Like, who wouldn't want to loan this guy? Also, if we could loan into another Spanish side, that would speed up his... Because he's the kind of guy that will count as Spanish, or count as homegrown soon. Although, I fear that, remarkably, no one is interested in him. Oh, no, it hasn't done through yet. It says wanted now. There's a wanted logo. Come on, Spanish side to save the day. I will love you forever, Spanish side. Also, why are we being linked with Arnado again for 17 million quid? I am curious about that. Ron's deal fell through. Yes, his work permit was rejected twice. La Liga. Thank fuck for that. I thought Fulham were about to be... Gorka Bilbao. Wait, what? Who's leaving? Surely his clause is bigger than that, right? £10 million. Oh, shit. Yeah, he might need a new contract as well. Have we actually got another one? Hey, at least he's not at least he isn't a number 10. Right, one sec. We'll deal with one thing at a time. Over the club of Fulham into the 30 best. We can see what that happens. I think that'd be very, like, we could do actually. Very me-centric. Right, we'll turn that one down. We'll just send it to any La Liga side. Actually, to be fair, it doesn't have to be La Liga, does it? It can be any club in Spain. That would be the epitome of making videos just for me. So any of these three, what's the most playing time? Super weird that the team that are offering him the least playing time are also the worst team. It's got to be Sporting Gijón, right? Although I'll accept, I know Osasuna are offering no money, but I want to give both as options just in case. Sod's turns one of them down, right? Okay, next thing. Gorka. He's fun. Wait, hang on. Is he training that already? Weirdly, he is, but on the wrong side. Why is he training that? Sure. Oh, it's because I wasn't doing it. That's what it was. I was like, when did I do that? Am I a secret genius? There's no secret about it. I am not a genius. See you later, Ewan. Okay. So, we've got to offer Bro a new contract, right? For the exact same reason. Because, I mean, Newcastle aren't bidding his, like, full value, so maybe he's not that. £55 million. Oh, fuck it, we're doing 150 again. Suck on that, Napoli. Spain wages. So 2.5, yeah? No. Well, I'm actually going to offer him way more than that. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk Newcastle doing any cheekies. The more I see that written down, I'm just reading that as spanwich, which just sounds like a really fun way of saying sandwich. I'll have a cheese spanwich, please. Right, now assessing it to make sure I've clicked the right buttons. I don't want to fuck it up on these guys because they're meaningful. I think this is a great way of us just deciding who's good in our team. We just wait for a random Premier League side to put a bid in. Problem solved. Jose Martinez is like the Vanderlei long-term replacement, but Almada is like a great stopgap for now. Wow, that was fast. Maybe he's not that good. Tremendous. Cabrera's going to Sporting Gijón, which means he's not going to kick off. He'll get a full season of game time. Oh, was he on ball control as well? Yeah, you're right. He'll kick off if I have him on both. We can put it back on again. In fact, I don't know why I'd put that back on again. I think what I'd do is wait till he's learned the role and then we'll decide what we want to do with him. Wait, also I'm an idiot. We don't play a left back. We play a left wing back. So he needs to be learning that instead. Tremendous. And a year of Spanishness, crucially, yes. Yeah, Ian, I'm hoping is Louis Fisher. Speaking of. This is where they've sold him to Napoli for £40 million. Who's he wanted by? Brentford. Like, he looks solid, but I'm still unconvinced by him. And Portillo will be Spanish too, which means we'll have 3 slots, which is great. Speaking of, I just want to have a little look at Arnado. Because he's still there. And they want to sell him, clearly. I just want to throw that on the table and see what happens. Fisher, yeah. He's big enough for the game. Oh, you'd much rather not playing for them. Oh, RZ are in. Celtic have approached Adam Morgan. What a turnaround of career. Now that he's wanted by Celtic. That's a great choice to go to Estoril. Love that for you. I would still be pretty happy with that as a window, even though I think we've got a lot of work to do before we've got work to do in January. We can't stop spending because we need to spend a good chunk of this cash. But I think the team is in a good place, and we've also kitted out the team with an even better set of youth players now. So it's a massive scattergun, but I think there's definitely some good money in there. And the fact that we've already made £12.5 million off of one of those random Spanish guys is good news. Transfers cancelled. Now, who would that be? Oh, yeah, I wasn't trying to do that anyway. Tenerife, registered players for the next page. So Almada's in. Pajic, ooh, right. Okay, we've got plenty of spaces, actually, to be fair. So Almada, in you go. Problems. Wait. Oh, it's Europe. I was like, why has he not got a foreign symbol? But that's good. The shit out of me. Pajic is in. Wanderson's a breakthrough prospect. He won't care. You... Can I even register you? Do I need to register you? Can I register you? No, I can't. Okay, cool. I was trying to work out what the hell we were doing there. Martes is fine. Mekawar doesn't technically need to be registered, but also, if I take him out, I can't put anyone else in anyway. Is Puello in the squad? Yes, he is. Bilbao? Can I put Bilbao in? No, I can't, because he's only HGN, not HGC. Who's the other keeper? You only need 2. Oh, I see what you mean. It would be Manny Whitby. So I could put Wanderson in instead of Manny Whitby, but Manny Whitby will kick off. But Wanderson is a better keeper. Yeah, might as well. I feel sorry for Big Manny, but you're right. Uno back in. The question is for who? Bala's got to be in there. Puello's in there. Socorro's in there. Nikolic. Ogbonna. Does Ogbonna... Oh, he's a squad player. He'll kick off otherwise, and I do kind of like him. I don't think there's anyone that I could conceivably take out that won't shit the bed about it. Yeah, the average age of the squad is very young. The only real senior head in this team that's like of use is Van Dijk and Portela, to be fair. Marquez is not the oldest. But then everyone, even Steiny is still only 23. Socorro doesn't have to be put in, but he's a goalkeeper. So if I take Socorro out, it doesn't mean I can put another outfield player in anyway. So we may as well have him in the squad. You have to have 2 goalkeepers in the squad. I mean, I could take Socorro out and put another goalkeeper in, I suppose. But that doesn't really help us because when are we going to need... Oh, I see what you mean. Like, so at least he won't kick off. But that essentially just ends up with yet another goalkeeper in the team. We can do that. Who's captain? Bilal. So while we end up with an extra goalkeeper there, it doesn't really change anything in the grand scheme of things. You might kick off. You won't. You won't. I think that's okay. I would like to have put Gorka Bilbao in, but we'll have to wait another year. I feel bad for Rodash as well. And he'll kick off, but he can't really say anything. Yeah, I'll be fine. We got the crucial players in, which is the main thing. Now I have to register for the league. No, wait, that's... Hang on. Why is it now hiding... This is La Liga registration, right? So why is it now... Ah, there we go. I was glitching out a little bit there. Yeah, that was confusing me because it wasn't showing the foreign symbols on the players. But of course, Cabrera's not here anymore, is it? So it just had a free slot available for him. Let me just make sure I've got this right. Those are all under 19s. They don't need to be registered. Why are you in the squad? He can't be put in because of his wage. Almeida can come in. Sven is in the squad, baby. As is that guy for some reason. Why are you here? Might as well put Wanderson in then. And you. So strange. Socorro's fine. Martinez is fine. Wait, what? But... Hang on. You're 16. Why is it saying he's unregistered because of his wage when he's 16? What? Is this a visual glitch? He's 16. He doesn't need to be registered. It says he don't need to be registered, yet it's saying he can't play because of his wage. But the other guys are on... This feels like a visual glitch. He definitely doesn't need to be registered because we've already played him this season. He's already started the first 4 league games, so has he. I think that's got to be a visual glitch because of the way it's glitching out here. I hope. But why is it only... Is it because those guys are in the starting 11 and it's just being weird because our next game is... Yeah, it's definitely a glitch. Imagine that. It's like they've already started the first 4 games of the season. It'd be a bit weird if they were not registerable now. I thought it was the Raul thing again. But Raul, the reason Raul did it is because he was 19, wasn't he? That's super strange. We should be able to see it on the tactic page. Yeah, it's fine. That's okay. Just the game being a bit weird, I think. Pineda doing bits. Even if he was over 90. Yeah, but the other players that are down there too, as far as I know, their salaries are also really low as well, which is why I'm finding it a bit strange. But other way, we're fine. Did you get a job? I do need to offer you guys contracts, actually. I hope we haven't lost any Patreon regions because of that little experiment. No, we're good. The only one that's wanted by anyone is Cap, who's wanted by loads of different teams. Cool. Yeah, we get docked points for playing our normal goalkeeper. Sadly, no job, comrade. I'll get you in on trial though. I'll refund your points because I didn't really show you much there. Right, back you come. Hey, send it to the second Tenerife recap when that arrives in 2029. What happens versus me winning the Premier League with Ely or me finally catching up on the recaps? I think if I can just get this one out, I'll be fine. But everything I try to do about it just seems to take too long. Yeah, there's that guy called Johnny Barker. Oh no, Johnny Birkner. Venezuelan German. Wow, fun. Slow heat different. Yeah, that too. Right. Won't be replaced. Feels let down by the playing time since Vinco plays. Right. I like that. Because even though I've not been playing Vinco, he somehow feels he's being replaced by him. Man hasn't even started a game yet. FMA line out. There's loads of time for that. I don't want to get Nikolic too pissed off, but... Yeah, FM26 will definitely get in the way. I just use it as a clean slate. Time to start anew. What are you talking about? He's only just arrived. What? Also, haven't you started the last 2 games? Started that one. Mental. One, you haven't been replaced. That guy has never started in your position in the squad at any stage. And also, you've been playing more recently. Mental. How long do I got to fill this one in now? Did it give me like a week and a half to fill in the squad thing or something? How's it giving me this time? 61 days. Right, weird. Just FM doing stuff. The reason that's happened, I think, is because of the transfer window. It's set like an arbitrary deadline of the transfer window for some reason. Normally you get like 2 months or something, but he's definitely not giving me 2 months initially. It was like at most 3 weeks. Who's worth the most? I don't know, actually. The temerity, indeed. I bet you it's one of our youth players, since they apparently all seem to be worth stupid amounts. I'm guessing it's because of the release clauses. Yeah, it's literally the guy that's just signed a contract, Puello. He's worth the most. And then Raul is also right up there. So's Bilbao. So's Mbala. He's dropped a little bit, to be fair. Almeida as well. It's mostly just youth players that I'm giving insane contracts to. No, Liu Wei. Crazy that would happen. And they've already lost a game in the 3rd tier. 4th tier, rather. Gorka Bilbao did score for them in that, though, as did Ryan Quinn. Just don't get relegated, lads, eh? Maybe that tactic just doesn't really work that well for them. Bilal is still worth loads. I would have happily sold him this summer if someone had bid on him, but nobody did. And I am still retraining him to play in the central midfield. I think that's our best way of keeping him relevant to the team, because he just isn't a right back. And when he plays off the right wing, he just doesn't seem to cut it either. I think he's much more of a central player. He has all the hallmarks of the role, particularly as he can defend a little bit. A fractured cheekbone? What did he land on? I don't think I've ever seen a fractured cheekbone. Yeah, mask it is. Playthrough injury. Do you reckon he'll kick off? Do you remember that time when that player when I tried to give a player injections and he absolutely lost his mind about it? I'd never seen that before. And a little bit less training, yeah. Yeah, Ron's just going around beating people up. Raul's just getting more and more interesting by the day. Like, D'Albert is doing bits. I wonder how the other leagues are shaping up at this stage. Any kind of craziness? Arsenal top of the league? Kind of crazy, man. Norwich having a good time of it. Portsmouth, not so much. Wait, I remember this guy. He's Belgian, isn't he? Yep. I remember him from when we were managing in Belgium. You're right, Ron's at Montpellier, but that doesn't mean he can't send people to do bits. Any mental stuff going on here? Sunderland top of the championship. Not with Ron, though. Salford also in the playoff spots there. Oh, God. Luton and Burnley have both got points deductions. The championship the last few seasons has been a bit crazy. Like, points deductions almost every season for multiple sides. Notts County struggling a little bit there. Wealdstone bottom of League 2. Imagine. I wonder how Wickham have got on. That's what I'm actually most curious about. How have Wickham started the season? Not in that league. Oh, good God. Please don't let Wanderer see this. Wickham are in the relegation zone in the 6th tier. Oh, my God. If Wickham get relegated out of the playable leagues, that would be tremendously bad. But funny at the same time. Yeah, exactly. We won't have to look at Wickham ever again. Oh, my God. Incredible. Surely they can't... Have they won a game this season? They have at least won a game. They've won 2 games, in fact. Worrying, though, that the one team they have beaten, well, one of the 2 teams they've beaten, rather, is this lot. Concerning. Like, mega concerning. Mainz top of the Bundesliga. Lille top of Liga. Napoli hilariously not top of... Yeah. Alverca are top of the Portuguese league. Holy shit. And just usual stuff for some. Okay, go. Right. Boom. Cool. Football pools were founded. Maybe so. I don't think so somehow. We know that Braga are in the Conference League this season. And currently, under Rodrigo Almeida, they are just doing Braga things. Like, they are so Braga coded, it's ridiculous. Just, like, casually, always around about here, except for that one season. No, then back up to where they should be again. They're pretty much just European football always. Did win a Conference League in this save as well. It's just what they do. They're just always around this 3rd to 7th place kind of range every single year without fail. Still wondering how on earth Porto managed to win that random league title in there with the dominance that Benfica have. Still no titles? No, it's just been an absolute Benfica domination in this save, other than that one random year that saw Marco Silva got sacked because of it. Marine. Ooh. Wait, what? The shows have had a poor start, which, you know, maybe we can steal that guy off them. Clubs. There we go, Marine. Evo Stick League Premier Division. That's a similar kind of level to what Ely is playing at. Hello, Pog. Yeah, we decided to go a bit further today because I was having a nice time with chat, and I just, when I'm enjoying things, I like to keep doing it. Wonderful face pack picture there on Alex Hernandez as well. That is wonderful stuff. Pog, are we making burgers later? Because if so, that just makes my day that a little bit better. Not that it's not been good already. Right. Yeah, we can. Oh, no. That's not the same thing. What was the alternate plan? If I just stumbled into it, need to get lettuce. Ah, true. Dosso. Wait, who wants Dosso now? Demac. Burgers are dope, aren't they just? Burgers, some crispy potatoes. It's good times. See you later, Steve. Have a lovely rest of your day, my friend. Okay, Sevilla won a game. God, Granada have started poorly. Poor as that. Yeah. The impoverished side where they're only buying players off of us. I don't know if I want to sell Cyril at this stage. I don't think we're quite ready to sell. Like, obviously, if his release clause is triggered, then that's that. But with Cyril, I don't think Raul is ready to lead the line for a La Liga club yet. He's getting there. And maybe by the start of next season, after a full year of having a lot of game time, maybe that's when he's ready to step in. But even then, he'll still only be like 19, 20 years old. So I'm now sitting, hey, it's what I do. I've noticed that, one thing I will say is I've noticed a lot in this save especially, the amount of times I've just gone, yeah, fuck it, let's do an extra hour of stream or whatever. Because I just don't think I did as much of that with Sirens. They expected to draw against Barca. They are out of their damn minds. Us getting into Europe has truly fried their tiny brains. Their wonderful mid-Atlantic brains. But as you say, I would like a bit of what they're smoking too, but I'm pretty certain we can only get that in Amsterdam as it happens. Play every game. This is true. Yeah, I suppose if we were doing that with Sirens, it would just be mostly simming. Because this season is just inevitably going to take longer than the previous couple with Tenerife, because with the Conference League, we're essentially adding minimum an extra stream's worth of matches when you consider the 2 qualifying games, the 6 in the group, most likely at least 2, probably more like 4 in the knockouts as well. That's like an entire stream's worth of games. Tenerife Fan TV. Don't make me push the Scotland Fan TV button. Thank fuck for that. I thought that was because... Oh my god. It's because they're still in the B team. I do need to... do I bring those guys up? Have they earned a place in the first team squad? Almeida's coming straight into the team instead of probably Van. Just for this one game, I want to see what these two play like together. Actually, no. You know what? I'm a man of honour. I'm not. I'm going to start Martinez and Almada instead. Puello definitely needs to come up, yeah. And probably Gorka as well, right? Start Smites. God, coming at me again with the terrible ideas. Go make your lunch. I do want Vandalay on the bench, though, instead of probably other Ayoze, who apparently isn't available to be either. Yeah. Oh, there's a spare spot. God, this is why I hate the fact that it hides stuff like that. But late today, it's what I do. Let me move them to the first team squad now while I'm thinking about it as well. Otherwise, I will simply forget. Because that is also what I do. God, our B team is stacked with every human being alive. Right, there's Puello. First team squad for you. And then I also want Bilbao. See, my honour couldn't even last to the end of the sentence. Such is my sheer lack of honour. What are you talking about? Oh, are we still doing that, are we? What? Can I just say no to that then? Probably should actually like turn down that bit. Wait, hang on. I only just looked at this. He has a £10 million release clause. Or wait, no, he doesn't anymore. They were bidding more than his release clause if you count all the clauses. I did not notice that at the time. I just assumed it was like £2 million or something, or 3.3, which is what the game told me. Right, Bilbao. Now we'll move you up to the first team squad. There we go. Who's he wanted by now? Oh my god. What have we got on our hands here in terms of these players? We did keep... We managed to keep every single one of those guys. The only guy that left was Solar. But in fairness, I could have probably kept him if I wanted to as well. But we chose to sell him because he was unlikely to ever get in our team. And we thought selling him for 12 million quid plus clauses. Oh wait, Raul can't start. Well, he probably can, but he probably shouldn't. There we go. Tremendous. Hello, Sam. Okay. Bartverbruggen, they're going to destroy us anyway. Napoli in there. Do you know, if there's any team that's probably actually capable of triggering that clause, it is Napoli. Who are you wanted by? Oh, okay. Fun. I've reviewed most of them, but I'm going to review the rest on an as and when basis. Since it seems that we can offer them a good chunk of change to keep them at the club. I think it's unlikely that there's any more of those guys. Oh shit, did I start Ivanov? That was bad and silly of me. But, oh well, so it's a rest for Steiny. What I could do is take him off at half time. Yes, I am going to keep digging you out about that chat. We even kept Ron. It was part of the plan all along. It's going good, Sam. Well, it could be better, but I'm still pretty pleased with the progress so far. Not Steiny. Oh, you're right. It's absolutely not. I didn't realise that Ivanov and Steiny were playing together. Right. How did he get there? Oh, it's because Cabrera isn't in the team and I didn't put a set. Yeah, okay. Hey, at the very least, we're going to have a very hard-working pair in there. Okay, here we go. Oh, keep the pressure on. Go on, lads. How can we mess this up? I actually thought Dosso was going to get on the end of that then. F1 25 is out this week. Yeah. I don't know. Never really got... I was really excited about the initial... Oh, good God. Initially, when they first released the game. But I just didn't see enough that made me go... I was hoping it would be like Motorsport Manager, but with way more depth. But in actuality, it looks like it was a lot less. An ass that doesn't quit. Damn straight. We've actually had some shots here. Maybe the crowd were not wrong to want to draw out of this game. Although, the more we play, the more worried. Oh my God. War a debut. Sorry, is your name Ian Jonathan Woodgate by any chance, bud? Amazing. He's like, not only is this a professional foul, but it's a very unprofessional foul at the same time as well. Amazing work there. Like, what is he doing? Ivanov's doing all right, I guess. He's going to have a lot more work to do soon because, well, it's going to have to be him, isn't it? It's a shame for Thiago, but Vanderlei's back in. Well, there goes any chance we had of getting a point against Barcelona. Now we just have to hope that we're 10-man OP without any runners from midfield. Cheap for millionaire Matto, indeed, yes. I really hope no one believes that. Did someone else just try to do a big murder? Nice. Marquez is actually in the right place at the right time quite frequently lately. Dosso dropping deep. That's a dreadful touch. Good sweep, Mike. Right. Especially the tax money. Yeah, I just end up paying like $500,000 a year in taxes on my £22,000 weight. They really tried to get a red card there. Yeah, Ivanov's not done amazing. I do. I live in that close... I mean, I do technically live at the end of it. There are some really large houses on this estate that look really out of place with my house. There's one house in particular that you're just like, why is this here? It's almost like a mansion that they built an estate around. I feel like a feudal serf. No, we don't tend to... One of the good things about this team is that they rarely ever lose by large numbers. Even in these types of games, we'll just lose like 2-0 or something. The team have got... They've got fight. They've got gumption. They've got spunk. Should I have made it? Seems interesting. In hindsight, you might be right. Yeah, Andorra lost 7-0 to Barca. I live in an estate. The solid gold road. Yeah, and I'd worry that it would hurt my tootsies if I ran on the solid gold road. Are we actually going to give away another goal through the exact same embarrassing level of ineptitude? Do you know, I think they might. Good save, Luis. I'd feel completely content with Luis in goal. Statistically, he's actually been our best goalkeeper so far at Tenerife with the way he's played so far. In a Volvo 850... Oh, I only live in a Volvo 850R. I want BTCC race trim. We're just all over the shop here. I pay several impoverished men to carry me when I go on my runs, and I'm just running like... You know when they pick up a dog and they're trying to... That's me. Jobs for the community. Oh, good lord. Well, this will be given as a penalty because we're playing Barcelona. Better than Van Rafe. Much better than Van Rafe on account of the fact that Van Rafe never played for Tenerife. But if he had, it would be Tenerife Van Rafe. I don't know. I've had enough of them in this game. They are being bad. And as a result, one of the many wingers will be joining us on the pitch today. Marcus has been bad too. Wait, you could play as a left mid? Fuck it. Let's do it. Vanarife. Also, why was it? Yeah, he'll probably be the one for the job. And actually, while we're at it, fuck it. In for a penny, in for throw everyone at the game because we're already going to lose this game anyway because we're playing Barcelona. No, 850Rs are sick. There was an 850R estate. It's like my favourite touring car of all time. I believe that was the TWR one, right? Van Tenerife. It certainly gets there. We're cooking towards it. Well, there was no 850R? Surely there was. I swear that was the 850R, right? Or am I thinking of the following year with Kelvin Burt? Never got the R code. Oh, I see. You're being a pedant. I get it. Should have warned me in advance. I would have ignored you. Oh. Yeah, this game was kind of over the moment we got the red card. You're going to have to remind me to put in the adenoidal voice while I'm doing it. What? This is so you're playing Barca, isn't it? Those touches where the ball just runs away from the players with brilliant touches. What a save again. Luis is doing bits. I'm so impressed with him. Why is Dosso so unhappy? Other than, yeah. Yeah, we've had red card, penalty, all the silly bollocks that you get in a rep roll game, and we're only going to come out of it with a 2-0 defeat. I'm content with that. And it's been an opportunity for us to play a few sort of... Just to give some... I would rather not concede a third goal. It does suck, though, that Almada is now going to be suspended. Although it does just mean Vanderlei straight back into the team again. And if there's one man we can trust, it is Vanderlei. Go on, Pajic. Trust it. Oh, what do you reckon? 2-1. We'll just grab a random late goal here. What's going to happen is we'll misplace a pass any minute now. I don't know if that really counts. That was ambitious. In fact, Cyril Dosso, that's what I like about Cyril. He hunts. When he's in that position, he just hunts people down like the Predator. It's great. No one is safe when he's on the pitch because he's just chasing you constantly. And I think Raul definitely needs to add a bit more of that to his game. Oh, this is quite a good play. Oh, tipped over the bar again by Socorro. 20 years since that. Yes. No, wait. Was there a 2000... Was there one in 2000? I was going to say 30 years, yeah. Danny Canal. I think the thing is, he's already better attribute-wise than Danny Canal, and I'm hoping he's got some potential with it. But even if he doesn't, he's quite good now. We haven't paid a fortune for him. Socorro has managed to overperform his XG against as well. Again. Like, he's just... We've just lost 2-0, and our goalkeeper is man of the match. Socorro he is him. What a guy. Like a pressing forward, exactly. But we would never call anyone such things there. That's tremendous. I'm actually it's exciting that we've got a goalkeeper who at 16 is capable of keeping like a man of the match goalkeeper performance against Barcelona. This is very good news. Didn't Manny Whitby put in a really good performance against Barca in our first season in the top flight, if I recall? Real attribute growth. I don't know, actually. I'm hoping so. God, Atletico have started this season insanely well. Let's have a little gander. Almada's banned for one match. Thank God it's only one. Socorro impresses. Good to know. He must have gained some, right? Oh my God, has he? Yeah, no, he's gained a little bit. Physical's the only area where he hasn't really gained a lot yet. Only 1 stamina and 1 strength gain. But 3 up in communication already. Leadership's up, positioning's up, decisions is up, throwing is up, one-on-ones is up. He's improving. It's hard. It's not as easy to see with goalkeepers, but I can see that. I mean, look at that. Everything's just working well on Lewis right now. Surprised no one's actually coming with him because he's only got £20 million release clause himself. Which makes me think that I probably shouldn't even bother waiting on him and just give him a new contract instead. He's too good to risk losing to some stupid release clause crap. He wants to be the first choice goalkeeper at 16. That is so brave. But we're going to go for it. 58 million release clause is not happening. 100... Wait, hang on. Does it go from 150... I love how it goes 120, 150, 500. Who thought of these patterns? What does suck is that we can only offer him a 6-year extension. So bear in mind, this contract is going to be up when he's 22. But we'll do that. 3-year plus 3 years. 11 grand a week. Oh, wow. You've got some big bony balls on you, don't you there, bud? I'm just using 150 million release clause. This is like the defaults. Right, fine. I'll offer you 35,000 if you get Spain caps. There we go. I would quite like to... Oh, imagine he has bright red big matches. God, we have to wait 6 years to find out. I get the feeling we may have an inkling before then. Well, Fulham's women's team were actually, I believe, one of the first professional women's teams. And they have just been promoted this season. Didn't even lose a game, actually. 120 lost... No, 120 drew 2. Not a bad record. Plus 87 goal difference, too, which is pretty decent. They're just playing at a level that's far too low, but because of the way the women's leagues work, it's really hard to get out of if there's another really good team there. 2-all draw there, okay. Probably, like, win some games, though, lads, eh? Jose Garcia doing a bit. Love to see it. Right, so what we'll do... One spot, promotion spot, exactly. And if you happen to be in a league that's got 2 teams that are, like, way too good for the division, one of them just gets trapped there. This has happened to Fulham for such a long time now. They really need to sort that out. I think we're in the 4th tier next year, but that's still way too low for what the quality of the team is. Yes, I did see why. I think the same kind of things happened with Blackburn's women team, is it not? I guess his release score is probably around about the same. Which would be an indicator as to why he's valued so low there. 30 million. Is this 30 million? I'm willing to take the risk on him for the time being because I want to get him close enough that I can trigger that. It'd be better if he was 18 because then I could offer him an even longer contract. And right now he's not worth the amount of his release clause. But I definitely want to keep an eye on that. Because if I offer him a contract right now, the most I can offer him is 6 years in total. Oh, Andorra are getting an absolute welcoming now, aren't they? Looks like relegation is not really going to be an issue for us. Not that it really was likely to be anyway. Yeah. It just always feels weird when there's one promotion. I think it's just because the leagues themselves are quite small in terms of the number of teams that's in them. Napoli out there, though. There is, but... Yeah, maybe we should. So particularly if he's going to be starting games for us, right? With the other ones, when they're in the B team, it makes less sense to offer him those deals unless we have to. But with a starting player, I probably should just make sure he's tied down at this stage. Particularly as he does seem to be really consistent. The injury proneness does worry me slightly. He's still only considered a second-tier standard player, but he doesn't play like it, does he? Start the majority of matches. God, they don't take long before they start demanding the earth, don't they? Regular starter. I mean, I know he is technically a central defender. I maybe should have left that. God, he's only 16 still. 51 million is way too low for you, bud. I'm just going to use 150 million as like the default on all of them. Wouldn't it be funny if he'd somehow in there asked for a wage that's lower than 2.6k and I just didn't notice, and then he was banned from playing for the rest of the season? Actually, not just for the rest of the season, until it all kind of goes there. Right. There's also the other Ayoze, but we haven't seen enough of him yet to make me think he's only worth like 6 million at the moment, so I'm willing to let him stay on that contract for the time being. How are the loanees doing? Because this is another guy that I'm quite excited about. Jose Carvalho. Oh, perfect. I can trigger the clause now. Because his is only 10 million. Now if I trigger his clause, if anything, the perfect... Hey, look, he's on... I'll let his clause trigger, and then I'll offer him a new deal as well, because I think he seems like a tasty player. How are you worth any money? The rest of you aren't that great, though, are they? What about you, Borja Cespedes? Oh, you're not bad either, actually. Yeah, Will still managing him at the weekend. Also, isn't he bringing in his two brothers as coaches? From what I've heard. And by what I've heard, I mean what I saw on Instagram the other day. Next to Vanderlei. The problem is, the idea is that they'll play together, and I don't want to hamper Ayoze Martinez's playing time. Because as much as he is young and inexperienced, he's got high consistency, which means that's the only way the game really measures experience for the most part, and he actually has that already. So it shouldn't really make any difference whether he's playing with Vanderlei or Ayoze Martinez. Bill and Phil still. Sadly not. I think one's called Nathan. Will still be Southampton manager this time next year? Probably, because they'll probably end up winning the league or something, because it's going to be the same 3 teams going up and down each year. Premier League is just 17-team league, and then 3 guest teams every year most of the time now, it feels like. It's a shame. Red competitive streak, which we saw every bit of in that first game, when he scythed a man down with a scissor tackle. Wait, what did I miss? Wait, what did I miss? Done again. We'll still... No, I understood the joke, but I took it very seriously. You asked me these questions. People ask me questions, chat. I will tell them the answer. Unless that question is, did you watch the Champions League last night? Which the answer is no, because it was a Monday. So, sod ya. Right, let's new contract the Agente. Why did I even negotiate with that one? I'm going to offer him more anyway. Well, I've never seen that before. I've truly never seen that before. Just so you don't want any more money then, bud. Did we watch these? No, I didn't. I was busy working. And by working, I mean getting frustrated at my mouse because it didn't work. And then I spent the rest of the day rotting and feeling into a shame spiral about the fact that I hadn't been able to do any work, even though it wasn't my fault. That's how my day went yesterday. And then Pog came home and we made chef pasta and watched Nonas. Yeah, he literally redlocked me because reasons. I could have given him more money. That's really strange. So it's basically blocked me from offering a contract, even though if it was going to be the same length, but I could offer him more money. Watch him be the best one of the entire bunch, and this is what ended up getting in the move, because I forget about the release clause. He comes back next summer and gets taken for £10 million, and I'm not able to offer him a new contract. See you later, Zifari. Do you know what? I think we'll do Real Madrid and we'll do our first Conference League group stage game as well. Alio, yeah, boy. New contract for Socorro. Deserved. Still very... He's now the most expensive player on the team. Yeah, exactly. If I could have just offered him like a Chelsea-style 8-year deal, problem solved. He didn't want to go over my salary cap. Actually, to be fair, we do actually have a salary cap here. Not that we're in any danger of breaching it, of course. Televised. Wow, the money. Let's play this. If you do exclamation mark playlist, I think you'll actually find a link to it. It's got all sorts on it these days. Plus, I usually use Smart Shuffle on it as well, so it will just kind of randomly drop other stuff in too. That's the one. Gorka's training well, which is good because, Jesus, how many of these players? Oh. I think the gate, particularly as all of those guys are the ones that are worth all those guys that are worth a fortune, other than our youth players, are the ones we stole from the 4th tier sides when they came up like that, which means clearly it did oof a little bit and produce some players that perhaps it wasn't supposed to. But I'm so glad we noticed that. Because these guys would all just be hoovered up by like Villarreal and other teams that are Spanish and I know about. It's going to be immense. I might even rest a couple for the Real Madrid game. Like, not full rotation, just like a kind of miniature rotation. Almada can't play anyway, so that's fine. The add playable to playable team thing is super important. Ooh, so he's got his new contract, but it hasn't really upped his value that much. Sven versus Real. Oh, don't tempt me. Wow, we're not even doing very well in this league. How have you got a plus 12 goal difference already, lads? I suppose it doesn't help that I keep taking anyone who's decent out of our under-19 squad and putting them in the B team. The B team probably got about 70 players in it these days. And I'm fine with that. I'm a little bit concerned as to what happens if we... The one thing we didn't do in that window was replace or get any kind of backup for Marquez. If Marquez is gone, we're in real trouble. That is actually a massive oversight from my part. Like, we had players on the right-hand side. Left-hand side is much more sparse. I don't know who I would even put there. I genuinely don't think there's anybody. So basically, what I'm saying is no injuries for Marquez this season, please. If at all possible. If he could just avoid being touched by anybody all year, including his wife, then I'll be okay with that. And no falling down the stairs either. Damn, Hetafe are waking up. I think Andorra might end up getting relegated quite hard. They've just had quite a fortunate start to the season. Wow, that's a lot of changes. Let me guess. Okay, that's fine. Perform well in training and naturally. His ability commands a place in the team, right? Performed okay in training. Sorry, you want me to put him in because he's performed okay in training? The bar is so low. Yeah. Tell the wife to live a life. Exactly. Save your sperm, sir. Bottle it. Botea's wanted. Oh. Now then. Because he's not worth enough to make that worthwhile for me. Anyway, Almada's out. Vanderlei's back in again. Pineda at right back. Carrot is definitely not starting, but I think I'd rather start Ogbonna for this boy. Tell you you've forgotten about any back pocket. There you go. But then it's got my face on it and it's not worth any money. It's all a big disappointment spiral. I might actually start Eva off here again. Herholt I'm going to save for the next game. As I'm going to do with Steiny, which means we're going to see the incredible appearance of Almeida from the beginning. And also Pajic instead of Nikolic, even though he's going to shit the bed about it. And Raul instead of Cyril. Marcus has to start because there's no other players in the entire team that can play that other than this random dude. Sven is legitimately our second best left wing. Pueyo, I don't believe he can, no. Where the hell even is Pueyo? No, he can't. Although I'm tempted to start him in the midfield. We're going to get clobbered, aren't we? Sven is... Wow, they've got Jude Bellingham and Stephen Rowe. Wasn't he at Norwich City? No, I'm thinking it was Jonathan Rowe. That's a real player, Matt. Oh, wow, he's come through here. Born in Britlingsley. Was it Britlingsley or Brightlingsley? Una? Surely Una's not actually good there, though, is he? Where even is Una? Oh, God, he can play there. Yeah, I would not want him playing there. This will do. Do I even start Porter at this point? Fuck it. I love how I was like, oh yeah, no, I'll just rotate the team a little bit for this game, and then I've just almost rotated the entire starting 11. But that's fine. Marcos will come on the bench. It's Real Madrid. Like, we were always going to struggle anyway. Better player than Sven. You won't be laughing now. Yet, because nothing funny's happened. You won't be laughing when he scores the winner. Oh yeah, no, Sven scores. We're doing a stream pitch invasion. Not sure quite what that entails, but we'll figure it out. They've still got 3 real guys in the team. Oldies. Absolute ancient monsters in that Real Madrid team. Also, we're playing in pink today, chat. For titty awareness. I'm calling it now. Sven scores. Or finds a way to set up a goal. Well, big header, Puello. Yes. Wait a minute. That actually was a really nice clearance from Puello. Oh, slide it into the channel. He's there. Pay it now. This is our highlight, is it not? No. It is, in fact, not. Who gets sent off for us today is the question. At least we've got... Hi, lads. Could you maybe defend? Good Lord. The worst thing about that is the defenders are not the players I'm resting. And yet they've somehow just let Williams run right through the middle of the entire team. Like, what is going on here? And why does he just allow that to happen and expect the central midfielder to come back and track him? He's like, oh, it's your man. Sven's going to score. It's going to be fine. This is troublesome. This is where Raul receives a serious injury. Sam! Yeah, this is not going to be an easy game for us, is it? Oh, well played, Raul. He's putting it about a bit despite his large broken face. Smatesy driving forward. Svenny boy in La Liga against Real Madrid. Pulls it across. Ivanov. Oh, hang on a minute. Ivanov? Oh, my God. Sven did a good. Raul scores against Real Madrid. He scored against them last season as well, did he not? Oh. Svenny boy driving down the wing. Hockey assist. Good assist from Ivanov as well. To play this back. It's a 3rd goal of the season for Raul. He's going to be such a good player one day as Raul because he just finishes. The one thing about him is that he doesn't miss these chances. Like, gone are the days of Magdi. Raul actually takes them when they're in front of him. He's so consistent at doing that. Immense. Space is somewhere on a 6.5. Don't know how. Puello struggled as well, but still. As if we're actually coming up to half-time here at the Bernabeu and it's 1-1. Amazing. We've got to half-time at 1-1. One shot again. We are so, like... just really, really clinical. We're like a dentist. Right. Open wide, Real Madrid. We're coming in. Oh. Wow, 3 half-time subs for Real Madrid. They're taking us seriously now. They'll hear me roar. We're going to concede a random near-post corner goal now, aren't we? Because Vanderlei just going to miss it. Oh, no. Much worse. Second phase. That's unfortunate. That's that ridiculous Ukrainian guy they signed, isn't it? They were panicking. We made Real Madrid panic. They were concerned by our Barbie kit. That's disappointing. If in doubt, second phase of set piece in it. Oh, Ephraim Opry's been shocking today. Wait a minute. Have we got attacking highlight again? Smates. Ivanov. Puello. Oh, go on. Oh, no. Go on, big header needed. Oh, shit. He couldn't have headed that in a worse place, could he? The power he got on that header was just enough to make sure it went back to Real Madrid instead of us. I actually thought that was going to be Puello cutting aside and having a little go there. We really have lost that impetus from midfield that we normally have in these types of games because of Puello, but that's okay. Real Madrid are starting to Real Madrid through us a little bit more now. That's a good pass around the side, but we've pushed him out wide. Vanderlei's got to keep tracking the runner. Oh, this is going to be a long-range bang. Oh, no, okay. Ogbonna has had a terrible day. Not as terrible as Opry, though, weirdly. I think the game's blaming him for their first goal. I mean, they've got people like Michael Coyote. Oh, God, he's just terrorizing people now. Oh, really? Okay, that was just bad defending from Vanderlei. Make a couple of changes now, I think. Real Madrid do be Real Madriding us a little tiny bit there. Opry's been so bad today. Porteo will get a little run. Puello will have... Fucking hell. I should put Yildirim in there, honestly. Almeida's had a poor day as well, but he has been thrown in against the absolute menaces that are these other guys. Smatesy can stay on the pitch. He's earned a... Well, he hasn't earned it. In fact, he's done sod all, but Karapchea as well, just for a little run. He's nervous, but we've got to make something happen. Fuck, I'm going to go attacking. This is where we scored 2 late ones. Smatesy assists both. They do have Pau Kabassi, yes. That is the one you're thinking of. Even here, it's not harming our goal difference too much. Just unfortunate, really, because we won those games quite narrowly against those other sides, despite deserving more. He looks calm, and yeah. He's got cum all over his sweater. Mum's spaghetti. Oh, shit. That's how good the spaghetti was. Right, come on, clearance time. Yes, no. No, yes, no. Or go on. Go on, Damian. Yes! If he scores this and we only lose 3-2, this would be a dream. Oh. Oh, I don't want to be replaced. Pathetic. You've got to be burying those. You're the fastest man in the world. Sven with the ball in. Van der Leyen. Oh. Yeah, this is why you're being replaced, bud. You're clean through on goal. Also, he has remarkably good finishing and composure as well. I think that was just the quality of the Real Madrid goalkeeper, really. Lucas Rudic has done him there. Can't really complain. We scored a goal. Sven still being our best corner taker is actually somewhat worrying that we've just never really hit upon a set-piece guy. Which does suggest that's probably something... Then again, I say it's something to look for. I feel like it's one of those things that will develop naturally. I don't like going out and finding set-piece specialists particularly because most of the time it means that they have not got a lot to offer elsewhere. We can't really carry a punter, you know? Okay, 8 points from 6 games doesn't look anywhere near as good anymore, but, you know, we've also played 3 really good sides in there. We've played 3 of the top 6 and are looking toisty. Girona win again. Yeah, I mean, like, we've lost to Real Madrid, Barca, and we got a draw with Girona as well. Feta was a little bit, yeah. True. What are the best set pieces? I can't be asked. Just want to get to the Sheriff game. That's got to be a dub. I think this means of the abs. I don't know if there's really a comparison. Actually, Eric Johnson, probably. The Condor. If there could be only one. Let's see. Okay. Plus next... Oh, literally, yeah, that's international break in there as well. So next stream, we've got more European scouting to be done, which should allow us to hopefully get Brimbo in Welsh Club. I thought that said Bimbo for a second then. Ron's already scored... Ron's got 2 goals on his debut for Montpellier. Of course he has. Problematic Queen continues to diva his way through France. He'll have like a 40-goal season in France now and bump his value up even further. Incredible. Right. Ooh. What Sheriff be really good now? Like, we should be in a perfect position to be able to beat Sheriff at this point because we get the dub. All right, we've rested the team. They're ready to go. D-Boy, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're just massively going overtime today because reasons, and I've not had a piss in 6 hours. Andorra lost again. Might be leaving the KHL already. Oh, wow, that sounds a great trade for us. I thought he was going to be better. I rated Kovalenko a little bit when he was here. He just never... I mean, we still got the better end of the deal because we got Mackenzie Blackwood, but I was a bit sad when he left. I'm not as sad as I was to see Cal Ritchie go to the New York Islanders, though, particularly as Brock Nelson's clearly not going to sign for us, and it sucks to lose someone like Cal Ritchie on a rental, essentially. Should we be, oh, mate, it's going to be sensational. And then I've got to make mock-ups for Mike. Pog will be home from work. Also, Pog's not actually going to be here on stream on Thursday, chat. A rarity, because she's got an appointment, and then she's got to take the car to be looked at, because I think we have a brake fluid leak. Stream is actually still live, I know. The fact that we're nearly coming up to 6 hours, and I remember when I did the African Adventure stream that time, and it was like, wow, this was a 6-hour stream, that's mad. And now it feels like relatively easy to do this. I guess it's just that my hunger and desire to play FM and have a nice time is actually not abated in any way. Now, what we'll do is we'll... Not what YouTube back then as well. True. That's very true. We're saying I was less of a lazy arse back then. I think the standing desk helps a lot. I really do like the standing desk. I don't think Brock's going to sign for us just because I think that we're not going to be able to offer him the money that he'll want as a UFA, particularly with the fact that we've now got to think about Landy's money. All the summer signings, and there's quite a lot of them. Like, we're talking like mid-double digits. Like mid-teens of summer signings. And a man's got to urinate. Like, normally I'd be standing up the entire time, but I figured that 4 hours probably enough with this foot injury. Although, I must admit, Doc, you'd be pleased to know this, I'm not, despite having stood up for 4 hours at the start of the stream, there was no achingness in my foot today. After, like, it feels absolutely fine right now, and I was surprised by that. So I wonder if it is actually, I don't know, it seems odd that it would be, it doesn't feel as bad as I was expecting, honestly. Landy is, yeah, but his money's a lot. Santa Coloma dropped under. Is that the Andorran lot? Here with a hammer. Wait, here, Matt, break your foot so I can diagnose you with a broken foot. I see the way you play these things. Wow, Vanderlei is on. He's not a very happy boy, is he? Marquez Pineda. It's interesting they go for Pineda instead of Oh, because Portea's there, of course, yeah. I'm still going to start. I'm going to give Albert another go. Herholt not there. Steiny not there. And then who the hell's playing in the midfield? Wait, why is Thiago Enrique not starting? Dosso, Vanderlei, Mekawar. Also, that's going to be Carachea. Perfection. 7 like standing also. So, I mean, yeah. 2 red cards. Yeah, he's the first one to get yanked pretty much at every moment, isn't he?
To what do we owe the late stream?
Thank you for the 17 months. You owe the late stream to just us having a nice time, basically. I just wanted to keep going. Raul's definitely on the bench, though. When I'm having a nice time, I just keep going. It's just fun, innit? That'll do, I think. Vibes in the moving goalpost. Yeah, literally, it was going to be, oh, just do... Some person in chat was like, oh, could you do the Real Madrid and Barcelona games? I was like, fuck it, why not? Of course, we had deadline day in the middle of that, too. And then I thought to myself, but there's a Conference League game right there. Like, be rude not to do that, too. God, Raul is dead. Cyril actually has 3 goals this season so far. So, big shout out to the big sizzle. 2 assists already for Carachea. This season, I'm guaranteeing 15 assists out of him. Like, he got nearly that in half a season. Be rude not to sort of just finish the save today, right? Subathon, without the subbing part. It's just me streaming forever. Right, cool. I'll do my ultramarathon at the same time. How about that? I'll stream it. Stream until Raul retires. Should have chosen a younger player. You've played yourself, Bagpus. I think weirdly, standing desk on streamers also mean I don't have to take as many piss breaks. Don't know why, but when I'm standing up, it just doesn't seem to be such of an issue. Like now that I'm sitting down, I'm starting to feel it a bit more, but I wasn't feeling it at all before that. And I have still drunk like a full litre of water and a pint of other drink and a coffee. There'll be someone on the VOD that's just like, I only tune in for the whiz quiz. The movement's definitely helping. There's a lot of sloshing going on. Jesus, their morale is appalling. The arse isn't great either. This needs to just be big boy win, basically. Oh, maybe Thiago's good from set pieces. This is where Vanderlei can redeem himself. Ball in. Nope, never mind. Marquez. Herholt. Oh, good effort there. Only has a sword. Not a hammer, that's very true. Carachea. Oh, he's like, no, try it again. Better cross needed. Mbala. Oh. I do like the Carachea. He almost gave that ball back, like, out of anger. Like, no, I can do better. And here it comes. Or is he going to go alone? Oh my god. Okay. You'd think it would, like, the gravity alone would guide it down. Yes, exactly. Maybe I've just got kidney stones and just don't realise he has. Vanderlei's shot is deflected over. Oh my god. Marquez now. Mbala. Steiny now for Carachea. We're going again. The chances are coming. Just need to actually take one of the damn things. Herholt. Oh, out for Marquez this time. Rayton Jr., thank you for the 44 months. Are we finally going to score off this play? Oh, no, we're not. I reckon we win this game 4-0. I reckon the lads are going to absolutely cook here and get us really started in the Conference League. Earn us a little bit more money, not that we need it, and get some prestige for the lads. God, they're pushing their... He's quite deep, which I think is going to cost Steiny a bit of the ball sometimes, but... Oh, just slide him in. It's beautiful. It's Dosso. It's the 4th goal of the season for Cyril Dosso. Look at him. He's sexy. He's beautiful. He is Miss World. Except he didn't miss. Incredible. Something with the push on the bladder. True, and I do have a big stomach. On account of being obese. That was really good from Cyril. Look at this. Gives the goalkeeper the eyes, legs, knees, and toes. Round he goes. Great pass. Does he have that, Does he have the pupum? No, he doesn't. Ironically, he has Try's first time shot. Young goalkeeper's doing brilliantly. We lost 2-0 to Barcelona. He was man of the match. 8.1 rating, and again, we lost 2-0. That's how good he's being right now. Dosso. Cyril Dosso. Cyril! He has lots of pupums, but not that pupum, sadly. And of course, Carapchair still has the pupum of shooting from range. As we know, he's got the impulses. Here he is again. Suddenly we're feeling a lot more dominant in this game. And Mbala, go on, have a go, lad. Oh, it's a good save again. This feels like the type of game that we can run away with. The chances are coming thick and fast. Did Enrique get the assist on that as well? We just don't miss Veta at all. Enrique has slipped into that role perfectly. God, look at this. They just can't clear their lines. We're just going to keep them boxed in for the entire game. I'm wondering if we could get more than 4 goals. Ideally more than 1 goal, though. Go on, Marquez now from the other side. Back post for Almeida. Oh, it's beautiful. Ian Almada, he made up for that absolute murking in the league, and he scored his first goal for the club. Nice assist from Marquez as well. This is good. Who shot the sheriff? It was us. Don, thank you for the 100 bits. I love that this is what's triggered a hype train.
How dare you call yourself obese? I know 10 people that are fatter than you, and I'm all of them. Comment by Stream Nonna.
Oh dear. I will go obese again if I can't run. I hate it. I think I'm just going to try and maintain this weight for the time being until I can run again. Rather than doing anything stupid and trying to, I don't want to go on too low calories, you know. I'll get back to it. This is the lightest I've been in a very long time, in fairness. Don's comments always catch me out. I remember when, what was it? Someone had a really bad day and they'd mentioned it in chat and they donated quite a large sum of money. Literally, 30 seconds later, Don donated £5 to tell us about how great his day was. It's one of my favourite things ever. It was such a power move. Dosso, slide him into the channel. Here we go. He's just got to square this. This is a tap-in for somebody. Or not. I feel like Sharif are giving us... Why do I keep calling them Sharif? Sharif Tiraspol. Go on, Enrique. What you got for us this time? Oh, here we go. Just drill it across. There's an open goal. It's Dosso. It's 3. It's so easy. Sharif Tiramisu. Oh, they don't like it up 'em. This is very, very nice football. Like, it's so simple as well. Just out wide to Carapchair. He finds the right moment, slots it across. Dosso scores. I think that's his 5th goal of the season already. It would be quite funny if we finally had a breakout season from Dosso where he scores a lot of goals right as we're looking to replace him. He just matures into this beautiful cheddary striker. They could be in real trouble. Almada's pulling out chops. That's impressive. We'll just put like 7 goals on them here. They shouldn't be 7-0 bad. These guys are like a decent side. But they just keep providing... Look at the space! Marquez again. That ball is on every single time we go forward. Oh my God. Channeling the power of Magdi there. Good Lord. Omar Sharif, yes, that was... Yeah, you're right. That was the big guy we got from Crew, wasn't it? Winnable trophy. Oh, it's totally a winnable trophy. The risk with the Conference League is if it's also a losable trophy, i.e., if we got to the final and lost it, we'd have to resign. Portea's doing backers here. He's done a full Dennis Adoy. Marquez is basically in a postcode of his own today, whenever he gets the ball. Here we go. Mbala, drop it across for Dosso. Finish it. Look at the space he's got. It's a hat-trick in the... It really should have been 4. Watch it from the start. I'm sorry, Jay. I realise this VODs as well. The stream tonight's probably going to be up a bit later because it will take longer to process a 6-hour stream than it will. So I might have to put it live at like 8 tonight. Otherwise, it won't be processed properly. It's 4-0. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. This first half has been... We've had 3.26 XG in the first half. I said 4-0, and it's 4-0 in the half-time. 8 key passes for Frederick Herholt. What the hell? Yeah, the volleys, I basically started putting them up at 7 p.m. on the same day now because I realized that, one, I could get away with it, and two, YouTube processes it faster now. Steiny, I think it's because he's not having to do anything defensively. So he's just not getting the benefits. Oh, go on. Another one? I like this. I like that it's not gone straight in because now we get second phase them. Marquez again. They're not even coming to close him down. He's just going to drop this in for someone, surely. Bang. It's Thiago Enrique. It's 5-0 to Tenerife. And Thiago's banged one as well now. What a day. Is that another assist from Marquez? He is just having the time of his life lately. The way they all leave it as well. That's the sort of defending I'm used to. We are rep rolling the crap out of them, aren't we? Oh, surely not more. I was tempted to make some changes soon, but I kind of want to see where this is going to go. Carrot Chea, back post header maybe? Oh, good lord. Oh, what a save! He's offside anyway, but no, wait. That wasn't offside. What the hell happened there? Watch them just get a random goal now. Oh, breakaway chance. Here we go. In transition, Dossa's just going to run the entire length of the pitch and score now. Or just slow right down. What are you doing? He's like, nah, I don't feel like it. He's waiting for the others to catch up. He's that fast that nobody can stay with him. Not even our players. He felt that it would be too easy to score from that place. So we're gonna run it back. Try something a bit more fancy. Like a back post header. Off of a Marquez cross. Now then. Next week's lottery numbers are 1, 1, 1, 1, and 1. The bonus ball is 1. Tremendous. Marquez just goes, yeah, fuck it, why not? That's where that height advantage of Thiago Enrique is really helpful. It's 6-0. We've... Jesus. Every time I enter the binary lottery, it always comes up 0 when I put 1, though. So, like, never works. Okay, now maybe we will make a substitute or two. Steinmetz, how are you still on the 6.9? I'm going to embarrass them by bringing Nikolic on. And Portea's also been poor. Taya. I don't want to make too many changes because I just want to see how many goals we can rack up against these mugs. I'm just going to let it stay like that. Dosso probably should have more goals in this game, honestly. Yeah, bangs cutlery. Bring me another. I could get Bilal on, actually, because he is very good. But Carrot Chea is just... He's on a booking too, actually. Yeah. Sod's law, if I don't take him off, we'll get like a random red card or an injury or something. I didn't think we'd be quite this good today. The lads have really stepped up. I guess that's what happens when you rest them for the Real Madrid game. Oh, just ping it in there. So easy again. He's just going to wait for the right moment and just ping another one over the top. I can see Dosso getting a double hat-trick in this game if he stays on. Did he just let the ball go for no reason there? Oh, Steiny, bend one, buddy. Nah, he's too patient for that. Oh, pull it back. Why are you shooting from there? Wait, why is he shooting? It's the goal of the sub go. It's just a goal. It's just the thing that Twitch makes you kind of put in. And then it kind of adjusts it dynamically as far as I know. RXG is obscene. I would like a 6-0 is like as a scoreline you don't see very often, but 7 just feels that much more embarrassing. But really, I'd like 8. 8 is the one where you're like, nah, you've not even turned up here, lads. Plus, I think that would be the biggest win we had in the entire save if we got an 8th goal. Oh, Dosso again. 9 goal from Emmett. No. Emmett was ED7. I can't remember who that was against. It might have been Sheriff that he got the 9 goals against. Oh, go on, Nikolic. Go on. Ah, poor. Wait, Progress Niederkorn got through. Oh, yeah, shit. Who are they beating 2-0? Shout out to Rook, only winning 1-0 against an Andorran side. That's a little bit embarrassing. Holy shit. Thank you, Ragnarok. That is very bloody nice of you. Very unnecessarily nice of you. Thank you. Wow. Fucking hell. I probably should let this highlight play out now because we're inevitably going to score a 7th goal. Let's do this one for Ragnarok. Please be another assist from Marquez or Steiny one. Or just anyone. Just a fun goal. Give us something cool. Like a banger from Herholt. Oh, it's a good save. Went low, I respect it. Oh, wait, we're still going again. At least get 7. What kind of highlight was that? Like, actually, I can start to feel the Wii now. Your boy's going to need it soon. Oh, God, that's a weird combination of those two memes. That just looks really weird in my Twitch menu. Is that going to be the highlight? I like how Marquez has been downgraded from a 10 to a 9.9 now. Something he's done in the second half has pissed off the game. Oh. From where we were, we scored the 6th goal after 60 minutes. So the fact that 20 minutes later it's still 6-0 is actually a little bit annoying. Oh, dear. Yeah, Thiago Enrique's been sensational today. I think he's got, what was it, 2 goals and he's got an assist as well. Marquez has got 2 assists. No, 3 assists. Jesus Christ. It's just me looking at bent over me. Hey, game admires game. They're drawing... Rookwood dropping points against an Andorran side. That's a little bit embarrassing. Come on. One last goal. 91st minute. Wrap it up with one last banger. Oh, go on, Thiago. Hat-trick for you, buddy. You deserve it. No! Goalkeeper, why are you here? He's probably should be scoring that, but hey, that's nice to see. He's very much, he's settling in nicely. Oh, no, it's saved again! Tell you what, the Sheriff Terror, the fact that we've scored 6 goals here and we're only narrowly overperforming our XG. We've got 5.54 and 17 shots on target. Haney Tahar in goal makes 11 saves. And incredibly, their centre-back got a 7.1 rating in a game they've lost 6-0. Pablo, man of the match, with his 11 key passes. Herholt with 11 himself. Didn't get an assist or anything. Got 11 key passes. That shows you how good he is in this team. Good Lord. That's surprising. Maybe that centre-back was the guy that had it. In Stuttgart? Oh, no way. How many out of town? Was that a good thing or a bad thing? Was that against Bielefeld in the final, right? So it was just Stuttgart versus themselves, right? A non-existent team. Did Rook... Oh, they lost. 92nd minute. Didn't quite manage it. Any crazy results? Mura beat Braga. Fulham narrowly win. 4-4 draw between Wow. Dorso's looking tasty. I think he's just kind of growing into his role on the team. I still think that what's going to hold him back is perhaps... It's weird that... I suppose his value is like that because... Like, has he actually got that much better? Marginally. But that's okay. He's certainly doing perfectly well for now. In terms of a stat standpoint, right? Like, he's got 6 goals. He has, admittedly, only just overperformed his XG. That's a lot of XG to have so early. Enrique, though, with 4 and 2 assists. Marquez has got 4 assists and a goal. Is anyone massively letting us down in XG? No, not really. Other than players that aren't really in the first team. We're in Budapest. Oh, that sounds amazing. It was weird when I went to Vienna, just seeing signs for Budapest. Value drop, no. Because we're 14 seasons in. Plus, we're also playing in a major league. So, luckily, these ones get tested with a 1-year Real Madrid save. Oh, they only sent the... I don't know if they were even the deputies. I think they've sent, like, the young sheriff's department. All the badges were found in cereal boxes, you know? New gate receipts. Wow. That's good cash. We love it. Right, I'm going to pass out otherwise. So that... We've done nearly 6 hours today. You know? That's not too bad. Hall monitors, Tiraspol. Oh, that sets us up really nicely for just loads of cool shit on Thursday as well, where it's just scouting loads of European teams, trying to find the next Polish and Albanian wonder kids, and smashing things. She was like, yeah. Doing a while. I've done the longest one was like 7 hours that we did. So yeah, I'll be back on Thursday because it's great. I'm going to try and record some like shorts content tomorrow since there's no way I'm going to be able to get that Sirong video done this week now because of the whole mouse incident. So that might be a next week video, but I'm definitely going to do some short stuff tomorrow because we've got some more content for it today. Yes. So let's see who's even live. I don't even know who's live this time of day normally. I'm not used to this lateness. Zims. I feel like I haven't rated Zims in ages. Featuring shorts. I don't know. It depends what the weather's like, you know. Let me sort this properly. Who we got? Yeah, it'd be rude not to send it over to the Zimster. Zims. Ooh, wrong button. There we go. Bang. Expect to see James Garner sometime soon. I've still got to do the Moldova one, honestly. There's quite a few, actually. I've got a big list of them to do so far. Yeah, thank you for joining me today. This has been really, really fun. Thank you for all the subs as well. especially you, Ragnarok. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you for just being lovely people and making my day that little bit brighter. And hopefully we can parlay that into some fun shit on Thursday, and maybe I will go another 6 hours. We'll have to see. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your day, my friends. Have a lovely Tuesday. See you guys soon.